Grand rising to everybody. Let's get this shit started. Here we go.
You gotta keep that same energy. Gotta keep that same energy. I had some partners turn to enemies.
Aboriginal strikes back. I see you.
With the lemon squeeze, I cocked this bitch and up it so fast. You think I told them freeze? These niggas out here talking like they hot. Not even 10 degrees. If I asked for something, then it took a lot. They're just a man to me. When you ask for something, gave you what I got. You still a man to me. Your problems, my problems, cause we locked. They're just my tendency. In my bag, gotta keep a big 30. Like I'm from Tennessee. No love, entertainment, got no heart. Like I was in that league. If I got it, I bought it, it was earned. You ain't did shit for me. I know you heard me on Limitless. I can't do shit for free. Diving in a tank of piranhas. I swim like Scuba Steve. Why everybody throwing rocks at Adam? Who ate the apple Eve? Dressed for war, knowing we gon' score. Pull down his curtains, please. Left his face just for a display. That's common courtesy. 911, he's unresponsive. Think it's an emergency. I pray for all these fuck niggas that's out here putting dirt on me. I pray for all these rap niggas. Can't see these boys out working me. I'ma get my shine on me. Longer than 270. I'ma buy more mop sticks when they throw my little felonies. Most people gon' change on you. You better off just let them leave. They done woke me up now. Feel like everything is in my reach.
I see you, Jeremiah.
I know they wanna come and leave. Bad bitches wanna suck on me. Text thread is just full of free. With somebody came and checked on me cause I ain't had sleeping weeks. I've been fighting demons like I'm dying trying to find some peace. Only say shit one time cause as a man I cannot beg or plead. I might fuck what you saying cause I'ma stand like I was 7 feet. If they don't understand it takes a man to go and raise a team. Mapping out my plan cause I be damn if I just listen. I don't know why they doubting me but keep that same energy. I don't know why they play with me but keep that same energy. You gotta keep that same energy. I swear for God they gon' remember me. You gotta keep that same energy. Never let that fuck shit get to me.
That's right. Shout out to CT Finesse. We gotta keep that same energy, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna let that fuck shit get to us at all. You know what I'm talking about? That's right. Yeah, let's get it, you know. Scales.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the sticky.
Big Chief crazy overstanding.
Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, cocking niggas laying you down.
Now when we in the central, I'm gon' keep it a buck. Niggas see you lacking and they fucking you up. Them little Fillmore niggas, not the niggas to trust. From lane to the beat, them little niggas are bust. My mama used to
I see you, God.
guns in my waist. I'ma catch a body, I know niggas and snakes. Crosses on my face, pain can't be erased. I miss my nigga Holly, hope he saved me some space. I miss my nigga Melly, got him locked in a cage. Crackers have a nigga like a mouse in a maze. Demons in my dreams, pain can't be erased. I tried to live right, but they ain't always the case.
Me and my little nigga. That's right.
I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, cocking niggas laying you down.
I probably sold crack in every spot that they had. Sherry was my mama, but the block was my dad. I know them niggas go, bitch, we was all that we had. Me and my AK look like I saw them in half. 8 baby mamas, I was hoeing a lot. Raising 3 kings, but I showed them a lot. Man, I love my daughters, but I owe them a lot. And if she call me nephew, probably sold her a rock. Welcome to the central, shout out Swami and Moon. This is not a place where it was safe to assume. Unless in this assumption there's some guns in the room. All them little niggas got some mud on their shoes.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the central, let me show you around.
Hold up, I'm gonna play one more, man. I gotta hear this shit.
Mama, you was right. Everything's for you tonight. Yeah. Told me ain't no sense in doing this shit. I ain't gonna do it right. Got it for a stupid price. Better bet shooting dice. Watching like it's movie night, cause niggas wasn't moving right. Nigga wanna lose his life. There's nothing else to do tonight. If you gon' buy it, bust it down. Nigga, that's my new advice. Peace, that's the key to life. Niggas start eating right. I'm talking about a veggie plate. Started with the beans and rice. Slicker than a sheet of ice. Crispy like some pizza bites. Sharper than a hunting knife. I must be doing something right. I bought myself another car. Guess I fell in love with life. I know she's a bitch cause she ain't shit if I don't fuck her right. Know I had my piece of the pie. I need another bite. Niggas probably wishing I die. I hope they come to life. Know I got a cold heart. Frozen one summer night. These niggas will go against their mamas for 100 life. Nah, he don't wanna fight. He ain't never threw it right. He'd rather just shoot you. He don't know if he gon' do it right. Belly used to stay the night. Now my nigga doing life. And all these little niggas ain't your friend. Mama, you was right. Yeah. This shit gets sweeter and sweeter, man. The life. It was tough. We made it out. Central Side Legends. CSG Pain. You know what it is. Yeah. I got the cold heart. Chris pulled the car around. Super bad.
Bank bone, I see you, Arthur Brown. I see y'all.
Everything I cart around.
Nate.
Hold at least 100.
Drake Cobb.
Niggas come from all around just to hear the stories from the central. That's my part of town. Niggas get the trip and catch you slipping if your guard is down. Now I see when other sharks around, these niggas start to drown.
That's right.
Clownfish, slave to the sound. I don't want the crown. It was in the lost and found. So I put it on and took that hustle on a round trip. I made it to the top with niggas I was on the ground with now. I'm in a cruise ship. Paper got the blue strips. Niggas take me down in the mall, rapping my new shit. Now they got the blueprint. The central getting too lit. And I've been chasing millies with niggas I went to school with. Yeah. They always told me to keep my circle small. Sometimes I be thinking, you know,
Arthur Brown, Jermaine Kim, Drake Cobb, all of that.
Not for me, yeah.
And a bag of chips.
Look, I ain't scored a touchdown or shot before a bust down. Nigga said it's up now. I seen him and he ducked down. I guess it ain't as stuck as they said it was. What's up now? Ducking, I'ma hunch down. Kutty where my gun sound. Sit the fuck down. Niggas getting slumped down. It's hard to keep my lunch down. Niggas put they trust in them bitches. I got the rundown. Only way I come from the top is if I jump down. I'm traveling with foe and the baby. This ain't a vacant. I even got your boy out there. I feel like Ray Ray. I made it out the hood in the Beamer. I feel like Day Day. I made that money multiply like a baby. I live the life the niggas say they did. At 16, my kids wanted for nothing. So I like my lobster and shrimp uninterrupted. Now I'm top 5 in the world in the discussion. Well,
baby.
CSG Pain, Central Side Legend. You know what it is. We did it again. And we're gonna do it again. Top City's finest. Fuck niggas.
Shout out to the God. Drake Cobbs is in the building. Shout out to the tribes. Hey, Love.
They think they better than. Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, and make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC, equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real, it's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start.
Okay, Art.
For my people seeking restitution since the beginning. Fuck evolution, or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sewing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime. We put you where nobody can hear you scream and sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage while I'm making easy money.
I see you, Juan.
Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage, and when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high, even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing down Lake Shore. I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess, and nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog, and you just a little bait. You out of Africa, and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being, and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th, and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We still here.
Tell him, Dre, we still here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dre Cobbs, man. You know what I'm saying? He keeping it $1,000. You know what I'm talking about? All the brothers and, you know what I'm saying, sisters I play, man, be keeping it $1,000. So shout out to the gods and goddesses that I be rocking in the mornings. Let's get a nice beat jumping on. Something cool we can jump down on. I jumped down on him. And my dog said, shut up. Whining this shit all the time. You ready to bite people, but you want to whine all the time. Shut up, motherfucking crazy ass dog. Motherfucker be wanting to bite and shit, but want to be whining like he needs some motherfucking love. You know what I'm saying? Truth Master Dre, I see y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Supernatural, I see you guys. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, be some crazy stuff. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're gonna, hey, yeah, who told me to get that real quick? I think that was, yeah. All right, Brown, I got it pulled up, and I'll make sure we run through that definition real good and break that down, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, I appreciate it. Shout out to Art Brown. Yeah. We got people doing crazy shit out in this world. Straight up. So we're gonna go ahead. And I'm gonna bring some crazy stuff real quick. Yeah, I'm bringing a couple things that's crazy. Here we go. We're gonna start with this one. We'll copy this and start him. Yeah, let me get this right. I ain't been getting with my guy, man. You know my guy been working hard like a slave in Debo Pigeon Coop. So you know I gotta go on here and show my guy and shit. So let me get this worked out real quick, like nobody a bear, nah. Here my guy is right here. Bam. Let's get him worked out here. Yo, check this shit out, man. Some famous billionaire done got took out like he was on the Titanic. What is he doing in a submarine? Check this shit out. This shit crazy as hell. Check this out. Go figure. Follow my guy.
Cool TV. Revolutionary salute. Revolutionary salute. Like, share, subscribe. Welcome to the House of Revolution. I'm your humble host of Y'all Mingle Revolution. Welcome, y'all. We got to get into this. The number one topic going on right now. The tourist Titanic submarine, y'all, goes missing with billionaire on board and his crew. What the hell was they doing? Want to view the Titanic, now they'll be viewing
what the hell was they doing?
We're going to look into that, and we got a couple other stories to catch up on from the weekend we didn't cover. Salute to y'all in the building. Make sure you hit the like button coming in, but we got to get into this story. What the hell
see you, Mama. Shout out,
sis. Submarine, people in it, missing, this billionaire. What the hell was he trying to do? Is he a pirate? Is he a grave robber? Was he on an exploring expedition to steal the gold of the Titanic? We don't know, but we will find out what the hell is going on here today. So like, share, subscribe. Be sure to hit the like button as you're coming in.
This is Dabu7. We're getting word that rescue crews are diving down to try to find this vessel that has went missing as it tried to take tourists down to see the wreckage of the Titanic. So this is off the coast of Newfoundland. We have this British billionaire, Hamish Harding.
This crazy.
Missing people. And they've got these rescue crews in motion in the North Atlantic right now looking for them. His stepson had confirmed on social media that they're missing. He said, "Thoughts and prayers for my mom and Hamish Harding." The stepson also added, "Hamish Harding, my stepfather, has gone missing on a submarine. Thoughts and prayers." Rescue crews have been searching this northern area of the Atlantic Ocean now since it went missing. They say that it cost around 200,000 pounds a head to embark on this voyage. Now, Harding, he is CEO of Action Aviation inside of Dubai. And he just revealed that he was going on this trip yesterday. He wrote on Instagram that he was proud to finally announce that he has joined the Ocean Gate for their Titanic mission as a mission specialist on the sub going down. Now, they go on to say that due to the worst winter in Newfoundland's past 40 years, this mission was likely to be the first and only manned mission to the Titanic in 2023. A weather window just opened up, and they said that they were going to attempt to dive. Apparently, something has gone wrong, and they are missing. No communications. So I'll continue to update as we get more information on this. Join me on the live stream, going live Monday and Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern, Dabu777.
Yeah, this shit get wild right here, man. I've seen a little bit of it, man. This shit was wild. Kuttack did a great job covering this. Here we go. Shout out to the Kuttack. Let me get it together here. There we go.
Is saying a lot.
Here we go.
And that
this man goes
is
in.
saying a lot because we talk about some really wild things over here. We talk about UFOs, satanic agendas, serial killers, you name it. We cover a little bit of everything on this channel, but this story, at least for me, this story takes the cake. So without further ado, let's go ahead and dive right in. But first, make sure you all hit that thumbs up button down below. It really goes a long way into helping this channel grow. But anyways, where shall I begin? Well, there's this company called Ocean Gate Expeditions, and they specialize in taking tourists in these little submarine tours in the ocean. Sometimes they take you to see coral reefs. Sometimes they take you to see certain ocean life, you know, but they've recently started doing tours to the Titanic, taking tourists to see the Titanic wreckage deep beneath the ocean. Now, last time I checked, tickets were about $250,000 a piece. So if
damn, $250,000?
They will take you
to go to your death
down to the bottom of the ocean, and they will show you the Titanic.
God damn.
Well, there's one big, huge problem going on right now. They were doing a tour. From what I have seen reported, there were 5 people on board this little small submersible vehicle in the ocean, and now they've lost contact with this sub. This little mini sub with these tourists on board, happily sinking to the bottom of the ocean to go see the Titanic, has gone missing. And I can't think of anything in this world that is scarier than this. It's scary enough being in a little cramped area. Imagine being in a cramped area under the ocean. Imagine losing connection with the outside world above the water and just being lost down there. It is freaking me out. It's almost like giving me goosebumps just talking about it and imagining myself being in that position, hopelessly in this little tank in the middle of the ocean, and no one knows where to find them. I don't know how long they can last down there. I don't know if they brought like food and water. I don't know if they were fully prepared. They were only supposed to go look at this wreckage, and now Lord knows where this sub is. No one can find it. The Coast Guard is searching for it, and I want to go ahead and run this clip. Maybe they'll provide a little more information for us to clear some things up. And then I'll be right back with more thoughts.
Be sure that the like button coming in.
Whew, this one is just gives me the heebie-jeebies.
News now on that intense search underway in the North Atlantic. We want to update you on that small submersible used to take tourists to the view of the wreck of the Titanic. You know from earlier this hour in our reporting that
Hey, good morning, Jaquel.
It happened today.
Good morning, everybody, man. I hope everybody's feeling well. Look, let me tell y'all something.
Ocean Gate
keep it $1,000 with y'all, man. For real, for real.
Moments ago to the BBC.
Don't take y'all ass to the ocean trying to do none of this shit here they doing. You know what I'm talking about? Don't try to do none of this goofy shit they doing. You know what I'm talking about? This goofy shit in its highest form. You know what I'm talking about? Not that y'all would be, you know what I'm saying? But hey, if they going out there, hey man, I'm telling you.
Got him!
$250,000 to get done?
Got him!
Hell no. $250,000? Oh no, that shit crazy. Here we go. Ab Reacts is in the building. You know what I'm saying? God, man, works real hard. Everybody works real hard, man, for the community, man. Good shit, man. Y'all know? Yeah, man, let's watch these people, man. They done got them a $1 million Pepsi can, and they said, fuck it, let's go to the bottom of the ocean and check out the Titanic. Man, that's like taking a tour guide right through a cemetery, through a motherfucking digging machine or something. That shit don't sound like fun at all. Here we go.
See that it owned the missing submersible, and people were on board. Well, we might have guessed that part because a tour was going on. Here's a quote. We are exploring and mobilizing all options to bring the crew back safely. Our entire focus is on the crew members and the sub and their families, end quote. They normally are down there for a few days. Alexis McAdams was the first to report on it for us.
Hold down. Did this motherfucker say a few days? Did this motherfucker say a few days in that little car, that Pepsi? Hey man, I'ma tell you something. A brother like me, I'ma be honest. I'm so claustrophobic. It's ridiculous. Like, you know, I remember I had to have a medical procedure. No, in fact, it wasn't even a medical procedure. They just want to run tests as an old nigga, make sure nigga doing all right. They doing scans and shit. They want to do scans. They want to put me in this motherfucking big-ass white donut-looking ass machine and shit with me laying on a bed, and they slide me right on in. Hey, I can't do it. I can't do those tests. Don't put me in the middle of your little, don't slide me in your booty hole machine, man. Don't be slide me in your booty hole cancer machine, man. I can't go in it. It's too tight. And they said, I can't do it. Nah, that's not something I can do, man. I'm claustrophobic. So to go 3 days in that motherfucking Pepsi can down to the bottom of the ocean to look at some fucked up ass rust, oh nah, would not be the Kutty. And to pay the motherfucker $250,000. Man, I was paying for tests and shit, nigga. Hey, man, they put me up in there, man. Man, that motherfucker, hey, I tried to doze off a little bit and shit, and I heard that machine say, nigga, I grabbed that machine and started sliding the table out. Fuck this goddamn thing. Y'all don't need this test. Y'all don't need this test. You don't need no other test that's invasive. I want to live right. But yeah, I couldn't imagine 3 days out there at the bottom of the ocean, player. For real. Here we go.
They normally are down there for a few days. Alexis McAdams was the first to report on it for us for the Focus. We are wishing the best for those people on board there. But now that we get to see one really up close, so many questions about what they have on board, how long they can stay down there, how quick a search they can really, put on right now. Are there any headwinds to that search? What are the challenges that far underwater?
Hey, Ab Reacts. Hey, do me a favor, man. Email me that at Kuttack@gmail. If y'all got links, hit me at Kuttack@gmail and I'll open them up. M Brown, I'm going to start opening up what you be sending me, sis. You be on the ones for real. Shout out to M Brown.
We'll cover all.
Wait, hold up. They're normally down there for a few days. Did you hear her say
Hell yeah, did you hear that shit?
Headwinds to that search. What are the challenges?
Hey, that shit fucks me up too, man. Ain't no way I could be out there like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hold up. What'd he say? Yo, man. Hey, man. Shout out. Hey, man. Y'all see the goat out this motherfucker, man. Shout out to the goddamn goat, nigga.
It's the goat.
supremechiefholiday in the goddamn building, niggas. Juan, I see you, man. I see all my people, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Yeah, man, go ahead, man. Hey, look, just go ahead, forward your $250,000 to your boy Kutty and don't even trip. You know what I'm saying? I'll hook you up with a nice little sardine can that we can convert, and you can go at the bottom of these little ponds, and if something happens, you can just bust out that motherfucker, swim to the top. Hey, fuck it. At least you ain't at the bottom. You can't do that at the bottom of the ocean. I'm playing. Here we go, man. I'm an idiot.
That far underwater. We'll cover all.
Wait, hold up. They're normally down there for a few days. Did you hear her say that? I didn't know that. I know this expedition, it takes days because you got to meet up with the team. You get on a boat. They drive you out to the area, and then they drop the submarine into the water. But I didn't know that the crew and the people, the tourists, would be down there for days. I mean, when I look at this little sub that they're in, it's really small. I couldn't imagine being in that for a few days with 3 or 4 other people. There's 5 people on board. So
it wouldn't be me.
Vehicle and stay in it for a few days underwater. That's scary in itself. But it's even scarier thinking about how this vehicle went missing. What happened to them down there? What really happened to them?
Nigga, that motherfucker might have got swallowed by something that's big down there that we don't see. A big grouper or something.
And from my understanding, there's supposed to be some type of emergency protocol on this vehicle that if something goes wrong, it's supposed to immediately rise back to the top of the ocean. I guess they have some type of protocol that if they lose connection or if there's any emergencies, I think inflatables inflate and they're supposed to shoot back up to the top of the ocean, but that has not happened, at least as far as we know, unless they're floating out here somewhere and no one can find them. But I mean, this is just so scary. Thinking about what must be going through your head when you're deep beneath the ocean and you're losing all hope and you're surrounded by other people in the small.
Hey man, you paid $250,000 so you can knock yourself down. Hey man, motherfuckers would have did that shit for $500 in certain hoods. Nigga, you could have just went to the hood and say, hey man, knock me down, $500, man. That's an expensive way. Hey man, they said, hey, $250,000 to take me to the middle of the ocean and flush me like a toilet. Like I'm in a toilet. That shit crazy, man. Hell no.
Oh, little area and there's nothing you can do. I'm giving myself anxiety just thinking about it, but one thing that I think we have to ask, one question that I think is really important to ask here is who is on board this submarine? Because when I find out that tickets are $250,000, that lets me know regular people aren't necessarily on this tour. People like me, people like you, we don't have $250,000 to be spending on a tourist trip to a submarine that goes and sees the Titanic. We don't have money like that. Even if I had money like that, I wouldn't do this. You know what I mean? So I'm really questioning who was on board. Because even when you think of the Titanic, I know that when you think of the Titanic, you probably think of Leonardo DiCaprio and things of that nature. You think of the movie, but there's a lot of theories behind why the Titanic.
Shout out to Superman is in the building.
You know what I mean? I don't want to dive into that, but there's a lot of theories behind why the Titanic actually sunk. And let's just say, I'm not so certain that it was just because.
Hey, Superman's, hey, I man, like I said, man, I peep everybody. Hey, I see you, Greedy. Greedy's in the building. Talk Your Talk Media is in your building, you know what I'm saying? Bring your own bars, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dangerous Music with the DBD music situation going on, man. Shout out to all the brothers, man. Shout out to Hawkeye. I see y'all brothers, man. Hey, but you know, man, you look at this stuff, man, I understand the healthy skepticism, you know what I'm saying? They all lie and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? That's what Superman say, you know what I'm saying? And that's real. And this is what I'm thinking about it, yeah. Mainstream media, news, CNN, shit like that, them motherfuckers have become or turned into the new Hollywood, if you ask me. Not to say everything's a lie or anything, but the way they sensationalize shit, add drama to shit and move your emotions. These motherfuckers is like the new Hollywood, and the old Hollywood is some bullshit. They ain't even trying to spend no money to make no new nothing. They like, nah, we can't do that. We generate that old shit for cheap and let the news bring the drama, and we get ready to get out the way because some bullshit about to happen. That's just my thought, man. And you know, hey, man, I got my 10-4 kufi on, man. I got my 10-4 turban on. I got my 10-4 feathers on. Whatever you subscribe to that make you feel like that connects us, you know what I'm saying? Because we all be thinking this extra weird ass shit. And it's bad that we even gotta be like that, you know what I'm talking about? It's bad that we even gotta do. It's bad that, you know what I'm saying, we even gotta do that. You know what I'm talking about? We can't trust. We in a time where we can't trust what we see, hear, or smell. Our sense of touch, all of that shit. Well, our sense of touch been gone. Man, they mastered tricking our sense of touch way back. And I could tell you when we was little on Halloween, they made you blindfold and had you put your hand in some shit and you thought it was some eyeballs, but it was a bowl of grapes. They was fooling your sense of touch.
That's crazy.
So they already been fucking with our sense of touch since we was babies. You know what I'm saying? Had us thinking we was touching something and, you know, we wasn't touching nothing. You know what I'm talking about? Had you think you was squeezing brains and they had you over there, had your hand in a whole bunch of SpaghettiOs or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So they been done mastered the sense of touch and fooling that shit. Now they got everything else, man. Now they got everything else. I'm telling you, man. You think about the sense of taste, man. They been fooling the sense of taste, dog. We eat a real strawberry, that motherfucker nasty. We eat a motherfucking strawberry Starburst, that motherfucker's one of the juiciest, scrumptious little things ever. They fucked us up, man. I apologize. I went out on my old soliloquy, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, 10-4 feathers. 10-4 feathers. Here we go, man. Big boy right here, man. I like him, man. Shout out to Cold Figure TV. Shout out to Big Boy that he be bringing too, man.
Because it's a nice bird. But
Listen, we be watching motherfuckers. The bishop got straight up eggshell walls, nothing on them. We see the white boy, Black Scout Survival, the Marine, got straight straps on his walls, right? We be seeing niggas had neon lights, flowers, all kind of books and shit on their wall. This man is true to his goddamn self. Look how big. This motherfucker is just cylindrical like the sun, right? And he true to himself. When he get hungry, he got him a popcorn machine right back there at his disposal. He true to himself and he represent how he live. Shout out to him for living it, getting it how he live. Popcorn, anyone?
what I will say is this. It appears as if the Titanic, years and years later, is still claiming lives. I am hoping for the best for these people. I am hoping that the submarine is found. This is the most
shout out to Woe. I got you, brother.
Possibly imagine going through. But yeah, I am still curious to know who is on board here, because I would imagine that they are probably some rich and powerful people who were on board this submarine to go view the Titanic, just like there were a bunch of rich and powerful people on the Titanic when it sunk. So I find that kind of ironic, and I just want to know what really happened here.
Subscribe. Well, we, like I played at the beginning for y'all just coming, I'll play it again. We do know that a British billionaire was on there.
This is Dabu 7. We're getting word.
Let it be known. Let it be known. Now, we talking about $250,000 per head in that motherfucker, right? So we got 5 heads in there, right? That right there is what, 1.25 million? And people going to the bottom of the ocean in that goddamn can, right? Look at that. They took them people to their death in an oversized sex toy, man. What the fuck is this? Well, I would never get in that goddamn thing. There's no way I'll be in that thing. I'd look at it and be like, yeah, we gonna be what up in there? And where are we going? And how much I gotta pay you? And how long we gonna be there? Hey man, that's when you'll see Kutty turn into the nigga from The Wire. Shit. Hell no. Fuck you. And the motherfucking horse you rode in. And that goddamn can do whatever you want to call that shit. You're not fucking me in the big ass, but you're not gonna do me like that. Now, everybody in the chat, there's a lot of niggas in there. And my mom, she down with going down there. You know, Juan down with going down there. Woke is the new truth. Woke is the new sleep. He ready to get up in there. He got his 250,000. You know what I'm saying? He got it. He ready to go. You know, Supreme Chief Holiday, he ready to go. Ain't no motherfucking way. Chief said, not me. Hey, man, but hold up. Now, check this out. Look at the irony of this. They said there was hold up. In order to spend $250,000 on the beginning of the summer on whatever little vacation, right, you had to be in a certain price bracket. So when he say there's a billionaire that done went down in there, wow, you would almost have to be a billionaire to pay that kind of shit just to do that little dumb shit, right? So, okay, I can get it. But then you go and pay that much money as a billionaire to go to the bottom of the ocean, right, to see a maritime accident that took out a lot of billionaires and changed the course of America, from my understanding. Well, a billionaire go down there and see the remains, the wreckage of something that took billionaires out. And he got took out. That's irony. Now, I wonder what in the hell he owned. We're gonna do the research on this white man. See what he owned. See what the hell happened, and if there's a other situation that might be, reason for this motherfucker to be gone. Now, look at that motherfucker. Look at that submarine. That looked like a motherfucking spray paint can without the nozzle top that you put your finger on. It looked like a straight up aerosol can vertical going down. It looked like a straight aerosol can. There's no motherfucking way. They said, yeah, we got the technology. We just gonna put them in a big ass deodorant can and send them to the bottom of the ocean. This is crazy. I want to know more about this billionaire.
Sure, billionaire was on there. We do know that a British billionaire was on there.
This is Dabu 7. We're getting word that rescue crews are diving down to try to find this vessel that has went missing.
Hey, you know what? Hold on. Who said that? Oh, shit. That shit disappeared quick. He say, go to space and do what fancy planes rise to. Hey, but you know what they say when you go to when they train for so-called outer space, they really doing it in the pool. And then I seen a situation where motherfuckers was thinking they was in outer space, and the whole time they was doing all that shit in the pool. You know what I'm saying? So they say, yo, that water is just like outer space. And really, for all we know, water is outer space. For real. Let's be 1,000. We don't know a motherfucking thing but what they present to us. So, hey, as of today, my man is a billionaire. He went to outer space. In a motherfucking spray paint can, deodorant can.
As it tried to take tourists down to see the wreckage of the Titanic. So this is off the coast of Newfoundland. We have this British billionaire, Hamish Harding, among the missing people.
Nigga said, big fat Kutty.
And they've got these rescue crews in motion in the North Atlantic right now looking for them. His stepson had confirmed on social media.
Yo, I gotta keep it 1,000. I seen a motherfucker say, hey man, on his YouTube, white boy was like, yeah man, I did a motherfucker. I was on, I guess motherfuckers just be on like Google Earth. You know what I'm saying? And they be on Google Earth and you be surprised. There's some white boys, and they're looking at every square inch of the planet via Google motherfucking Earth. Can you believe that? And I can see that, you know, being interested in looking at every square inch. This motherfucker got on this goddamn video and he said, yeah man, I typed in something and shit and it was a coordinates, put it in my damn Google Maps, and it took me to the middle of this desert. When I zoomed in, it was a whole bunch of NASA trucks in the middle of the desert and shit. It looked like it was on Mars or something, but it was on. I remember seeing that, so I don't mind busting these motherfuckers out over here on that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Over here, done put movies in real life and got niggas scared and shit and don't know what's going on. Hey man, let me tell you something. Hey man. Hey, only aliens that's fucking with us, I'm gonna be honest, only aliens that's fucking with us is immigrants. Let me just keep it that way. It's immigrants. It's immigrants.
That's right.
Let me look like illegal aliens. Fuck a space alien. Let's not go ahead and get wrapped up in they sauce and shit. Forget all that space alien, that Will Smith shit, you know. Man, who cares about that shit? What we got to worry about is illegal aliens. And when I say that, I'm talking about all of them. I'm talking about the white boy. I'm talking about the Mexican, the nigga from Africa, the nigga from Haiti. All of you niggas. And you Mexican, everybody, nigga. That's our problem. Illegal aliens. All of them. All of them. From the beginning. Fuck Columbus. Oh, I just wanted to say that. Fuck Columbus.
That they're missing. He said, thoughts and prayers for my mom in Hamish Harding. The stepson also added, Hamish Harding, my stepfather, has gone missing on a submarine. Thoughts and prayers. Rescue crews have been searching this northern area of the Atlantic Ocean now since it went missing. They say that it cost around 200,000 pounds a head to embark on this voyage. Now, Harding, he is CEO of Action Aviation inside of Dubai. And he just revealed that he was going on this trip yesterday. He wrote on Instagram that he was proud to finally announce that he has joined the Ocean Gate for their Titanic mission as a mission specialist on the sub going down. Now, they go on to say that due to the worst winter in Newfoundland's past 40 years, this mission was likely to be the first and only manned mission to the Titanic in 2023. A weather window just opened up, and they said that they were going to attempt to dive. Apparently, something has gone wrong, and they are missing. No communications. So I'll continue to update as we get more information.
Mean to tell me you can't go get them people, but you can go on down to the bottom of the ocean to plant some shit to blow up a pipeline to go to Germany and Russia? Bullshit. Let's see what else Cole got on this shit. Look at this shit.
A search is underway for a missing submersible that carries people to...
Now, who the fuck want to go down there and see that shit right there? Hey man, who the hell want to go down there and see that shit right there? See, and if you do want to go see that, hey, I'm just gonna be real. Don't have your people like the stepson talking about my stepdad. He went, hey man, hey, he signed on, man. You play stupid ass games, man, there's some stupid ass prizes for real. So hey man, he may have just hit the motherfucking jackpot. Hey, nigga had the time of his life, literally. Here we go.
View the wreckage of the Titanic. That's according to several reports. This is from the Associated Press. U.S. Coast Guard told BBC News
British
that
aviation
Monday
billionaire out of Dubai is on board.
Ocean Gate Expeditions confirmed it owned the missing vessel. And this is a quote from the company. "We are exploring and mobilizing all options to bring the crew back safely. It's believed there are 5 people inside of that submarine." That's what we're hearing right now. So no word on the, condition of these folks. We just know that they are missing along with this submarine. So this could be a pretty scary situation right now, but we're working to learn more about this. And the U.S. Coast Guard
It's the go. Nigga Chief Holiday said they hit a lick, nigga.
in Boston did not immediately return messages sent by the Associated Press for comment. However, the Joint Rescue Coordination Center in Halifax, Nova Scotia, said a Canadian military aircraft and a Canadian Coast Guard vessel are assisting the search effort, which is being led by the U.S. Coast Guard. In 2021, Ocean Gate Expeditions began what it expected to become an annual voyage to chronicle the deterioration of the iconic ocean liner that struck an iceberg, and that was back in 1912 when that boat sank, of course, that being the Titanic. The company said at the time that in addition to archaeologists and marine biologists, the expeditions also would include roughly 40 paid tourists.
If them motherfuckers pan out, they'll see that motherfucking little soda can sitting right next to this motherfucker, dog. Pan out, you'll see the can right there just chilling. You'll see people in the glass like, help me get the fuck out of this motherfucker right here. Hey, all's lost. I'm about to kill these people in here with me. Pan back from the Titanic, you'll see the motherfucking deodorant can right next to the Titanic at the bottom of the ocean. If you pan closer, you're going to see people in the window like, help, 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 get us the fuck out of here. Straight up.
Who would take turns operating sonar.
Hey, man, shout out to Root, man, in the building. This shit hilariously crazy. And if y'all think this is the only thing that's crazy, nah, it ain't. Hell no.
It's actively searching for a missing deepwater submarine.
This is the last one, and I'm gonna move on and show y'all some crazy shit.
The New York Times reports that a search and rescue operation is underway about 400 nautical miles off the coast of Newfoundland, about 900 miles east of Cape Cod, and that it is unclear how many tourists were on board. NBC News has not confirmed that reporting. Ocean Gate Expeditions is followed with a statement saying their entire focus is on, quote, the crew members in the submersible and their families, and that they have received assistance from several government agencies and deep sea companies in efforts to reestablish contact with the submersible. We will, of course, continue to bring you more details as this story develops.
Hey, man, fuck it. I'm going out on a limb. And I know y'all support me. I know y'all. I'm going to go out on a limb right now. And I know y'all support the Kutty. Hey, if we want something done right, we know what we got to do it our goddamn selves. Am I right about that? If that's right, you know what I'm saying, you can say that's word, tribe, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But if we want something done right, we got to do that shit ourselves. If you agree, say tribe. Because I got the motherfucking solution. Here's the solution. I got a team. I got Superman. I got Chief Holiday. I got Root Words. I got Arthur Brown. I got my brother Lotus. I got Smoke Signal. I got all the brothers. Jeremiah, he down with it. Everybody, right? I got a deodorant can. We gonna go to the bottom of the ocean. We gonna go get them people our motherfucking self. Y'all ready, tribe? Let's go get them people. Let's get it. Y'all ready to go ahead and get in this deodorant can, man, and go get the people? Because if we want something done right, man, we got to do it ourselves. Y'all ready? Let's lead an expedition and let's go. Yo, tell me what say hell no. Hard Brown said I'm out cutting off. Superman said fuck that. BM said fuck him. that nigga Chief said I take my tribe back, man. Tribe. He said tribe. Oh, we go no tribe on that one. Come on, man. Let's get in the can and let's go get the man with a Billy. You know what I'm saying? We go get him. You know he gonna give us at least $1 million apiece. Let's go. Nigga, let's go get that motherfucker. All we gotta do is get a motherfucking can and put an arm on that motherfucker. Go down there, have an arm grab that thing and snatch it to the top. Oh man, I'm a complete idiot this morning, man. Shout out to them people at the bottom of the ocean, man. Shout out to Junebug said tribe, he down to go to the bottom of the ocean to go get them people up out of there. Let's go get them people. Let me go on here and show y'all some crazy shit I seen. Here we go. Yeah.
Oh my god. That is insane. It's like something out of Avatar. Oh my god. Holy. Look at this. Wow. Like I've seen bioluminescence, but not like this.
No, this is actually in Australia. And it's probably all over the United States. We just ain't out there rubbing our feet into the creek water. Now in Ohio didn't have this bioluminescence. They had what was looked like oil residue or petroleum residue, chemical residue that looked like rainbows. This right here is bioluminescence. That means it's a biological organism that lights up. Meaning this is something similar to the lightning bug, and when you kill a lightning bug and you had that shit on your arm and shit and it's still lit up, yeah, that's called bioluminescence.
What's this?
Lions Den, I see you, guy.
Oh my god.
DJ ZPN.
Oh my god. That is insane. It's like something out of Avatar.
Now this motherfucker, real talk, while he over there do. In about 2 weeks, that motherfucker ain't gonna have that foot.
Oh my god. Holy.
All right, let me give some real advice, man. Y'all see some crazy shit in the water, in the woods, in the dirt, look crazy like that. Don't go playing with that shit like this, motherfucker, because I wouldn't doubt that this motherfucker crazy ass cracker laid down and did snow angels in that blue shit. Look, you see some crazy shit like that, get the fuck away from that shit. Get far away from there, take off your shit that you had on, and get further away from the shit that you had on. Go somewhere, take a shower. Treat that shit like you just got doused with some nuclear juice. Treat that shit like that's nuclear juice. In fact, treat that shit like niggas don't even know how to treat nuclear juice. You don't know how to treat nuclear juice? All right, let me tell you how to treat nuclear juice. You know how you treat nuclear juice? You treat nuclear juice as if it was dumpster juice. If dumpster juice got on your ass, you would be getting the fuck away from it, and you'd be yanking your clothes off and doing all of that shit. You wouldn't be rubbing your foot all in no dumpster juice like the white man would you. Okay, treat nuclear juice or any of that lighting up bullshit, chemical shit, treat that shit like dumpster juice. God damn it, better safe than sorry. Treat it like dumpster juice that don't smell nothing. You may not smell nothing, but treat it like dumpster juice. And get the fuck away from it. Get it up off your body, all of that shit. This man rubbing his goddamn cheap ass Pumas up and around that shit like his Puma. Look at them cheap ass Pro Wing. Yeah, he ain't gonna have that foot. He ain't gonna have that foot in 2 weeks, niggas. He ain't gonna have that motherfucker, man. Playing games.
Like, I've seen bioluminescence, but not like this.
My man said this shit is straight out of motherfucking Avatar.
What?
What's this? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is.
Hey, we all can tell he's right-footed. He's right-handed because he's using his right foot to do all this shit, right? So we know he's right-handed, right? Okay. He ain't gonna have none of that shit. Brother Knowledge, I see you, brother. I see you, my guy. Yeah, man. I just wanted to show y'all that. That was crazy right there, man. That was some crazy shit I seen, man. Had to show y'all that. Had to show y'all that. All right, we got some bombshell information. Yeah. All right, now I'm about to ruffle some feathers. I'm about to ruffle some feathers. We about to ruffle some feathers. Am I gonna go geopolitical? Yeah, I'm gonna stay geopolitical. Oh yeah, hold up, man. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, let's get this geopolitical. This is crazy right here, too. And then I want to go back and make sure I play Putin talking about Malcolm X and them talking about JFK. I want to make sure I go back and play that. But yeah, let's check this out. Shout out to Redacted, man, and the work they do. Get on through here, cause we ain't got no time. We just gonna get to our point, and that's it.
Everyone in the chat room.
Countries like Indonesia, who we sell weapons to, yet they are slaughtering people in East Timor. What do you have to say about Israel, who is slaughtering Palestine? Why?
We managed to plan it for.
Yeah, let me get down through there. I don't know why this.
But we share a continent with Russia. We will sit down with Russia. There will be a negotiated peace, and this organization should be promoting it earlier rather than delaying it and making sure.
Here we go. Let's get to it. I don't know why it wasn't showing.
At the time, it was called
then
conspiracy.
Borised out instead of born out. It was Borised out.
It was Borised out. At the time, it was called conspiracy theory. No, he was just there to show support for Ukraine. Well, no, what he was there to do was to thwart the peace deal, which now the timeline seems to support. So let's go over it. Russian President Vladimir Putin said that he was showing us a copy of a peace agreement that was signed by Ukraine last year when peace talks were hosted in Turkey. It was called the Treaty on Permanent Neutrality and Security Guarantees of Ukraine. These were talks held in Turkey in March of 2022. What happened to them? Well, Boris Johnson happened to them. Bojo hopped on a plane a few days later, and Ukrainian media reported that he talked Zelensky out of it. U.S. officials would quickly follow suit after this visit. We would see Nancy Pelosi clicking her heels down the streets of Kiev, Antony Blinken, Lloyd Austin. Europe's Ursula von der Leyen showed up not long after that. And then, consequently, what did Ukraine do? They reneged on their side of the bargain, according to President Putin. Here is a translated video of President Putin showing this document to a group of African leaders, and watch the sort of consternation on their faces as they see this.
We did not agree with the Ukrainian side that this deal would be confidential, but we also never disclosed it or commented on it.
Putin busting their ass out, dog.
The draft of this agreement was initialed by a representative of the head of the negotiating group from Kiev. He put his signature there. Here it is.
Wow.
It's called the Treaty on Permanent Neutrality and Guarantees for the Security of Ukraine. It contains 18 articles, and there is also an appendix. Its provisions concern the armed forces and many other things. Everything is written there, down to units of military equipment and personnel of the armed forces. Here is the document. It is initialed. But after we withdrew troops from Kiev as promised, the Kiev authorities, as their patrons usually do, threw it all into the wastebasket of history. Where are the guarantees that they will not continue to abandon such agreements?
Crazy. And did you see one of the African leaders of this St. Petersburg summit sitting with his mouth open? He was like,
yeah.
What? Wait a minute. They signed a peace agreement?
Right.
And then, of course, you'll know right afterwards, and part of the peace agreement was for Russia to remove its forces from Kiev.
Well, take a look at this next slide, because yes, this was part of the deal. They said that their side was to withdraw from Kiev, but here's NPR telling us that they were withdrawing from Kiev as Moscow focuses more on eastern Ukraine. So, this was from, can you see the date there? I mean, we saw all kinds of talking heads saying they're retreating just weeks into the battle. They're retreating.
See, they're leaving Kiev. The ghost of Kiev got them. They're leaving.
Like they're winning. That's what we were told. Now, I want to go back to this throwing it all into the wastebasket of history bit, because President Putin said Russia withdrew troops from Kiev after this treaty because that was part of their bargain. The treaty outlined neutrality for Ukraine, maximum allowances for military personnel and equipment, and listed Russia, the U.S., Britain, China, and France as guarantors. Now, when one side reneges on their peace agreement and throws it into the wastebasket of history, how many lives then go into that with it?
A lot.
How many, right? Since then, if you think about it, like if you are someone whose family has been lost since March of 2022, and you think it could have been over, then what's it all for?
Well, think about how many Ukrainians have been killed as a result of this in the meat grinder, right? So Ukrainians are being destroyed. In this latest battle overnight, 50% of the troops on the Ukraine side were wiped out, destroyed. 1 out of every 10 according to Vladimir Putin, 1 in 10 Russian soldiers, for every 1 they're losing, for every 10 Ukraine is losing, Russia's losing 1. So lives are being lost on both sides, way more dramatically on the Ukrainian side. Absolutely devastated. You're wiping out an entire generation of people, an entire generation. And then you've wiped out that generation, and then you've gone to the younger and older generations to fill the ranks, grabbing them out of college classrooms and grabbing young men off the streets who don't even meet the qualification age, and then taking 60-year-olds to be a part of the trip. Like, you're wiping out everyone. Boris Johnson and the West.
And I kind of feel like Putin has been very patient during this, because everything they have done has been a provocation. Everything Ukraine has done to him has been a provocation, and he could have done what the U.S. would have done, which is decimated Ukraine.
Shock and awe.
If it was the U.S., if it was the U.S. that this was being done to, Ukraine would be leveled by now.
Yeah, shock and awe campaign, right? Instead of it's like sadly methodical, and it's like going to drag on and on and on.
Yes, but this is something that Putin has been criticized inside Russia for the last 15 years or more, is to continue to have faith that Ukraine will be a trusted partner back as far back as 2014, when he extended the 14 billion euro loan to Ukraine as good faith to sort of support their economy, even though many inside of Russia didn't want him to do that.
Well,
he thought that he had to do it in order to sort of bolster that economy and bolster their independence so that they could continue to be independent and resist NATO lure.
Right. Well, and he also, of course, extended and said he would support the Minsk agreements. Right. So, and he admitted this was one of maybe his great mistakes. He said, I believed them. And we now know from Angela Merkel that they never had any intention of supporting the Minsk agreements. So, fool me once, right?
Right. And now back to this narrative that we were told, because if this is true and we are being told we had a peace agreement, our agreement was this, withdraw from Kiev, they were going to do that, and they didn't do that, but we did this. What we were told when they held up their part of the bargain was that, oh, look, Russia's retreating. They can't take Kiev. They're not even going to try. Ukraine is too strong. Here is NATO head Jens Stoltenberg said this about that in March of 2022, as soon as Russia was withdrawing, saying, we've heard the recent statements that Russia will scale down military operations around Kiev and in northern Ukraine. But Russia has repeatedly lied about its intentions, so we can only judge Russia on its actions, not its words. According to our intelligence, Russian units are not withdrawing, but repositioning. Russia is trying to regroup, resupply, and reinforce its offensive in the Donbas region. At the same time, Russia maintains pressure on Kiev and other cities, so we can expect additional offensive actions, bringing even more suffering. So was NATO out of the loop on this peace agreement, or did they know and they were just spinning a yarn to us?
Well, of course, they
That's
absolutely
weird,
knew.
right?
They know everything. They know everything. They know that they were meeting to discuss peace. And Zelensky was fielding phone calls. He's like, I can't talk right now. I'm at the peace table right now. I can't talk. No, Vladimir, you please take our phone calls. So he was sitting at the peace table in Turkey.
Right.
They knew where he was. They knew exactly what was
Not
going
where
on.
he was. What I'm saying is, NATO didn't know why Moscow was withdrawing from Kiev. They didn't know.
I mean,
that's
again,
weird.
It's ridiculous.
Right?
They know every detail of the peace agreement, and so they're pretending that they don't know about this.
Right. Or is it what it appears to be, that Russia had negotiated this deal, the West got wind of it and talked Ukraine out of it and spun the rest of us a lie? I read this quote this weekend in a biography of Julian Assange. It said, if war can be started by lies, peace can be started by truth. We've been lied to about this war in Ukraine. That seems to be self-evident. Now, Ukrainian President Zelensky says that no peace agreement is even on the table because Ukraine wants to retake Crimea, which voted to join Russia in 2014, and the Donbas region, which asked Russia to intervene on their behalf last year and voted last year to join Russia. So again, I just want to turn back to the map of the conflict. This was updated today, showing Ukraine's counteroffensive has not been able to retake much of these regions. Now, again, from the gray line, the dark gray line, and over to the right is the contested area. Those areas asked Russia to intervene because Ukraine has been bombing them for over a decade. Russia came in with military forces in March of 2022. They are controlling everything that's in the red. They don't yet control what's in the green, but those are the regions that want to join Russia. Now, look at the blue dots here. Because Ukraine has not really been able to make much territory gain on this counter-offensive, they're attacking outside of this contested region. See the blue dots above in the top right?
Right, Belgorod.
Those are not contested territories. They are Ukraine on the bottom, Russia on the top. Why are they attacking inside of Russia? This sort of negates the whole use of the term counter-offensive, right? They're not countering anything. Russia was never there inside of Ukraine. This was always uncontested Russian land. You can't use counter-offensive for this
That's a great point.
For this kind of battle if you're attacking up there.
Right. Of course, they could justify that they're cutting off the pincer that's coming from the top down, of course, right? They can use that argument. And as Patrick Lancaster has been reporting here for us on Redacted, he's been in Belgorod. He's been in that area, that uncontested area in the north. So those blue dots at the top, that's where Patrick has been. No other Western media, of course, has been there covering that. And you can see where the Ukrainian forces and NATO forces using NATO weapons have gone into that region.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons I'm so committed to just continuing to follow this map. Because I think in the West, we just sort of are told, oh, there's a fight. It's all over Ukraine. It's not. It's for one region. And this one region has voted to become a part of Russia. And Ukraine is just throwing lives at it in order to keep this part of Ukraine, which they've been torturing for a decade. So who now wants to support this when we have a better sense of what it is? Now, Russia's confirming that they continue to be shelled inside their own borders. Today, the Russian Belgorod region was shelled by the Ukrainian army with over 500 shells, according to the mayor of one town. Ukraine now says that they have retaken 8 towns in that contested region in the last 2 weeks. But how many lives has this cost? Russia says that Ukraine has lost at least 800 servicemen, 20 tanks, 4 infantry fighting vehicles, and 15 armored vehicles over the weekend alone. Now, once again, Ukraine is trying to take territory that asked Russia to come in and intervene, this Donbass region. And the Western media knew this at one point. Take a look at this Time magazine article from 2014. Many Ukrainians want Russia to invade. This is a Time article, that one. Yes.
Many Ukrainians want Russia to invade.
This is from 2014. The Western media is pretending not to know this now.
Wait, let me read the first nut of this Simon Schuster article here. To many in Ukraine, a full-scale Russian military invasion would feel like a liberation, according to Time magazine. On Saturday, across the country's eastern and southern provinces, hundreds of thousands of people gathered to welcome the Kremlin's talk of protecting pro-Russian Ukrainians against the revolution that brought a new government to power last week. And we should point out, of course, that new government that was brought to power was a Western puppet government, a NATO Western puppet government.
Yes.
Don't forget that.
Yes. So again, the Western media is pretending not to remember this because of what Noam Chomsky calls manufactured consent, because they need to ignore truths because they're tied to a government agenda, in this case, a war agenda. And, I think it's just interesting how we continue to sort of be dumped on this anti-Russian propaganda in order to want to look away from the truth. And that comes in all forms, like Russophobia around athletes, around Russian products, around Russian anything, dressing, whatever. And this morning, I'm always on the lookout for it. Like, what am I being manipulated to not like or to turn against in order to be more willing to swallow some BS? Some like neocon pro-war BS, right? And so I came across this article today in the Telegraph saying that Kremlin officials turned to heavy drinking to cope with war stress. And I highlighted at the bottom, and I know that's hard to see on your screen, and I apologize, but like this, oh, look at Vladimir Putin. He must be drunk to be doing everything that he's doing because he's a madman. But then the subtitle of the picture says, Vladimir Putin, pictured in 2016, is known not to be a heavy drinker.
Okay. So the headline is Kremlin officials are getting drunk because they're so stressed. And
they can't deal with this,
but
so
then
they
you have to
be
read the
drunks.
Then you have to read the fine print. Putin doesn't drink. So it just totally negates. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Just like the Nord Stream pipeline picture where it's like him in that bubble that looked like a scene from Despicable Me. Like, here he goes.
Like he's going under the
Nord Stream
ocean.
Pipeline. But again, we have to wonder, what are we fed to hate in order to want to swallow their narrative? That's the question I leave you with.
Well, yeah, and as someone in the chat just said, why don't we see this on CNN? Why don't we see this on Fox? It's a great question, because the mainstream media won't cover this, right? It is manufactured consent.
Yeah.
Those organizations, CNN, Fox, and all the big mainstream media benefit tremendously from the war. And of course, their backers are billionaires who are making billions of dollars off of this war. So they do not want the war to go away. They absolutely don't want peace. This is why you won't see it on CNN. You won't see it on Fox. You won't see it on MSNBC at all.
I was reading an article from 2014 by Gilbert Doctorow, and he was making the case that being pro-Putin is actually more of a patriot, a U.S. patriot, than anyone else who's telling you this Putin is a madman. line because he thinks had the U.S. cooperated with Russia, he would have been the biggest ally in national security for the U.S. had we not decided to use him as...
well, he asked to be a member of NATO.
Yes.
Like, people forget, like, Russia solicited to become part of NATO.
We didn't have to have these wars. They're serving someone, but not anyone who's on this program right now, I would wager.
And we give you this information. You can take it how you want. He's holding up a document. You may argue that the document's fake. Maybe the peace agreement was totally fake. He's sitting there in front of 20 African leaders and he's holding up a fake document, perhaps.
But the timeline bears out. That's why, because he did leave. Because they did withdraw from Kiev at the time.
Right.
Because Western leaders did show up days later. Because the conflict was extended. And then a few months later, Vladimir Zelensky then puts into Ukrainian law that's forbidding to go to peace talks with Russia.
Right. So the timeline bears it out. So if you believe the opposite of that this is a fake document, that they blew up their own Nord Stream pipeline, and that Putin goes undersea in little submarines and blows up pipelines, like that's probably part of the same narrative.
While drunk.
While drunk. He's drunk submarine
Since 2016, he's been drunk.
He's been known to be a drunk submariner. I get my vodka and I go under the ocean and I blow up pipelines. Yeah. It's amazing. By the way, just as a side note, did you see the new strategy around Ukraine, which is now they fully blamed Ukraine for the Nord Stream pipeline bombing? We know it was the United States and the CIA. That's been confirmed, right? But the
now did you just hear that? Ukraine, see, they can go to the bottom of the ocean to blow some shit up, but they can't go get them people out the goddamn deodorant can, though. That's a fact. They don't fool the old head. They don't fool the old head. I know what they on. I know what they on. I know what they on. I'm going to revisit this. I'm going to revisit this because I really want to know. Yeah, we're going to revisit this. Yeah, let me get this rocking. Yeah, man. Some stuff, man. How's everybody doing today, man? Shout out. Get them Grand Rising Day. I'm going to get ready to drop the link, too, so we can get into some long conversation and stuff like that. You know? But before I do that, I do want to, I ain't going to revisit that. Hey, you know what? Let me go on and give a message from the sister, man, while I pull up this other video. Message from the sister. Message!
I've been trying to educate you.
No, your education is brainwashing.
No, it's not. You just won't listen to me.
No, you're just gonna listen to this crap. Now you talk.
I have schizophrenia.
I don't care what you have. I don't. It doesn't mean we live in squalor, and it doesn't mean you're a bully.
I'm not even a bully. You literally detonate me, misgender me, and tell me that.
This is called when keeping it LGBTQ activist goes wrong. Listen, no one, not even your mother, has to give you a place to stay for free while you walk around here looking like a clown, thinking that someone has to down your type of ideology. Find somewhere else to go. Or as they say now, get somebody else to do it.
All right, y'all.
I seen
Some late
this
breaking
shit,
news.
and this was hella
I'm sure you know the
funny,
deal by
too.
now. I'm sure you know what's going on. But Trump has officially been indicted in the classified documents case.
Let me get my video cracking.
Second indictment
Where the hell? There they
in
are.
recent
There they
time.
are.
So,
Copy.
We can get into the specifics here. He's been indicted on at least 7 charges.
Yeah, look at this. Oh, look, a lot of people are happy about Trump being indicted. You feel me? Look at this funny looking ass motherfucker with this funny looking ass woman. You know what I'm talking about? Both of them funny looking. You know what I'm talking about? They happy. A lot of people happy on this Trump shit, man. And it just shows to me, man, how wicked we is in bed. We is in a den of snakes. We as a people is in a den of snakes. Shout out to my brother with the thickest mustache on earth since Magnum P.I. And the Queen Elder. Shout out to the Queen. Yeah, they say, yeah, man, we got these Lay's potato chip hats. You know what I'm saying? We got my man with the original flavor Lay's. You got old girl with her barbecue flavor Lay's hat. You know what I'm talking about? Yo, this is a good one. Let's check it out. How American Indians became black / African American knowledge, love, and share. Let's check it out. Shout out to the elders.
Another edition of Real Talk. Now, what we're going to be dealing with today is we're going to be talking about some of the comments that we've gotten over the last week or two.
Over the last week, I was just gonna read one.
Okay, well, that's why I said some of the comments, maybe one or two.
Yeah, we get a lot of shit.
Sure,
we get a lot of shit.
Well, we're not talking about that. We're talking
Right.
about the real questions.
Okay, here's a real question. The question is, can either of you explain how the Europeans were able to come to Turtle Island and steal our land? Do you think it was simply by using gunfire or giving us smallpox? Or could it have been natural disaster that wiped out millions of us? And they came.
Shout out P. Godfrey. Lotus, I see you, God.
To believe that a relatively small group of foreigners can take an over
Kenneth Powell, I see you.
Of millions of us. We
Well,
were millions strong.
That's right.
I just got a brief answer, just a brief answer, and then I'll pass it right to you. Is that okay?
Hey.
My brief answer is, it wasn't from natural disaster. It wasn't from smallpox. And it wasn't just from gunfire. There was a trail of tears, and there still is a trail of tears for us Indians. They systematically wiped us out on paper. It wasn't a physical wipeout. It was a spiritual wipeout because they put their religion on us. Then they put our kids in school.
That's right.
Compulsory education. So that's my answer. That's my answer, and according to my research, it wasn't any one thing. It took generations and generations for us to forget who we are on our own land.
Now, here's my answer. First of all, it was the propagation of the gospel. They knew that we were a spiritual people. So when they came in, those very first settlers, they brought with those exploiters, those explorers, they brought with them missionaries. That's what happened. That it was way before compulsory education. The very first schools were Sunday schools.
And let's explain the propagation of the gospel.
Sure.
Let's just break down that word, propagation. Propaganda.
That's right.
That's a lot of what you see on the TV today. Propaganda, only back then, they physically came to you with the propaganda. And then generationally, they brainwashed our children with the propaganda. Now we know they brought guns, germs, and steel. We know that. But that's not the real answer.
No, and then we were fighting tooth and nail. See, they could not win over us. That's why they had to systematically, through religion, through compulsory education, kill the mind.
That's right.
And to your point, they couldn't kill us because remember, the American Indian War was over 300 years.
It's still going on right now, as a matter of fact.
That's the longest war.
Yeah, you grow your mustache like that if you want to, man. I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna affect how you talk, man. That shit is a lot of hair. That's gonna make your lip move different, all kind of shit. It's gonna affect how you talk, how you eat, all of that shit. That's still some weight. You don't think that, nigga? That shit at least ounce and a half of hair on his lip got to be affecting his speech. Playa.
War in history besides Afghanistan, but they don't talk about it. They don't talk about it because it's not a war that they won. They still haven't won.
Understand that we've been here for millenniums. We've always been here. What they've simply done is miseducated us and relabeled us time after time. And the only way they could do that was systematically, generation by generation by generation. Okay? That's why we're here today, right now, to enforce, to tell you to remember who you are. We're telling you that
that nigga said that's a flavor saver.
We are the true American Indians.
Yes, it was a paper genocide, but they can't wipe this out. You know what they did? They separated the elders from the young.
That's right.
And that's how the oral history got cut as well.
As well as that compulsory education, teaching us something that was very much different from the actual reality of what a lot of us face.
Hey, hey,
over time,
that nigga said that's a flavor saver. I could see a motherfucker saying, fuck it, man. I'm about to eat some barbecue. I don't need no barbecue sauce on my chicken. All I do is dip my mustache in barbecue sauce, and then it do like a car wash. You know what I'm saying? It passed through my mustache and gets some drippings of barbecue sauce before it get to my mouth. He got a barbecue brush on his lip. That nigga Kutty is retarded. Here we go.
Brainwashed so many of our people into believing one thing, that we were from somewhere else, therefore taking away our original power from us, leaving it to us to put our power in someone else's hands. Well, it's time for us to stand up.
Take back our power.
Take back our power. That's why we always tell you about being a sovereign being, how you can exist within the system of things, but you can be an individual. You can be sovereign. You can be of this country, but not a part of this country. It's true.
I get what you're saying.
You know, we're not a part of this. All this commercialization of our image, you know, all around the world, all this money made off of us. Remember, we invented, created everything that's being used now.
Okay, I got another comment from somebody else. Somebody who wasn't thinking as constructively as the other person I just read. This person said that she's mixed. First of all, she's 50-50.
50-50, there we go with that 50-50. And remember, you guys, if you're 50-50, you choose what side you want to be on.
Or society will choose for your ass.
That's right.
Anyway, she said, well, you built everything, right? Y'all built everything.
That's a fact.
Why didn't you all rebuild? Why didn't you, after a tornado and a hurricane, people rebuild? Y'all just painted a mural. How come y'all didn't rebuild? That's what she said.
Well, yeah, that's a real ignorant person, because you and I both know we've always been creating. We've always been building.
Let me answer that. You know what I gotta say? We have rebuilt. Look at me and him sitting right here, baby.
That's right.
They've done everything to keep us down. We came from the very bottom, if not the underworld, okay?
That's right.
And you see us sitting right here looking pretty. We rebuild, but we realized we couldn't rebuild necessarily on this land, on any land in the world. It's a new world order, right?
That's right.
Okay? We rebuild ourselves. We reconstructed ourselves.
That's where
to
we have to
become
start.
equipped to deal with this bullshit in society.
Right. And being creators, that's why we've affected everything in the world. Everything. So as far as rebuilding or picking up the pieces, we never had to do that. All we did was kept going
Keep it
on.
pushing.
That's right. Keep it
We know
going
better next
on.
time.
That's right.
You know better next time.
Exactly. And remember, family, you have to teach your children.
That's right.
We can't depend on anyone else but ourselves. You know, you can depend on your aunt. You can depend on your uncle to tell you the truth, to gear you in the right direction, to show you how to lead a sovereign life, to show you how to identify with who you truly are and the power that comes from that.
But from there, you got to be self-sufficient.
That's right.
You got to find a way to be sovereign in this world.
You gotta hustle hard.
Hustle.
Hustle real hard.
No matter what part of the world you in. You can be in Japan. Okay? You got to know who you are.
That's right.
You got to know who you are.
You know, and that, as we pointed out, so many of these bullshit pseudoscience theories, we've disproven a lot of that. The proof is when you look in that mirror at yourself, when you talk to your family members, the truth is there. We've always been a great people. We have never needed handouts or subsidies from anybody, especially the government. They just made a lot of us dependent because we lost our ways. But it's all about now in this time of awakening, reigniting that which is in your soul and also in your heart. Plain and simple. I'll say it 1,000 times if I have to, over and over again. We are the true American Indians.
We are indigenous.
That's right.
To this land.
That's right. Because of this English language, people may try to twist up your words. Use your language. You are a Niji. That means a North American Indian.
That's right.
All of your allies here on this land.
That's South America, the Caribbean, all the Pacific Islands, and Canada.
Okay.
Okay.
We are one. We are one. Let's get back into who we really are so we can move forward into this new way of living.
In this new way, and in this new time.
Let's learn from the old way.
Each one teaching one, each one sharing.
Reignite that oral history.
You know, because it's a great one. We were here first.
We've been here.
Always.
We were here first.
That's why I said we were here first. And then
We were here already.
And then the settlers and Europeans came in afterwards.
Yeah.
And you know, for that person that had that question, how could we let this go? Remember, this has been done systematically. They couldn't do it to prior generations. They could only impose that thought, that mandatory education, that religion on future generations. That's why we're here, to clear up the bloodline. That's what each one of us need to do. Our ancestors are begging us to clean up the bloodline. They have fought, they have died for us, and we're still fighting, and we're still dying. But we will always be. And they may try to rename us, they may try paper genocide. None of that will work. They couldn't kill us physically because there's so many of us. We've always been the majority.
Let me say this. What you see in the news, killing our young people, that is fear-mongering. Turn off that news and tap into what's going on inside of here.
Remember that fear is false evidence that appears real.
That's just like those lynchings that they had down south. It was fear-mongering to get us off of our land.
Jim Crow was just another form of the purge.
A bunch of fucking bullying.
A bunch of bullying by some poor Europeans, by some poor settlers.
And then in the purge, they make it seem like the rich is the ones that's purging. No, it was told in reverse.
That's
it was
right.
those poor folks that was purging.
That's right.
Share this message, and hey, we'll see you soon.
And I hope that you're living your life to the fullest. I hope you're learning how to become a sovereign being through identity.
That's right.
Not only yourself, but your friends, your family, and most important, your children.
Hey, I say most important, yourself.
That's right.
You gotta take.
Hey man, I thought that was an awesome Q&A by the people, you know what I'm saying? Real talk with let me see who in there, with Tim and Phoebe. Shout out to them once again. They was dropping some jewels. shit like that. We need each and everybody to say, you know what I'm saying, what they know from their perspective. You know what I'm saying? Whether we agree or not, we just need to start opening up our mouths and start moving from there. And we'll all be making headway as long as we all be moving independently and doing our own independent due diligence. So, hey, shout out to them once again. I thought that was awesome. Yeah, I thought that was tight. I thought that was tight. See? I thought that was real tight. Now we about to go over here. Shout out to my brother Red Supreme. I thought it was funny, the things that he was bringing. So shout out to Red Supreme. That brother's alright. I don't know what kind of haircut that nigga got, but hey, God, to each his own. You know what I'm talking about? Check out the immigrants being flooded.
He said, please stay on topic. Avoid distractions. Okay, man.
It's hard, nigga.
Let's get this started right now. To dump the problems on somebody else. Because like I said, Texas.
Here we go. Go ahead, Red.
The borders are open, right?
Shout out to Red. He in Texas now.
Open. Texas is a border state. Texas is full of Mexicans. Texas is full of Mexicans.
So, sister, I see you, sis.
Texas. So what they're doing is they're busing them to other cities to get rid of them, to dump the problems on somebody else. Because like I said, Texas is to full capacity with Mexicans. They can't deal with no more. So fuck it. Let's send them to Chicago. Let's send them to DC. Let's send them to dinner. Let's send them to Democrat.
Now look, that's no bullshit, man. Texas is full of the Hispanic community. It's deep. It's deep, man. I mean, I don't give a fuck about none of that. And them motherfuckers be acting crazy in the motherfucker too, man. Them motherfuckers be acting crazy in the motherfucker. Man, I'm a nigga from the old school, man. I slow roll with you. Just watch you act crazy and shit, and just deal with you in the most harshest fashion available at the time. But you know, those Mexicans, they be tripping, man. God bless them, you know what I'm saying? They be over there tripping in Houston and shit, no doubt. Man, the traffic in Houston retarded. It's extra retarded. Only because you got all of these brothers and sisters that come from Mexico driving on some asphalt or something. I don't know if they used to it or not, but they think asphalt is a racetrack or something. I don't know what the fuck. Now I'll be like, man, why the fuck is everybody speed racing through this motherfucker, bumper to bumper style? Yeah, I got to get the fuck off this highway, man. But anyway, that's just me. I don't like that old close bumper-to-bumper action and shit. Fast speed racing, driving and shit. Man, I'm telling you, because you hit me, man. You know what I'm saying? You hit me and do some crazy shit, man. You know, hey, all right. I don't know how I'm act. I don't know. It ain't never happened before. So, I don't know how I'm act. Caution may be thrown to the wind with the Kutty. Here we go.
Democratic cities. Mainly with black people in it. Let's send them there. And I want y'all to understand something. Some of my Republicans, I know Republicans, they was like, Red, you can't get mad. The Democrats voted for them, send them to Democrat cities. Republicans said, they clapped their hands. They said, hey, Red, I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. The Democrats voted for these immigrants. The Democrats voted for the immigrants. Send them to Democrat cities. Let them deal with the problems since y'all voted for them.
Oh shit. Hold up, man. Hey man, rest in peace to Big Pokey, man. SUC Click, you know what I'm saying? Veteran, Big Pokey, man. Rest in peace to the OG from Houston, Texas. Hey man, may the universal guide and the ancestors have received you well, and may you all continue to guide us well from where you at. Shout out to you, man. Hip hop legend, Houston legend.
You voted for him, you deal with the problem. Send them to Democrat cities. Oh, yeah. I need y'all to hit that like button if you haven't already, man. Yeah. And when you think about it, you can't get mad at them. The Republicans, like, look, they're going to send them to y'all cities. We want nothing to do with them. Y'all voted for these people. Y'all deal with them. Republicans have nothing to do with it. Send them to Democrat cities. That's y'all problem. You did. That's y'all problem. The Democrats voted for them. Y'all deal with the issue. Y'all put the bill.
Tell them, Red.
Anyway, man, hit the like button if you haven't already. Let's get to this game right here, man.
It's a new program to house some of the thousands of migrants that continue to arrive in our city.
Fox 5's Morgan Mackay is here with the exclusive details on this. Morgan, you need a solution to this because this problem just keeps on growing.
You're exactly right, Roseanne and Bianca. Nearly 1,000 migrants will be housed at places of worship starting next month. Over 72,000 migrants have arrived in the city since last year, and finding places for them to stay has been a struggle. The city says this is a first-of-its-kind program.
We have the mission, we have the motivation, and we have the facilities to help.
Shout out to Lions Dollars for the 10. I appreciate you. Lions Dollars. The first on that Cash App. We appreciate you.
Starting in July, around 50 houses of worship in New York City will be opening up their facilities for migrants to stay overnight. Each location will shelter 19 single adult men. The city says by August, they expect nearly 1,000 migrants to be housed in these places of worship. Archbishop Eugene Blunt of the Elam International Fellowship in Brooklyn, speaking with Fox 5 News exclusively, says they are looking forward to being a part of this program.
The ministry building was originally a convent, so we have space where we can house people. We have space where people can gather in public space.
It's the first for the city. It's the first for us.
Pastor Guilford Monrose, who leads a faith-based agency within the Adams administration, says this idea started when the city launched a shelter program called Love Thy Neighbor, which has connected 80 houses of worship with a local shelter or migrant center. These faith-based centers have helped provide food, clothing, and more.
And then we thought that we should go further by having space.
That's when Monrose sent out a call asking houses of worship if they had facilities that could be turned into either daytime centers for migrants or fit overnight beds.
I think these faith centers will give not only a place to sleep at night, but a source of strength, comfort, and hope to be able to acclimate to society.
The city will be spending around $85 a night per.
Man, look at all this money in New York City. And listen, bro, I'm going from city to city. So I'm going to be doing this like, pretty much like a whole series. Washington, D.C., New York, Chicago, Delaware, many other cities that y'all haven't heard of. I'm on it. So hit the like button, show some love to the show. New York, y'all got a problem. But then again, they've already had problems with immigrants. That's nothing new in New York.
For migrant to stay at one of these houses of worship.
Take it back right here. They just busting them, man. Just like, damn.
Comfort and hope to be able to acclimate to society.
The city will be spending around $85 a night per migrant to stay at one of these houses of worship. The city will also be helping with additional costs, such as laundry services and security officers. The city wouldn't say how much they are paying to provide these security officers to houses of worship. We asked if security has been a concern.
Just a sense of security for those migrants as well, and for community to understand that we take this approach seriously.
Right now, the city is spending around $380 a day on each migrant, which has costed the city so far $1.2 billion to house and care for migrants.
Woo! Did y'all see that? 1.2 billion for migrants. Man, look, bro, 1.2 billion for migrants. Shawnee Blake, what's good, baby? Hit the like button if you haven't already. Hey, moderators, drop the Cash App in the chat. Support the show. $ Red 1803. You know you like this shit. You know you love it. I'm going to go back, man. I want y'all to hear that again. Look at all this money they're spending on illegal immigrants.
Security has been a concern.
Just a sense of security for those migrants as well. And for community to understand that we take the support seriously.
Right now, the city is spending around $380 a day on each migrant, which has costed the city so far
$380 a day on each migrant. $380 a day on each migrant, which adds up to, I'm gonna let them tell you, that is insane.
We take the support seriously.
Right now, the city is spending around $380 a day on each migrant, which has costed the city so far $1.2 billion to house and care for migrants. This cost is expected to balloon to $2.9 billion by next year.
Hold up. What you talking about, Chief? They don't do nothing for Americans. I don't know what you talking about, man. I don't know what you talking about.
Look at all the money they're spending on these immigrants. Lord Jesus, help them. No, sending all these Mexicans, man, that's crazy. And I had some people say, Red, they're not all Mexicans. They're Guatemala. Listen, it's the same, man. They're all coming from Central South America. It's the same. I know they're not all Mexicans, but what's the difference? Guatemalan, Mexican, or Salvadorian, Guatemalan. What's the difference? They all speak Spanish. What is the difference? They all speak Spanish. That's the point. I think you get it. Let's get it.
A concern.
Just a sense of security for those migrants as well. And for community to understand that we...
Yeah, Hawkeye, what's up? What's up? Man, Hawkeye said, yeah, man, I'm thinking about moving south. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm bringing this stuff, man, because we know that, now understand, Texas is not the only state that's doing this. Arizona's doing it too. New Mexico is doing it too. Texas is at the lead. So, yo, and what they doing, man, they say they $1.2 billion for these. How many that we talking about millions of people, obviously. Cause what? All them people ain't eating filet mignon. They eating peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and shit up in a hotel room. Shit. But then you look at these immigrants. These motherfuckers got better clothes than the niggas in Chicago with motherfucking straps hanging out their drawers. Niggas is clean. Look at these clean motherfuckers, man. All of them got Abercrombie and Fitch, Polo, Lacoste, Puma, their favorite soccer team that we don't give a fuck about. All of that. Hey, yeah, man. I want the GOAT to tell me what I say. Hey, shout out to Superman, man. Shout out to the GOAT Chief Holiday, man. It's the
GOAT. Salute to the gods. What up, bro? What up, bro?
That nigga said, God, what the fuck? What did I say?
Nah, you didn't say nothing. It ain't what you said, it's what you reporting on. You know, thank you for the news, bro, that we could use. Because like I said, you and Co-Figure, between you and Co-Figure, that's why I get my news. That's salute to y'all, man, because I am not watching CNN, MSNBC, Fox News, none of them fools. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Or the local stations. So shout out to everybody, man. Peace to the guys. Shout out to the cut.
Hey man, man, I don't know why these motherfuckers don't. Man, they supposed to have rags, barefoot, all of that shit. These motherfuckers done went to the mall before they walked over here. Go ahead, brother. You got it from me. I'm sorry, man.
I mean, this is all a money play at this point, and this is history repeating itself. But this is exactly what has happened. You know, you talk about 1883, right?
Right.
Who the hell you think gave them permission to do all that? To squatulate. Shout out to Alabama. Who you think gave them permission to do that? And the right, like the entitlement that they could come to our land and squatulate and then start changing shit over. You hear me? And this is what happened. Now, here's the thing. American people, they're talking about they about to spend $2 billion. Now, here's my thing. How many people are getting these billions of dollars, right? Let's start there, right? But then let's talk about all the funds that are going to non-American people, and you don't take care of the American people. All right, like you churches, fuck you churches. And that dude that was talking was a fucking immigrant. Start there. Second off, right? So he don't give a fuck about the American people anyway. None of these people give a fuck about the American people. What about the homeless people, the starving people in those cities? I don't want to talk about nobody else. Let's talk about them first. Take care of them first before you push non-Americans, illegal Americans in front of Americans, bro. There should be programs for Americans first to take care of Americans so there's no homeless, hungry people in America. Now, what the fuck y'all think we could do with billions of dollars? Matter of fact, what y'all think we could do with $250,000? What do y'all think we could do with $250,000? I can tell you, I could build with $250,000. Guarantee it. Shout out to the Only Builders, man. Only Builders 2022 at gmail.com, man. Get y'all motherfucking minds right, man. If you're a builder, Chief Holiday at gmail.com. What? We make this super simple. The real ones are working over here. Building. Hey man, if you're in the D-Town area, man, tap in, man. I need some good trees out here, man. Chief Holiday at gmail.com. Y'all got my number, hit me up.
Shame.
Shout out to the D. Hey. Yeah, man. Let's get it.
Hey man, I'm glad you had a great trip, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope I provided you with some good watch material on your trip via Instagram.
Yeah, we had fun. It was crazy stuff on Instagram, man.
Hey, crazy. Hey, man.
Hey, you gonna send me that though while I'm in the middle of it though? That's fucked up. Hey, you gotta tell me.
Hey, let me show everybody what I sent you. Hold on. Let me show you let me show everybody what I sent you.
Cut did me, y'all. He thought it was just funny too. That shit was not funny.
Hold on, let me send you. I'm an asshole. This is what I sent to brother. Here you go.
Look at this shit, Super. What are y'all looking at right now? If somebody was open the goddamn door mid-flight.
30,000 feet. Hey, that wind is battering.
Hey, I was thinking, man, what if something just happened and that, you know, you had me thinking all kind of weird shit, man. I just went to sleep. I was like, I'm going to sleep. Fuck this.
Look, here's another angle. The door wide open. Nigga, 30,000 feet doing 700.
Why did they do that?
Hey, that nigga jumped out. Said, hey man, this is my stop.
Hey boy, they would have had to clean that seat. They would have had to clean that seat after I got it.
Man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the real. I'll be ready to kick that motherfucker's ass. But when I seen he was too close and I wouldn't be able to stop him, I'm sitting my ass right back down the bucket. Hey, that nigga in the middle of his trip, I was like, yeah, let me go and send this nigga this shit. This is a nigga that ride the bus or the train.
Yeah, I don't fuck around.
I'm an asshole. That nigga said terrible.
That's all I can say. That's all I can say. I was like, oh shit.
I'm a jerk. Hey, we had good fun though, man. Hey, somebody stand up talking about opening up the door, buckle up or tackle his ass.
Man.
Something.
Hey, but you was talking about getting in a boat, going to save some people. Nah, Money Grip. I'm cool.
Nah. We're gonna get in a little deodorant can. And we're gonna go to the bottom of the ocean. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not going to the top of the ocean. I don't want to go see none of that. I don't want to nothing. I don't want to do none of that. I send my energy, you know what I mean? I'm good.
$250,000 to do that.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a lot. We could do a lot with $250,000 that'll commit suicide with it. You hear me?
Hey man, watch it's gonna come out that the company that started the submarine tourist business is his stepson. Lick.
Hell no. Allegedly.
Nigga, I ain't riding in the deodorant can. Hey, shout out to Aboriginal Gal, man. I see you, son.
Hey, man.
Hey, man, the little boy still got the sticker on his act. Come on with the bullshit.
Hey, shout out to RM. Appreciate you. RM, I want to say your government or you. I want to say government. We got to stop saying government. The government didn't give us no goddamn names, y'all. And these
all
are
them motherfuckers supposed to be wearing flip-flops.
Salute to the only builders. Thank you for that, RM.
Nah, look, I was in Sam's Club the other day. The motherfucker had 2 grocery carts full. And got to the thing to pay and didn't even know how to use it.
Say what?
Yeah, look, understand, when they come over here, that food stamp card don't have no motherfucker. They get a stipend where they get about $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 a month in food stamps, dog. No shit. Look, all of the collective, hold on. At collectively through the benefits and everything cash, all of the tax write-offs, collectively, if you remember, they get slightly under $1 million a piece if they take advantage of all of those programs, which they do.
So let me ask you this. What the fuck? So like I said, y'all, this is history repeating itself. Every war, we get the refugees. And when we talk about the Freedmen Bureau, just like the NAACP, is not for us. It was for them. I know it sounds crazy, but we've already proven it. Right? So you get fools running around here. That's when we get these fools running around here talking about they think they special because they found themselves on some type of roles doing the Freedmen Bureau. That's the 1900s, man. But those roles benefited the refugees from World War I. Do y'all understand what the fuck I'm saying? Like, goddamn, it's the same shit. So why wouldn't, if somebody's getting $1 million untaxed dollars, per person, per household, how wouldn't they not be able to push themselves up off of us, man? Asians, everybody, Arabs, everybody's doing this, bro. It's time out. What about Americans, man? This ain't got nothing to do with being mean or being racist, but take care of the American people first. You don't have to give these motherfuckers all this and then push down the rest of the American people. There's a homeless problem in California. Fuck California. Fuck Gavin Newsom. And fuck everybody else that's over there fucking over the people.
That's real.
Take care of the goddamn people first, man. Y'all put these people in office or whatever to take care of the people, not to shit on the people. And that's all I see these fake ass politicians doing is shitting on the people, bro. When are the people gonna stand up and stop treating these motherfuckers like they the king and queen of England? Goddamn, they work for you. The police work for you.
That's a fact.
Motherfucking Lori Lightfoot was working for you. These motherfuckers work for you. Stop acting like we gotta be bowing down to motherfuckers all the time. That's y'all fucking problem. Everybody want to be under somebody. Who the fuck want to? Who want to?
Now,
some of
Chief,
y'all want to be under.
let me pose a question. Real talk. This right here, we feel this, we hear this, we know how it's affecting us as far as how it makes us feel, right? Now, we know there's brothers and sisters who know this too, and it's making them feel in a type of way as well, right? And they don't have, you know what I'm saying? Most of them, you know what I'm saying? A lot of our brothers and sisters don't have the control, the discerning and stuff like that it would temper your temperament. You feel what I'm saying? So there might be a lot of brothers and sisters hearing this shit and get mad when they see motherfucking immigrants get to acting out and shit, which I don't approve of. But what I am saying, what if this is designed to have motherfuckers at each other's throat? Now look, we feel the way. We don't know how the white boy feel about this shit though.
He hated.
So what I'm saying, so I know all these people are feeling the way. Could this be like a powder keg type of situation socially?
Well, I know that they passed a little Asian hate bill, right? And we would act like, well, we don't have any protection. Well, we already got protection. We are Americans. So y'all want to be other type of hyphen Americans. We are first American. So we're protected first. But socially, politically, and economically, we act like we some goddamn second class, third class citizens. God damn it. We are first before the Polish Americans, before the German Americans, before the Irish Americans, before the French Americans, before everybody. They came here. This is our shit. This is America, Jack. And I need y'all to understand that we are Americans. They're not. It's not a bad thing. It's just y'all, they're immigrants. And you guys got to stop acting like immigrants, and we have to demand. We are entitled. They're not. Did y'all hear what I just said? We're entitled. This our shit.
That's right.
We don't have to ask permission for our shit. They do. So I don't want to hear, oh, Chinese, oh, this. God damn it. We taking our shit back. Y'all just got ganked. You bought some shit, you just got ganked, motherfuckers. That's if I was.
That's right.
So if I was the president, all hell would be breaking loose around this motherfucker.
Hey, be just like what South Africa say, you don't own land here no more. Get out of here.
Yep. That's what it's a gank move on them Chinese. The one they say all the Asians come over here buying up land. That's a gank move.
Hey, we gonna gank their ass. Don't nobody can own land in America. Get y'all ass up out of here.
Hold up, but at the same time, we ain't ganked nobody because the motherfuckers got sold that shit and profit for so much. We just saying you evicted and getting the fuck on from this point on. But the profit's already been made.
We saying that a legal motherfucker stole something and they turn around and selling it. You don't have the authority to sell it. Like the Louisiana Purchase. Who gave anybody the authority to sell our shit? I wait.
That nigga said, listen to Uncle Rod Hayes, he the truth. Yo, man, shout out to Rod Hayes.
That's right.
Hey, man, we listen to Rod Hayes, man. You know what I'm saying? Every now and again. Okay. We had a whole segment called Rod Hayes Said What? Hey, fuck that, man. We gonna bring that shit back. I'm gonna bring some Rod Hayes today. I'm gonna bring some Rod Hayes today.
Let's get it.
You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, yeah, man. Look at these.
More and more right though.
Hey, look how they do it though. Look how they do it. Look at these lines of these motherfuckers. This shit is brand new clothes, dog. She got a brand new what? That ain't even a turtleneck. That's a sea turtleneck. She got a sea turtleneck shirt on. Some big turtleneck. They fresh dressed like $1 million out this motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? They jumping the fence with Abercrombie and Fitch on and Nike.
Man,
Under Armour.
They are dressed better than the goddamn American cameramans.
Sure.
This is crazy. And look, they always look who do it. Look, my man got the fresh dress. Oh yeah, he like yeah. And look who they get to do it. I'ma tell you, this ain't none of this is right here is John Paul Pierre.
Oh, I remember in Houston, when Joel Osteen then was asked to let the people come into the church, they was like, oh no, they don't want the people to come into the church. And then what about all the other
back?
Yeah, what about all the other nigga pastor churches? They want the Aborigines after natural disasters coming into their shit. Then we talk about the hotels that man, I could just go on and on and on and on and on and on and on of the fuckery. But these churches are full of shit. These cities are full of shit. These states are full of shit. This government is full of shit. The people that are running it are dumb. Y'all, I just heard Kevin Fenneman. He got to Philadelphia. What the fuck are y'all thinking about?
What you talking about?
The dude that just beat Dr. Oz for that Senate seat out there in Pennsylvania. I know he had a medical issue and stuff, and stroke and all that type of shit, but he's not fit to be in office. He's worse than Biden. And Biden, listen to me, y'all. I hope to God that the Democrats run him again. Please run him again. Please, y'all. Please. I please do. Y'all just gonna make this easier for us. Do. And if the people don't see now how fucked up the Democratic Party is, how racist, how eugenic, how degenerate bastards that they are, you would never support this motherfucker. I'm talking about their numbers should be cut in half this year. And if you are voting and riding with the Democrats, you are an enemy of people of color.
Hey, Chief. Can I add, let me say this. Let me suggest this.
Real talk.
Maybe we, by our very description of them, we provide camouflage. Maybe with our terminology, we can remove the camouflage and reveal who they are just by what we call them. And we can call them by their original name. And I think that right there will really wake the people up when we refer to these people. Their original name was called the Dixiecrats. So yeah, instead of calling them the Democrats, still kind of give them a little camouflage. Let's reveal the veil and call them the Dixiecrats. Exactly who the fuck they are.
They definitely some demons. So the demon.
Yeah, I mean the Democracy. Yeah, the group of demons. Democracy. That's facts.
Crassy means rule. Demons rule, right? But
for the layman, everybody know that Dixie is rebel flag, and they always got the misconception of that stuff, but they got the racist connotation of it. Go ahead, brother. You got it, Chief. Go ahead, brother. Hey, man. By the way, your technology sounds amazing. Not by choice, but not by choice.
Hey, definitely forced it. We got to steal this. But man, it'd be hard to transition your stuff on, man. You lose so much shit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, very vital stuff.
And then you think about it. Is it really vital? We done got so far gone, we think that shit vital.
That's true. That may be true. But back to these immigrants, though, man. Like, it wouldn't be a problem if they would be taking care of the American people. And the fact that they're not taking care of the American people, bro, is a problem for me. So I don't know why we got to keep playing with these people as if it's a... No. They dead ass wrong. Period. These people are dead ass wrong.
They need some help, man. They falling. Just like you said, them people stupid. And we studying the law and looking at the history and shit. We coming and they see it.
Hey, Super, my thing is, though, you know, like a lot of times we could talk about stuff and nothing gets done. You know what I mean? That's my main thing, bro. It's like...
It's getting done. It just ain't going fast as we would like it to. It's getting done.
Like, okay, what are we going to do about it? Slow. All right, so we have politicians that are on to take. It's no. Listen, y'all. They are bought and paid for. Why are we acting like they're not? They gotta go. Every city, when we put these politicians in, that they're not serving the people, man, they're not working for the people. We need some more Marion Berries around here. We need some more Asia Browns around here. We need some more, I forgot, some other great fucking mayors and leaders of cities. We need these fake ass pastors to stand down.
That's right.
We're gonna need y'all to stand down. We're gonna need all you gatekeeping motherfuckers to stand down and help us. If not, I don't know what to tell y'all, man. Somebody said, who's that talking about a drop squad? That was Smoke. Hey, Smoke. I'll be on the same shit. Hey, that'd be hell of me.
Hold up.
Being Smoke with the president. That'd be terrible.
Hold up. Hey, man, I was talking about doing like bringing the traveling circus back. Yeah, start clowning on niggas. Yeah, 3-ring circus. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, niggas do need that. You know what I'm saying? Just a group of niggas, you know what I'm saying? They, you know what I'm saying? Niggas, hey man, fuck it, man. The deacons of the defense type some shit. Nah, not even that, because man, I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't know if these niggas was real. I don't know nothing about them niggas. I'm talking about niggas for real, cracking niggas' heads, man. Be, you know what I'm saying? Real discipline. Get niggas right.
Hold on, Cut. The deacons of the fence put niggas in the dirt.
What did you say?
The deacons of the fence put these Palestinians in the dirt. They was not fucking around.
Oh, straight up? Okay, because I don't know the history. When I get to hearing about some deacons, dog, I'm like, man, oh man, deacon, dick them down. Nigga, pass the pork chop.
Yeah, nah, man. We had some dudes back in the days, man. Shout out and rest in paradise to Robert F. Williams. Like we did a lot of deals on these guys, man. Shout out to D-Red, he talked about the deacon of the fence a lot. I just say this, man. You know, we didn't. They're not gonna tell the story of us whooping ass. They're not gonna do that. That's against the code. They're not gonna talk about that. Robert F. Williams talked about they never lost nobody and got the respect of the world. China, Cuba, different places that gave him sanctuary because they respected his work. And if y'all don't see and y'all don't know that even your enemy respects you, it's a dumb ass. They don't respect you, prison ass, bitch ass nigga.
That's right.
They're not gonna tell nobody.
Why would respect you? Yeah, why they be thinking about?
They ain't gonna tell nobody, but they know.
They don't like you.
They scared of you.
They definitely not no school pigeon.
It's in that Rex 84. They do not want that fight. They do not want us to turn up and just make this a war.
That going bad.
But even with that though, we talking about fighting. Who the hell we fighting?
You echoing.
Who the hell we fighting?
Hey, hold up. Hey, King Cass, I'ma text shit, y'all. I wanna check your temperature, see what kind of foolishness you on, nigga. Level up.
Oh no, I ain't with the bullshit today.
Okay, I was just wondering. Hey,
but
man.
he echoing though.
You better not be. You better not be with no bullshit.
Hold up, it's only gonna echo when when Chief's mic is open, so you're gonna have to push through. King Cass, why your African brethren right here letting all these goddamn immigrants in here to replace niggas?
Well, let me tell y'all something. So
I'm just being bullshit. I'm just fucking with you. How do you feel about this? Let me just say that. Go ahead, brother.
I was just talking with this with my boy. So we live around a bunch of Arabs, right? So I used to back in the day, I used to work for Arabs and Chaldeans. So they got a particular cable box that they watch, like with all their channels and all that. And one of the commercials I noticed that came on their TV was was a CIA commercial. I'm like, what the hell? This don't come on regular TV. So a lot of these folks that come and get these perks.
Oh shit! Hold up, Cass. Hold up, Cass. I want you to finish that with a lot. You know what I'm saying? But god damn, Cass, come in here dropping a motherfucking bomb for real.
We don't know that. Hey, look.
Whoa, shit! Go ahead, Cass. Please continue.
Yeah, a lot of us don't know that. A lot of these dudes, they know what they doing when they come over here scamming and getting perks from the government, be on welfare, and at the same time owning the business. Because a lot of them, when they come over here, they be snitches from the other country. So they be walking around here with wires and everything on. That's why they keep a lot of them over there, because, I mean, they have them come over here because they got something that they doing in their country, whether they got minerals over there, whether they got something, you know, but they want to overthrow a government or something like that. You know what I'm saying? These dudes be snitches. I'm telling y'all, bro. I seen this with my own eyes. I walked in the room. They got the CIA commercial that come on, bro.
Wow, that's crazy. You know what I did see? Look, I know one thing. Yo, the way we feel about like government subsidies, like welfare benefits, what is that? Food stamps, EBT, whatever the fuck they call that shit. Man, we be feeling like, you know, kind of like embarrassed, a little bit, you know what I'm saying, like depleted when we have to break that card out, right, and use that
speak
shit,
for
right?
yourself, man.
Hold
Speak for
up,
yourself,
man.
not
Just
me,
let me
not
finish.
I'm speaking.
Okay, nigga, shut your ass up before I put you in the back. All right. I'm saying some people be feeling that way, man. Most people do. You know what I'm saying? Not me, because I would want some too, motherfucker. I know the benefit. Fuck it. But what I am saying, when you watch these other motherfuckers go up to the motherfucking grocery store with it, they be proud like they got a motherfucking platinum American Express card or something. Go ahead, Superman. I ain't trying to say the nigga all niggas ain't, nigga, because ODB was a millionaire showing niggas how he still had his stamps.
Hell yeah. Man,
so I ain't saying that. What I am saying is there's a certain feeling that us as a people have, you know what I'm saying, when we have to use it. But and it's totally opposite of what these motherfuckers act like they got the motherfucking metal motherfucking American Express card. Go ahead, gentlemen, please.
I'm just saying I still buy food stamps.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, if you can get them, yeah, no doubt. Why not? Especially now.
But see, that's money. That's money that's supposed to be allotted to us, to the folks that's at the bottom here in America anyway. And you giving it to immigrants. You know what I'm saying?
Look, but the thing about it is we have to try to get some through other means and shit when we should be able to have that just period without nothing. You know what I'm saying? Just like them. They walk right in and they got it without nothing.
We should get our basket and swipe the card and go to the crib. That's what they do.
They run you through the hoops here, man. They run you through.
Man, because when they get here, there's no job. They don't have shit to do. So they get their card, they fill their baskets up. Man, I seen, it's not just Mexican immigrants here too. It's the what was that country when the motherfucker was running after that plane and they was trying to jump on that plane? It's a lot of them people here. It's a lot of Ukrainians here. And they don't know how to use the technology, man. You can see them like, motherfucker have on a dress shirt and some goddamn warm-up pants. And he had that shit tucked in with some new shoes on. That you can tell they not from here.
And then they be over here like, you know, a lot of the Arabs, like it's I don't know if y'all got Marshalls and TJ Maxx, but they got them over here like in the Arab community, and the security guard like, man, they be up in this motherfucker with them long black dresses with the hijab on, be stealing like a motherfucker. Be all type of stuff up in they up under them things, man. So they be doing all the stuff. They just, because it's a color caste system, you know what I'm saying? We get all that stuff that these other folks doing or whatever. This stuff get dumped on us. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to look down on us because we niggas, just period, point blank. But they scamming. They doing all type of scams. My one boy, he said he went to the mosque, and the Arab was telling the other Arabs like, look, y'all need to stop getting them food stamps because that's for poor people. And all the scams they doing, like what they'll get a loan for a house over here because they got fresh credit. They wife or a couple of wives that they got because they ain't lawfully married. After they buy the house, they will have her and list her as a renter because they're not lawfully married to her. So now they're getting all type of funds for food stamps, they're getting housing subsidies, all that because they got their wife, which they're not married to on papers. She's considered a renter. So she getting all this stuff, all these checks and all this stuff every month. And they go open up liquor stores, and that's how they get their stuff with.
Then they do it's called cooperative economics. That's another thing. Yo, hey man, I'm not saying everybody is ashamed, but hey man, I'm saying a lot of people feel like they haven't did what they supposed to do or lived up to their full potential when they have to use that. That's all I'm saying. And another thing is, you know what I'm saying, them people, man, when they come over here, man, real talk, they come over here, man, and we don't know the ideology. You know, we don't know what's really being hammered in their brain via their TV before they come here. The government people over there before they come here. The government people coming that they deal with coming in here. And then, no doubt, these motherfuckers have, for each business, have a social worker for their business. They have a social worker for their family affair. They have so there's no telling the culture in which they're being, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. Go ahead, brothers.
DJ, it ain't no welfare is not just food stamps and shit. It's those bank loans for the businesses. It's a reason why.
No. Social services don't have anything to do with the banking system.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's welfare. That's also welfare.
No,
they get that.
That's what I'm saying. That's incorrect.
What you mean?
Social services can give you cash benefits, medical insurance, and food stamps, and lead you into little other things like child care, things of that nature. These are social services. They have nothing. They have nothing to do with the banking industry.
No. It's a government loan, not a bank loan. It's a government. It's a grant that they get from the government, so they got to have a grant writer, just like you're saying.
That's for their business interests. You feel me? I do
That's
know.
What I'm saying.
No,
it's all welfare.
Nah, man. Nah. Because there's a lot of brothers and sisters that's reaping social services right now and can't get nothing on no bank loan, can't get nobody to help them on no financial stuff. That's incorrect, though. You can't say that. But I do understand what you're saying. When they come over here, with an 800, 900 credit score to make it to where they can walk right in and get whatever they want. But the social services, listen, the social services part of it is, and the banking institution is two different situations. They just got a catch-all for everything via credit score.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. They not getting the money from no banks. They getting the money from the government.
I didn't even say, but what I'm saying is, you said loans. Loans.
It's a loan that they don't have to pay back.
Hold up. But a loan and a grant, two different things.
Like the PPP loan, that came straight from the government.
Okay, no doubt. But that right there was also a government grant. You got to understand why people went to jail. Why? Because they was saying they was going to do something with the money and did that. That was a grant. That was a program for businesses to go forward, or people who reported losses in their businesses via the epidemic that we went through. That's what that PPP loan shit was about. It was a social some shit. More or less like a stimulus for businesses, small businesses.
Right,
going
they
on,
get a
everyone?
stimulus for they ass just for coming over here.
That's pretty. I mean, I can see what you're saying, but you know what I'm saying. When you said welfare and all of that's a part of the loan, nah, man, we gotta separate that shit, because once we separate it and not make it all lumped up in one thing, it becomes as enormous as we need it to be for us to be taking it serious, if you ask me. That's just my opinion, though, Superman. Not going against you in no way, form, or fashion, outside of saying, yeah, man, social services and that banking shit separate, but they do got that catch-all. The catch-all is this: you low income because you socially inept here, so you qualify for welfare benefits. But you so new here, you ain't did nothing wrong, so you got an 800 credit score, so you covered all the way around.
Covered all the way around.
At least that's how I see it. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong.
What's going
Hey,
on?
truth be told, you start out with an 800, but when you poor or you in the hood and your mama put license shit in your name and 15, by the time you 21, your shit fucked up.
Yeah.
Well, I got an $800 cup motherfucking light bill, and I ain't even never had a house yet.
What's up, Cut? How's
Hey, man,
everybody?
shout out to Hawkeye, man, up in the building, man. No doubt, man.
Me being from New York, I'm gonna help y'all with this, right? Y'all hear some points. The number one people getting food
Shout out
stamps-
Sister Betty. My bad, Hawkeye.
It's all right. Shout out to Sister Betty. I love her channel. The number one people getting food stamps are the Russian Jews. Okay? We gotta stop looking at all these other people. The ones who you're not seeing and thinking, they're the ones getting it more than everybody.
That's a fact.
Now, when these people come here, they get their money, but don't forget, they got dual citizenship. They got banks in their country that's over here too, and they can get loans from that. Then they have a community that will help them get on their feet, and whoever has an idea, or they know who's who when they come over here, right? Arabs don't sell a store to me and you. They're gonna pass it down to their own. That's how that shit is working now, y'all. Why you think we can't get into certain industries? Because they're not letting us in. They'll rather sell or deal with their own than wait for an outsider to come in. Now, they don't own the land. They're renting the land. Nobody owns land in America. That's how you know it's our shit. You're just a renter. Because if you even pay off your house, you still got to pay property tax. You got to pay tax on everything. So anything that you got to pay tax on while you using it or occupying it, you don't own it. All right? So when it comes down to it, some of it is they're getting assistance, and some of it is that's the difference between a community and a neighborhood. They'll have somebody saying, hey, go to OSHA, go do this. If you need some more money, if you got an idea, go check out this person. He lives money in the community. Now, a lot of them that's coming over here, they are rats. Like Brother was saying earlier, they snitched on their own people. That's what they did to get over here, right? That's why they had that big war in Afghanistan, Iraq. A lot of them cats snitched on his own. They snitched on their own, right? But we got to understand too, they're working together. So everything is not just, oh yeah, this and this and that. It's like this. If somebody gives you, say you get 100,000 in a casino or lottery, what are you doing with that 100K? You can't be mad if somebody got 100K now. He's going back to his community and saying, hey, blah, 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 I'm trying to get a little store, this and that. And then they work in the avenues to stretch that 100K. No, we get 100K, we saying, F niggas, yeah, I'm going to start starting, I'm shining, I'm doing me. So some of it is our shit. That's why we got to work together.
Yeah. That's why I think a lot of rap, I think a lot of hip hop is weaponized, bro. Because
it is, brother. It is.
Yeah. You promote that individualistic mentality in the community or whatever, or we can't circulate that dollar and folks stunting and making money phones and all that on the videos and stuff like that. That money go right out the community. You look at all them cats that go spend their money on jewelry. They go into an Arab, a Jewish cat, you know what I'm saying, or some Albanian or something like that. cashing out on the shore.
Yo, that right there, if you're going to approach that conversation, you have to go deeper than the surface level, you know? You can't just speak on the words by itself, because the words are, of course, we know incantations, of course. But when we get to speaking to the frequency, you feel me, wrapped in those incantations is when it really perverts the people. So yo, can't speak on the words without speaking on the frequency in which everything is tuned today, which is very much so in the frequency of nirvana, black eye paint around your eyes, black fingernail polish, black boots, grit your teeth almost when you listening to the music, but you're not physically gritting your teeth because it's not hitting the frequency that you would notice. But if you notice, some of this music really uncomfortable.
Yeah. And the vibe,
that's a
from
frequency.
The young rappers, bro, like now, like I'm like, damn, I can't even get with that, because now it's another frequency now than what we was listening to in the 90s and stuff like that. So it's at another pace. They ain't even on beat with a lot of the stuff now. You know what I'm saying? And it's only like two verses. So you doing 2 verses or whatever, and that's it. Like the songs don't even last a long time anymore. Like this shit is crazy. Like three verses, they don't even have 3 verses no more, man. In the music, it's 2 verses. That's it.
Yeah, I think I look at it like a lot of this shit that our people are caught up in our communities. We gotta leave that shit alone, man. So I don't give a what about hip hop, celebrities. I don't care about none of that, cause that's the shit that's keeping us in a trance. That's the shit that got us zoned out on a low vibration. When you start to chip them pieces off and shake that shit off like a bad root, then you know, okay, you're going to start to see it elevate into a different power, and then you're going to come into self.
Yeah.
But a lot of us can't. We just be talking shit. It's easy to say some shit. Yeah. No, it's about the lifestyle you live in, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us don't want to change up the lifestyle we live in. For whatever the situation is, everyone got to find that on their own path. But for me, being at my age in New York, you got to fall back from some people, some friends. Yeah, that shit might hurt, but that's just what it is. That's life. Everybody's not meant to walk this journey with you, or it ain't meant for you to be knowing some people all your life. Ask yourself this: do you really got friends, or do you got associates? If you wasn't smoking weed with that nigga, what do y'all got in common? If y'all wasn't just bullshitting and blowing y'all money on broads, what do y'all have in common?
Mm-hmm.
So some of these things are the things that's holding us back. And we got to realize and wake up from that. It's about lifestyle, y'all.
Yeah, man. Tell me this. You know, Hawkeye, you up in here, man? I want to know. Hey, man, hey, are you noticing anything with all these? Are you noticing these influxes of people being bused to your city?
You see it. I'm going to tell y'all something. These niggas sleep anywhere. They sleep on the floor. They sleep in the train. They sleep on the shit that you be like, what the fuck they came from? Like, you left where you at, and you sitting and sleeping here. Yeah, let me tell a lot of them people.
Hold on, Hawkeye. So you saying they is really kind of like bums and shit?
Oh, them niggas is definitely scallywags.
Okay, so now what did they do? Did they stop their ass by the mall before they brung their ass to New York? Because these motherfuckers got some brand new kicks and brand new shit.
You know how they do it, DJ. Them the ones they put on TV. The ones they put on TV, they dress them up. But the little dust is in the back.
Because don't forget either, it's levels of them crossing the borders.
There's levels to that shit. There you go.
Yeah. Not all of them are brothers. Some of them got connects and family here. They just got to get here. Right. You know what I'm saying? And some are just making their way, working to buy drugs and alcohol. Yo, you could go, Home Depot every day in New York. Anybody will tell you, we call it the foreigner van. It's 20, 30 of them niggas. Motherfuckers come by, pick up. You want to do work? You get in the van. Let's go. And 8 to 10 out of Home Depots in New York. You'll see that every morning.
Hey,
right?
Peace, God.
Peace.
Damn, why am I?
$1.2 billion is costing the state of New York City. New York City. That ain't where you get some good salsa.
They might put them in hotels and stuff like. But now the mayor's talking about sending them back. Because the mayor, I forgot, he's Trinidadian. He's Caribbean, the black mayor in New York. But he's complaining now to nah, we not taking no more. After he done said for these people to come over here, now he see they sending a whole bunch over here. He like, nah, we sending some back and we don't want no more. It's all mind games. But when a lot
I know one thing. I know one thing. The motherfucking Biden and what's her name, Kamala Harris's ass, they stood down when they started busting their shit right to their mansion. You remember the Texas governor bust them immigrants right to Delaware, right in front of Joe Biden's house and Kamala Harris's house, wherever the fuck that was.
Damn. Right in front of the White House.
Right? No, yeah, they did it in front of the White House, but they did it in front of his personal mansion in Delaware too, nigga. That was a strong move.
Shit, Biden probably want to put their ass to work. You hear me? See, and y'all remember when they were talking about this though, that basically they needed Biden got caught sneak this and again. It was like basically like they need these people for the workforce. This is a Democratic playbook, right? Oh, it's the Democratic playbook. So that's hurting us specifically. Who gets the brunt of this? The most marginalized, demoralized community, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. The American people, the first Americans, are made to be last socially in this instant.
Yeah.
Politically in this instance, right? When we are the political giant, when we're the economic giant.
Yep.
Y'all see how this work? We got to start flexing our muscles. Joe Biden them, the Democratic Party, we're going to have to hold them up, stick up. Get the fuck down or lay the fuck down. That's what it is. And niggas, if y'all, bro, I know y'all ain't, bro, if we just talking with our pocketbooks, with our fucking, votes. We're not participating in high school football no more. But your son is a star. Nah, yeah, I know, but we're not participating in this no more. We gotta stand up, bro. There's nothing that they can give us, fam. They done gave niggas $100 million contracts. That shit don't work for us, bro. Look at Ja Morant. Look what they doing, bro. He's an American. He can do what the fuck he want to do.
Yep.
That's a whole fucking fact.
What the fuck is y'all talking about, man? That man can do what the fuck he want to do, bro. They can't tell that man shit. But if Tom Brady would have been shooting some fucking hogs, they wouldn't have had no problem with that.
No, they already showed it.
But they always want to, listen, man, they always want to put us down. Always, nah, fuck that. Just like the 14-year-old Mr. Child. Nah, fuck Mr. Child. Fuck all y'all, man. Yep. This is what y'all don't understand. This is what y'all don't understand, man. This is what we got, bro. We got to stand up.
Right.
You look like a goddamn fool supporting motherfuckers with your wallet. Every time I see somebody wearing Gucci, I be thinking this is crazy. Either they just got old shit, they just want to get rid of it, or they just don't know they was retarded. Or any of these people, stop supporting motherfuckers that don't like you. What's the psychological damage with that?
Yeah, facts. And you know what I'm thinking too, Chief? I'm thinking that a lot of that, like you said, some of these athletes you might see wearing Gucci, they get that shit for free too, man. They know what they doing. They'll say, hey, you want some Gucci? Or they'll send them some clothes in a box, a little gift. And then they see him wearing it in the store. You know, if you wear it at a game or something, we can send you some more. Now we see the cat wearing Gucci. They using mind games. This is what they doing. Yeah, advertising. Going back to what I was saying yesterday, a tax write-off. Anything that you can advertise or market is a tax write-off. Right? That's why you see these cats online showing Lamborghinis and all of that shit. It don't matter if he owns it or he rented it. At the end of the day, he got that receipt. It's a tax write-off. So when he's taking care of paperwork, he can say, hey, I spent $5,000 for the week trying to impress people online with a Lambo. That's marketing. See, we got all the games they playing. This shit ain't real.
That's fact. I mean, none of it's real, technically. But you know, they socialize us. Fuck all that, man. Listen, we support shit that we openly know is not for us. That's has to stop.
Yep.
Like, you know, where's the that's the psychological damage that I like to address.
Oh yeah, I was talking about the PPP laws and all that. See, a lot of people got arrested because they was using dead people's names. People was greedy and being caught out there. But you know, out of the black community, you know how out of our community, you know how the most people that was getting it was the church folks. All of them church folks was getting grants, PPP, doing all of that shit. Now, did they come back to the communities and say, hey, the church is doing this, helping you get something out? Let's get this money and start buying stores in our neighborhood. All right. So we don't have no one to blame but us because we're not doing that with each other. But if you go look at and document it, the churches was the ones helping people with that shit in our community.
Yo, check it out. Breaking news. Breaking news. Got some breaking news. Are y'all ready for some breaking news? Hunter Biden to plead guilty to 3 federal charges.
That's right.
Get his ass. Yeah, Hunter Biden to plead guilty to what is that? Yeah, 3 federal charges. This is crazy.
Do some time? You think he gonna do some time, DJ?
I mean, I can't see why he would. He could be pardoned by his daddy.
It's a dirty game, bro.
Yeah, it's dirty, man.
Surprise, motherfucker.
He been on the internet smoking crack, hanging out with Prize. So we already know his time was inedible. It should have been came. It should have been a long time ago. You know?
What Marion Barry say? This bitch shut me up.
But you know what? If they really wanted to get him, though, I would wait until after Biden's administration would really go after him. You already got the charge. You already got the evidence. You ain't got to proceed on it until you're ready. That's if they really.
But his daddy a president, so he can always pardon them. Even ex-presidents can pardon people if they want to.
Yeah, it's better for him to do it now because his father could save him. It's an ill game, y'all.
Hold on, you said ex-presidents can pardon?
Absolutely. They're still presidents. They're not ex-presidents. They still call them Mr. President. So, Joe Biden is a criminal. The Biden crime family. Y'all remember that? Hunter is not the guy. Now, say for instance, he falls on the sword. He takes all the credit. He's going to pardon his son. Because he knows if he took the rap for everything, then he's looking out for the family. Does that work?
I look at it like they all criminals. We gotta stop saying, oh, it's this word, Trump's a criminal. Every president's a criminal. That's what they came over here and did. They were criminals. Their mindset is criminal. The way they do the law and how they handling us is criminal activity. So we can't be expecting no more from these people. The best we could do is try to do as much as we can, reclassify our identity, right? Do shit for the youth, as far as with the schools, the laws with the police. The rest is in our court and what we do in our communities and how we gotta lift our people up by the bootstraps. Cause they all criminals, y'all.
Let me ask you something, Hawkeye, because I hear a lot of people say, correct your stats and change your identity and all this other shit. So After you do that, is that the last step, or what exactly does that do?
What I'm saying, as far as a nation, we need to correct it, not just individuality, right? But after we do that, it comes to the point where some people might agree, some people might disagree, right? That's why you gotta have different hats, have different EIN numbers, start building the credit up for them shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we gotta look at it like this. Until we got people that's ready to invest into us and we can go to our own, you still gonna go to a creditor or a lender if you're trying to make some real moves. Right? We ain't doing, white boy could kill one of us and get a GoFundMe page and motherfuckers will put $1 million in that shit. It's just certain shit we gotta be realistic about our people, y'all. And that's the thing that has me in New York.
Wait. So let's examine all of this, right? So when we talk about, we know, shout out to brothers and sisters that are building, that are not getting, YouTube views, and you know what I mean? The people that are really doing stuff that is not, salute. So we know shit is happening. So we can't say there's nothing that's happening in the community because it's not happening on YouTube.
Yeah, go on, Chief.
Now, most people that do shit, right, are not heralded. They're not highlighted for some odd reason. I think that's interesting. The real shit.
Yeah, because
you know what I mean.
Yeah, go on. My bad.
Well, no, I'm just saying. I just think they're interesting. So we had these conversations. I know it sparks even the next generation or people that's right now doing something. Say, yo, you know what? I can run for office. I could be an alderman. I could be a councilman. I could be the mayor of my fucking city. You could.
But you have to know now.
You're a builder. You're a contractor.
I would tell a young person, leave that alone because you got handcuffs on you. Stay private. Be a capital venture. You know what I'm saying? Be an investment group. Be an advisor. Be that. You know what I'm saying? Because you have more power with that.
Hey, what do you brothers think? We got a panel full of brothers about every young man having a skill. Mandatory. Mando.
I agree.
Pick one. Mando. Now he can do all the venture capitalists he want to do. He can go do all the code he want to do, but he got to know how to. He know how to plumb. He can go shoot all the free throws. He can shoot all the dribble crossovers and everything. But he an electrician. Y'all follow me? Y'all got it.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I think that comes with having a daddy in the house. If ain't no daddy in the house, man, that shit ain't gonna fly.
Yeah, but if you got a community like you said, right? And you got people that's a lot of people don't have problems.
But everybody want to be Lonzo Ball them daddy. They want to be Kyrie the Irving daddy. They want to be Shaq and daddy. No, Shaq can still be a goddamn electrician.
Yep.
Kyrie can still be a goddamn plumber. All that dribbling he did, but one summer he got this skill set. The next summer he got this skill set. I'm saying you put a lot of money and time into these people's shit. AAU, how much money they? What? What we talk about? AAU is. Come on, y'all. Think about it.
But think about it.
I think there's three special areas we should definitely be in, like in the school level or any community civil level, like you said. The skills. There should be multiple skills available, right? There should be nutrition. That should be one of the second things we should be teaching the youth. Nutrition, the skills, like you say, Chief, and I would say martial arts. And I guess you can put in civics too. Those should be the four basic things that should be basic. Either from the household, a community center, rec center, whatever, or school level.
Yeah, y'all putting the cart before the horse, man. The daddy gotta be back in the house because mama gonna take him down at a football camp. Mama ain't gonna take him over there to hang out with the electrician.
You're not gonna change that daddy in the house, brother. That's
what I'm saying.
That's why I said if the community
now, man, the community ain't shit without the daddy.
Hey, hold up. Superman, You can't keep
Yo.
on doing that shit, nigga. You come in like you disagreeing, and then when the nigga say something, you say, that's what I'm saying. Nah, nigga, don't straddle the bench. Hold on, that's what I heard, nigga. You did that to me earlier. Hold up. Calm down, nigga. Let me say what I'm saying, nigga. What I'm saying is you did that to me earlier, and I just heard it again. Now I want you to be clear, nigga. Don't talk out of both sides of your mouth. Go ahead. Let me hear you right now. Go ahead, brothers.
I'm saying, what are you saying that I'm flip flopping on?
No. I ain't saying you flip flopping. I'm saying you're saying but two things at once. I'm trying to see what you saying that
What
you
two
disagree
things are you
with.
saying that I'm saying? I don't.
The brother said something. The brother said something. And you came in like, nah, that ain't right. And I'm trying to find out what your point of contention. And as you were saying that, he rebutted, and you said, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, hold up.
No, I said that you put.
Okay, I might have misunderstood you. Go ahead, brother. Who was you talking to? Who was that? That was Shaq. Hey, Shaq, go ahead, Shaq. Say what you were saying again. I'm gonna check it out.
Okay.
I'm gonna check you out. I'm watching you, Superman, nigga. I'm watching you, nigga.
Look,
I agree with
DJ.
it.
No.
Hold on. Let Superman rebut me at least. He can rebut what I said at least. Go ahead, brother.
DJ, he was saying that it takes a community. I'm saying the community ain't shit without the father in the house. All this come together and boys learning skill, it's not gonna happen until the dad gets back in the house, because mama's gonna push him toward entertainment and shit that feel good, and she don't see the value in him getting dirty and not getting paid, but he over there learning some shit.
Oh, okay. I agree with that. Shaq, go ahead, brother.
I agree too, Kutty. But that's what I was saying. That's why you intertwine into the community or the village, the neighborhood, or whatever you call it. Because guess what?
But Shaq, what was you saying that he said, no, I don't agree with? Because I heard contention for it.
I don't think it was contention. I just think he was saying you can't put the
cart before the horse. I got you.
Right. But we are so, repeat this though, we are so damaged, right? That's been broken up. But if you have a group of people that love each other, that respect each other, that's got loyalty, right? That's lovable. You're doing it as a community. Yes, you can pass those skills home. If you got a family of people, multiple families that's involved with this, right? That's mother and father, that's man and woman, then that's child. If they all involved in this, right? You can see the examples of damn. Okay, the next little young boy said, damn, I want a family like that. I want to be able to do like that. I want to get, I mean, I want to have a family. I want to have a wife. I want to have a child. But we, you know what I'm saying? We work together in unison to get things done as a group. Whether we have different religious beliefs or any other, side little beliefs. But the overall goal is to have something that's unified up under the umbrella. That's unified. You know what I mean? So you can teach those skills.
Hey, man. Most of the ladies out here, man, is turned up. They out here on they Sukahana shit. You know what I'm talking about? They dropping the boys out to play football and shit like that, and don't give a fuck. It's the new daycare. Athletics is the new daycare, and potentially a way they can meet mates, because they be preying on these niggas, coaches, all that shit, just like niggas do in church. Just like niggas do in church. So, I mean, it's a whole game. I'm being honest, man. Grandmama, man, is still out there getting their groove back, dog. Ain't no cookies.
Grandma Stella. Hey, so it's all good, man. Like, hey, look, all that's a part of life. I'm with all that.
No, you said ain't no Sukahana over here.
Let's get to when we say, the brother said that it starts with the man in the house, right? Hey, we set the tone, correct? So I'm talking to the men in the house. I'm not talking to the young men, little boys.
Man, come on. Stop it. Like, y'all, hold up, man. Stop talking like niggas got a choice whether or not they in the house or not. It's been a government mandate for almost 50 years for niggas to hold up. Let me finish what I'm saying. For niggas to be about that goddamn house, and these women have been on that shit hook, line, and sinker. So, dog, don't just be like niggas just walk into a place they are not allowed to be.
Well, okay, well, look, bro, that's not my life.
The women have they can opt out of family, man.
No, we're not saying the reason why.
Hold up, I know I exploded everything. Chill on out. Go ahead, Chief. You got it, Chief. Everybody chill. Chief, you got the floor.
I got to address what you just said. You said that government said the man can't be in the house. That's a small percentage of us. That's not the majority of us. It's probably not the men on this
that family. Culture is pervasive.
No, hold on. I understand that, but that's a small percentage. That's the culture that they want to portray to the world, that it's it's a welfare queen, right? Is that correct?
It ain't even the welfare queen. They have. This is my thing. It's a government daddy thing. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Chief. Hey, hold on. I know this is a hot topic, but we gotta have one mic. Go ahead, Chief. Address me, please.
I can just be clear about this. It's only a small percentage, and we can get into the actual percentage of it, but it's not a large population of us that is in that situation. Most of us are conservative. Most of us are not on the government's titty. That's a fact.
Yeah, I agree with you.
That's not my experience, so I don't know nothing about that.
Look, what I'm talking about, hold up. What I'm talking about is not just a welfare thing. I'm talking about a socially picked up thing to where, hold up, let me finish. And I'm gonna let y'all have it for real. A social thing to where, you know what I'm saying, government daddy got your back. You don't want to fuck with that nigga, don't worry about it. Get him up out of there. We know it's been a mandate. It's been a mandate to make independent woman, and that independent woman has the backbone of the government daddy, man. Hey, man, let's keep it 1,000 bucks. Y'all talking about niggas going to a place that ain't even none of theirs.
Now, let me ask you what you just said.
Right. What are you talking about? And I ain't even just talking about, I'm not just talking about welfare, ladies. I'm talking about the social condition in which we live. Go ahead, brothers.
No, you're right, DJ. No,
in no other country they had an option to opt out of family and husbands.
Are we gonna speak from the minority of us or the majority of us?
We're speaking for a system that it's an option, right? We're not talking about nobody that's been on welfare. We're talking about the option that the government can tell the woman whether you a good dude, a bad dude, high earner or not, right? The woman has the option to opt out of that at any time.
I see what y'all saying. That's always there. So when you get into I got you. So you have to know that when you meet somebody, things change, right? People grow apart, all types of stuff. We really didn't know each other, didn't like each other, all type of stuff, right? And then lots of times, because of the culture, people are maneuvering outside of the dynamic family structure that y'all made a commitment to. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's the problem of these unrealistic things that go on, like the expectations from women, the expectation from men, all these things, and then all the deceit that comes with that. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. Like, we are thinking like Euro niggas. That's the problem, bro. You keep going. Hey, man, shout out to Glam Gita on the builders, as well as Dre Cobbs and music, man. Appreciate you guys and all the support, man.
Yeah, thank y'all. I appreciate y'all.
People too, man. That support, man. Anonymously, man. We really appreciate you guys, man. Real talk. No, y'all don't like saying nothing, but we're gonna
look, and I'm not pointing the finger at the women or nothing like that. I'm just saying they have options that we just are not afforded. And I'm saying this right here, man, can't tell a man to go get back in a house where it ain't even none of his.
Well, that's why we gotta get back to the basics.
Accountability.
Or maybe that's why
build you some shit that's yours, y'all.
And then maybe that's why you had some men who had different households.
Hey, if y'all got sons, that's the new,
you know,
that's the
man,
wave,
just coming from my man, I hear niggas with that pie in the sky shit, man. Get back in the household and shit. That shit ain't that easy, dog. Niggas be talking about, yeah, man, you see these kids out here, man, pick them up and shit like that, and it's cool if they allow you to, but it ain't that easy most of the time. Yo, I hear niggas talking about, yeah, man, if you got a girl, she got a kid, you gotta be a stepfather today. Man, fuck all of that shit. It don't be that easy, dog. Fuck all of that shit, nigga. I'm telling you the real.
Hell no, man.
Nigga,
hey, man.
Fuck all that shit.
I mean, you gotta have both sides of the pillow, man. Right now,
and I'm keeping it $1,000 from a real. Hey, this is real talk from a real walk. You know what I'm talking about? Hey man, delayed disappointment, baby. That's what faith is, nigga. Disappointment is appointing the wrong motherfucker.
Well, Cut, you say, you know, most of us teach from our failures. You know what I mean? And also from what you actually doing in real life. You know?
Man, I'm educating right now. Go ahead, brother, please.
And then the flip side of this, like I said, man, you know, a lot of you guys, man, think about it. You go back and do things with the mind you have now. You was a teenager, you would kill shit because you were like, oh shit, I wouldn't do none of that right there. Because your ass didn't make it to the NBA, the NFL, or hockey league, or nothing, right? You know, you wouldn't have put as much energy into those things that you'd have put in some things that would now, you know, would benefit you today. You know that. So you have the ability now to bestow that wisdom to the generations under you. That's coming after you, like your sons and daughters and people like that. That's our duty, man. Not to be out here competing with them, man. That's some weird.
That's right.
Weirdos. Niggas weird. Y'all old motherfuckers that be competing, hoarding. Y'all can't take them Cadillacs and none of that, none of the vets, them houses, nothing. You can't take that in the dirt with your goofy ass.
Look, Chief Holiday. Look, hold on one second. Hold on one. Chief Holiday, what you're saying as far as brothers and sisters taking responsibility and trying to involve themselves into the family reunion, repairing that stuff is absolutely correct. And you know what I'm saying? But you can't have brothers going into somewhere where they can get their, you know what I'm saying, get their head knocked down, you know what I'm saying, just on the effort alone and frustrated behind that, you know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is, yo, on the other side of the coin, who in most of the women's head? Not everybody's head, but who's in the most of the women's head? Nobody. And they're not hearing this rationale and the advantages of certain things. So what I'm actually hoping, like some of our sisters got groups, they pulling together, you know what I'm saying, on the side and shit. Hopefully, I'm hoping that we have a council of women that could be able to be speaking this shit to the women, like, yo, man, you got to fix the family too, you know what I'm saying, accept shit, you know, shit like that, you know, help, you know, for the future, you know. But right now, vast majority of the women don't have that in their ear, you know. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
Right.
Can I say one thing? I'm just saying, like, see, these are the things we got to worry about as a people, and we this is not normal. How many other cultures is having these type of conversations? It's time for us to let this shit go. Chicks need to be trying to stay with the man that they got pregnant by. The man need to marry that woman, sacrifice. Like, certain shit is basic, y'all. We over here talking about, and this is why we having problems trying to take care of other things, because we worrying about shit that's basic foundation. You learn this with your ABCs. So if a chick want to be a baby mama, that's her shit. I'm not getting caught up with them categories. As men, and as sisters, I love our women. I love women in general, right? It's when you meet somebody, look for those red flags. Don't let the lust get you. If you know she not on your wavelength, shut that shit down. Now we be letting the lust get us. Then oops, next thing you know, she pregnant. Meanwhile, you already knew you and her vibration wasn't really like that, but y'all just like each other's company. We got it's accountability, man. You know what I'm saying? It's accountability. Well, that's everybody. That's your own.
Man, hey, look, check it out. Look, Hey, shout out to all of our sisters and shout out to all of our brothers. This whole conversation was just, out of, our frustration and love for our community and knowing that, it starts at home first, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's go ahead and ease on up off of that, you know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, hey, like I say to everybody, the women that come to me talking about niggas that come to me talking about bitches, man, I be like, yo, nigga, we all defeated people in our own land.
Yep.
So what the fuck, man? We POWs. There's a lot of post-traumatic stress syndrome jumped off. There's a lot of war wounds mentally happening. So we are going to make mental mistakes, no doubt. So I'm gonna get up off of that. I don't want to point fingers there. I don't want them to point fingers here. I just want to be able to try to join hands and hug. But other than that, let's get on to this too, man, because we started this conversation talking about. Yeah, hold on one second. I'm gonna say this. We started this conversation based off of the immigration in New York, and we got to that conversation. I don't really know how we got there, but we'll figure it out. Go ahead, Shaq. You can say it, but please.
Yeah, just to close it out, I'm just saying we know there's a system set up. So why wouldn't you just set a system aside a system, like you said, of the core values that you want, and that's if you want to move forward as a group or as a people. You have to set up structure, right? It does start at home, but it starts with other people, right? As a group. So you got multiple families that's working together to, show the majority or the minority of people that's like-minded. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why we got this social media. That's why we got these platforms. That's why we all are linking up, having these conversations, because guess what? There's a problem. There's a problem. And we're trying to solve it. So, I just say peace and blessings to everybody. I use the internet and social media. I don't let it use me. And I found you guys and I found other people because I'm using the tools, that was afforded to us.
Got you. Shout out New Grove. I see you, my brother. But yeah, man, all these immigrants coming in, and Jazz is talking about it. Yeah, man, this is all gonna link into this immigration shit because they're gonna get civil rights and all of that shit. And we don't have nothing. And what is y'all know what civil rights used to be called before it was called civil rights? It was called
human rights. Human rights.
That's not what it was called.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
It was called civil privilege, but they didn't like the name of it. Like Social Security used to be called social insurance, but they didn't like the name of it.
But if you look at this is all a history repeating itself because the Republicans did this in the 80s. Right? And that's how they go back and forth. Republicans was letting everybody in the 80s. Right? And that's why they got us to be Democrat. Then the Democrats flipped it now 30 years later, and they doing it. But it's the internet now, you're seeing it, everything is on your devices.
No, but I bring that up for a reason. Civil rights used to be called civil privilege, but they didn't like the name of it. You know what I'm saying? Look, let me give you another example. SWATs used to be special weapons and what was it? Special weapons and it was something crazy, you know what I'm saying? But they changed it to tactics, but it used to be like terror, special weapons and terror or some shit for the gangs or something. It was crazy, but they didn't like the sound of it. Wouldn't get government funded. So you got to understand civil rights and it applying to everybody else. What is that for real? But civil privilege. And do we really want that?
Well, it's already here.
I want rights. I don't want privileges.
Well, that's what it is, though. We talking about civil rights, but civil privilege is civil rights, one and the same.
I'll push back on that, DJ, because the word, you got to go back to the meaning of the words. These words have legal meanings. So when you say a privilege legally, that's different than a right. See what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. All I'm telling you is historical fact. Historical fact is social insurance is the predecessor name of Social Security.
Well, you know,
Right.
Listen,
Because when they
civil.
change it-
Let me finish my nigga.
Go ahead, man.
Civil
I'm sorry.
rights used to be called, before it was called civil rights, civil privileges. That's it.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Phil-
This is a historical fact. I'm not,
I know,
civil
but Phil,
like
what
the
I'm
kids
saying-
say, capping.
Feel what I'm saying? When they change it from insurance to security, those words mean different. They don't mean the same thing. So when they changed it, something else changed. It ain't just the word on the title, and they kept doing the same shit in the back. When they changed the word on the title, they also changed what they was doing.
When they're trading securities on the stock market, they're trading insurance.
It's the same thing, brother. I was gonna say that. we gotta.
I mean, I just disagree. I just
You ever fall
disagree.
in that hole where you ever heard that saying when a person think they so smart they dumb? We gotta be careful with this shit, y'all.
Hey, that's why I be like, hey, I'm just a DJ, nigga. All I do is spin records. Even when I catch a nigga out there crazy.
But I see this with a lot of our people. We trying to be the astronomical, get the definition and that. But meanwhile, nigga ain't doing that shit in real life. We can't forget, these people have a corporation that they're coming from. Okay, so they're not in the wilderness like a wolf and you taking him. No, they're coming from a place who's doing business to business. Hold on one second, my brother. They're doing business to business with our corporation. Because if you look at history, an Italian man got hung in the 1800s in New Orleans. And the Italian government flipped on the American government. Go read up on that story. And that's why you see foreigners get treated the way they do today. Because their corporation is saying, don't treat our people a certain way when they come to y'all land and dealing with your corporation. Okay, so we have to understand that.
But
let me ask
Superman, I'm gonna give you the mic right here. You're absolutely correct when you say human rights. You say human rights when you thought that, that was wrong, but human rights is what we supposed to be on. Human rights is a part of the what we would say the law of the land, God's law.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm
God's
saying?
law.
But now when we get to talking about civil rights, civil privilege, we're talking about a maritime admiralty law, the law of the water, Neptune, Zeus, and all of them bullshit puss motherfuckers. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm just a DJ. I don't know what I'm talking about.
So you gotta remember this: civil rights wasn't for us. It was for the white woman, LGBTQ. It was for other people. It was for our women. It was for women, LGBTQ. Okay, and foreigners coming to America.
Hold up. I do have to rewind and correct myself, cause see, we don't need other motherfuckers to adjust us, man. We got our tribe, they adjust us and keep us straight within the code and boundaries. Now, none of your business kept it $1,000. Said rewind. We not human in law. That's a monster. We pointed that out the other day. So stop it. Thank you, sis, for adjusting us. You're absolutely correct.
And I'm gonna keep it 100. A lot of sisters be on point when they get some of this knowledge. So I don't know what type of sisters a lot of these brothers is meeting out here and be complaining about our women. Check the women you're meeting. If you meeting us out in a hole all the time, that's you. Cause there's a lot of good women out here, like there's a lot of good brothers out here. It's a balance, man. That's the universe. Okay, we gotta stop this shit. Oh yeah, it's this, it's that, it's this. No, it's a balance. Every day. No, my bad.
No, you good. You absolutely correct. But see, like I say, man, we always be thinking about what's happening, decisions being made, and we exclude the context of environment that shapes decisions, right? And in each of our cities, states, and places, man, we don't know the atrocities that done happen and spiritual shit that done happen. And in each of these places, there's all kind of different shit that's spiritually attacking us and holding us back. And I don't mean to get all ex-fallish on you niggas, but I'm telling the real, you know. Hey, they got a lot of spiritual negativity things, and I'm gonna start that tomorrow. We were supposed to do law, but I'm gonna do law Friday. We're gonna do law and speak on it. That way I can be able to call in, picking everybody and get it back on the panel, and we can talk law. But tomorrow I'm gonna start regional spiritual warfare, you know, like our people, shit happening to our people and our people doing shit, and these white people be having that shit on History Channel talking about, yeah, it's ghosts. Yeah, because of the shit you done did. Them are people, them ain't ghosts. You feel what I'm saying? And a lot of times they be having a lot of these ornaments, things of that nature in a certain place, and they have our people in a low vibrational frequency. Now, I'm going to get out the way. I apologize, but I did want to add that context because a lot of times we ain't thinking because we can't.
Yeah. A person can't keep getting attacked and think they're going to have a level head, man. So we know we getting attacked from all sides. So we got to start diffusing them fires, man. Putting that shit back, putting it out and don't go back to it. Because all that's doing is keeping us distracted, keeping us feeling away, because a lot of us is emotional. And that's the divide right there. We got to know that's the trickery they play. Trickonomics, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to stop giving these people this power. They not powerful. When you know who you are, we online talk, we the gods, the goddesses, Well, if you know that, then use that power when you in society and let shit go your way on some Jedi mind trick shit. And watch you get along. Watch you have motherfucker open the door for you. And do some shit, yeah, because you know who I am. I'm the master, nigga. I don't know, a lot of us gotta get that weak shit out of us, man.
Hey, and see, look, and this is how the universal God and the ancestors work. Arthur Brown, at the beginning of the show, not knowing exactly what we was going to talk about, me not really knowing outside of the videos I was going to bring, not knowing what we was going to talk about when I opened the panel, stuff like that. And it all leads back to Arthur Brown's initial share that he wanted me to make sure I shared before I even opened up the panel. And I'm going to share it now because it's all in context. Check it out. Psychoneurosis. Not psychoneurosis. 1960s. A mental disorder affecting the spirit, personality, motives, and actions of Negroes who have failed to rid themselves of the psychological ills they've accrued from their collective experience with white or with foreigners. I was about to go there. Excuse me. Marked by a distorted ideal of self and others. Psychoneurosis results in unnatural patterns of perception, logic, thought, speech, behavior, and emotional expression, and is accompanied by various other unnatural dispositive manifestations, such as, but not limited to, self-group deprecation, the champion of non-black ideas, conversion to non-black religions, xenophilia, and ESP, whatever, especially Anglo-centric xenophilia, cognitive dissonance, deviations of the nastiest kind, escapism, dual or double consciousness, conflicting loyalties, and unscrupulous differing in different degrees of severity from one individual to another. Hold up. The main thrust of psychoneurosis causes black people to be unreasonable, contradictory, and utterly dependent upon the culture, products, charity, aid, sympathy, and or conscious of other peoples, especially white peoples. The term psychoneurosis was coined in the mid-1960s by the late Robert H. Decoy in his groundbreaking book, The Nigger Bible. Copyright 1967, page 33 and page 169. Okay. Now, we all know people who suffer from this, and we never even heard of this term before. Shout out to Arthur Brown for this one. Where's it at?
DJ, you know what he's talking about, right? The Negro Bible. That was a government mandate or a government document how to make a nigga slave. So all that shit is the study of the nigga and what the effect will be on him when they do this shit to us with the immigrants and bringing these different cultures to our land.
No, I'm gonna put you on real quick. I'm gonna put you on, brothers and sisters. They're talking about our lifestyle. Because the lifestyles we live in is what's making us the slaves. We gotta start breaking this shit down, man.
Hey, but hold up. Psychoneurosis is Uncle Ruckus, the medical term for Uncle Ruckus.
No, but you putting the cart before the horse again, man. This is.
Hey, nigga, I don't fuck with carts and I don't fuck with horses, nigga. I got a car, I got a van, I got all kind of shit.
Okay, well then you drive.
No, I'm fucking with you, Superman. Go ahead, my nigga. I'm just fucking with you, my nigga.
Nah, listen, Hawkeye.
I'm an idiot.
Our lifestyle today is a result of them doing this.
Yeah,
this is, and this comes from an actual government document how to make a nigga slave, and they made nigga slave.
But some of our people pushed it too. They couldn't have help if it wasn't for us.
I'm not saying who pushed it. I'm not saying who pushed it or who. I'm saying this is where it came from, and they studied us to know how to do this to us.
Of course,
look,
I agree.
Psychoneurosis. I show you another physical manifestation of psychoneurosis. Another physical manifestation of psychoneurosis is what you see on LeBron James' chest. Do you know what's on LeBron James' chest? I'll show you it if you don't now.
The Sphinx, not the Sphinx.
Nah, just go on in and chill on out. We don't even need that. We're going to get on it right now. We're going to get on it right now. We're going to get on it right now. Yeah.
What, he got Jesus on his chest or something?
No, check it out. Here we go. Hey, man, y'all got it. Don't even trip. I'm going to put it up here. Let me get it real good for you. You see that tattoo right there? Let me get it up close to you. You know what that is? That right there is the Sphinx, and it's holding it. Before he covered it up with the shield, it was holding the chalice. That right there is the Boule sign symbol.
Yep.
Well, we can't put it like this, y'all. We gotta know this. Yo, what we expect? Motherfucker work for all that much. He making these people that money. Of course, he get invited to parties. When you make a certain amount of money, they invite you to parties. If you go to it, you go. If not, you're not.
Oprah Winfrey.
Exactly. Now
we have our own gatekeepers here. Jabari, Sanetta.
Oh yeah, we know
Let's
that.
keep it $1,000. We're gonna go there. Let's go there, man. Hey, man. Hey, let's do the Jeebus Christ thing, man.
Go
You gonna
all
come
the
in
way,
here?
man.
Let's kick over the tables and shit.
Yo, good looking for putting me onto this because I didn't know about this right here. Wow.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt. This is another physical manifestation. Oprah Winfrey. Physical manifestation of motherfucking this psycho-negrosis.
This is nothing new, y'all. But back in the 60s and 70s, our people wasn't boisterous. It took the hip hop generation, right? Now they put it on their chest. Yeah, we boule, y'all. We high society.
Hey DJ, did you see Killer Mike on Joe Budden show and the shit that he was talking about?
Nah, I ain't get to check out Killer Mike, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't trust him. I don't trust him, dog. I don't trust none of them. I just can't. Especially Killer Mike. I ain't gonna front. Especially Killer Mike. Let's keep it $1,000. Y'all know that nigga rocking niggas to sleep.
Yeah.
If y'all don't feel that energy, then I'm sorry for you. But nah, I don't be all up on it. It be like, nah, I can't. I don't listen to him. You know, I shout out to David Banner. You know what I'm saying? You know, I give him a little bit more validity than Killer Mike. You know what I'm saying? But yo, I still don't listen to David Banner crazy ass neither, cause he's silly. You know, I don't follow these niggas.
I'm not an advocate for him. I'm not saying follow him. I'm just asking, did you hear what he said?
Nah, because see, this the thing. If I had to be interested. If I see your name on the thing, then I'm scrolling. I ain't sitting to listen to your corny ass.
I heard what he said years ago. And it was like, damn, you feel like that? You know what I'm saying? He was just like, yo, we ain't ready for war. We gonna get wiped out, and what we got resources. I was like, damn, you feeling like that? Like that?
I heard, you talking about Killer Mike, right, Hawkeye?
And then he pushing, I'm Killer Mike. And then he pushing the Democrat Party. I was saying, with all these cats that was telling us to vote Democrat or to go party down with the Pokey. Where they at?
Man, for real. Now they want to start talking. We should do this. We should, nigga. Fuck all that, nigga. Hey, T.I. ain't the only one had a motherfucking commercial talking about called the Tips Channel, nigga.
I don't know, man.
I'm sorry, I'm a little too real.
Stitches.
Nigga, for real, man. I mean, it's just little shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just little shit we can feel, dog. Like, for real, come on, keep it $1,000. Man, Michael Eric Dyson, y'all don't feel that? Y'all don't feel that?
Man,
come on, Benjamin Crump, y'all don't feel that? The same feeling that you got when you thought about Jesse Jackson, the same feeling you got when you thought about Al Sharpton. Come on, man, those feelings. Come on, man, that's a frequency.
It is.
Nigga, that mean it might be something you recognize frequently.
Only time I got caught up was when I didn't follow my first mind. You gotta follow that feeling you get, that first one. If you don't go with that, you gonna fuck yourself.
Ain't nobody listen to Killer Mike, man. I ain't listen to that nigga. Hey, and keep it real. Keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I heard the nigga say a whole bunch of crazy shit. Nigga, I seen the nigga, man, take the Crips and Blood and say, yeah, let's make a soda pop.
They did it.
Hey, man, this was the most, man, to me, that was just like, man, come on, man, hold up, man, that was kind of cool to a lot of people. And the people that was cool to are Marbons. Why? Because, man, a soda pop made you forget about all the people who died behind that shit?
Yeah.
Come on, nah. They trivialize mass casualty events.
Hold up. Last time I heard, so they kills too.
No, they capitalized. They capitalized on mass tragedy events.
Okay, now Superman, that was your first official adjustment of the day, without using carts and without using horses. Good job, brother. Good job. I'm fucking with you. You absolutely right though.
Yeah,
man, I'm just a country nigga, man. That's all it is.
And I'm a country nigga too, man. I'm a country nigga too.
Let me tell you, I'm a city nigga, but my roots is in the country, so it's all the same shit. Because at the end of the day, all we got is us, man. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of us is just like, half-stepping. But when it comes down to it, if you really look at it, you surprised me with, I'm still stuck on that LeBron James shit right now. Like we out in the open.
You didn't know that shit?
Hey, Hawkeye did. Hey, the old man, sometimes I come out with a nugget here and there.
Nah, you got it, because I was, but see, I was saying they out in the open with it, y'all. I came across a channel, they got, Bloods Up Here was on Instagram doing Masonic rituals, man, in New York.
Look, let me keep it $1,000. All the people that we see in front of us are in front of us, and I look at it like they in front of us because of a reason. Somebody got something on them. They got a particular leash and latitude. Feel me? Look, we talking about LeBron James. LeBron James covered up that motherfucking pottery thing with a shield, right? Just like the game. The game, man. Do y'all know that I first seen the game? I first seen the game in like 1990. No, yeah, 1998. No, it was like year of the millennium, 2001, something crazy like that. I first seen that motherfucker, the game. How did I see him? Watching that MTV shit, you know what I'm saying? Your MTV raps, then that shit get up done with, and then they go into the spring break shit, and they doing these little corny ass white people shows and shit, and the TV just stay on. Well, one time there was a dating show on that motherfucker, man, and this nigga got on that motherfucker, and I was like, it was weird, because he was the first nigga I've ever seen in my life, you know what I'm saying, with a face tattoo that wasn't no little bitty tattoo tears, which was kind of common. He had a big ass heart under his eye with an arrow through it or some crazy shit. No, it was not a heart. I apologize. It was a big ass butterfly. Yeah, it was a motherfucking butterfly. And I was like, oh shit, I remember that stood out. Then when the nigga started rapping, I was like, man, that nigga look familiar, but damn, that nigga got a big ass star. And then a nigga did a side by side of that shit, and I was reminded, I said, nigga, I see that shit. So yeah, man, these niggas, man, they be put in front of us, man. That butterfly shit is that motherfucking monarch, some old bullshit, got something to do with some old, mental fuckery, hey, man, we're gonna torment you and shit like that. All kind of crazy shit they gotta go through with that. And I'm saying, yo, watch these motherfuckers with these tattoos, man. Tattoos, real talk. Tattoos and self-mutilation, same thing.
And you gotta watch the tattoos on the white
brands. What about the brands, DJ? Like the Q Dogs and Kappas and all them be getting.
Man, if you really want me to show you about that shit for real. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it, nigga. Don't you? All right, now y'all go ahead. I'll pull something up for you. I'll pull something. It's unbelievable. From the unbelievable files. Yeah, y'all don't want to know it. Y'all don't want to know nothing. Y'all ain't trying to know nothing. Hold up.
You know you the new news anchor. Everybody get
y'all don't want to know nothing. These your boys. These your Jabaris. These your boys. They playing football. They out there, nigga. Yeah. These your boys. What's wrong with your boys? What's wrong with your niggas? Okay, you ain't got no problem with this going on. Okay, I got you. Y'all don't see nothing wrong. Okay, y'all don't see nothing wrong with this. Okay, y'all don't see nothing wrong with this. This is cool.
Ass out.
This is cool with y'all. This is cool. This is cool to y'all.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
This is cool. This is what they do for real. This is what they do. This is what they do. This is what they do.
He point somebody out. Look at that. He pointed somebody out. Like, yeah, you can hit it. You know what I'm saying? It's that shit.
They have to pull their draws down. Look, niggas is sagging. Dog, this shit come from somewhere. Look at this shit, man. Look at these niggas. Hold up. Listen. Who's all of these? Is Shaq one of these niggas? Shaq one of these niggas?
Yep.
That's that.
Big ass nigga out there with his ass out.
DJ, you bring it all the way home. What did the Game have on his first album cover?
Hey, listen, when I realized it was a motherfucker, that was that nigga, I scrolled past him like he was Killer Mike.
But I'm saying on
go ahead, brother. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was.
He was sagging. He had his ass out. Remember he was sitting on that rim?
Hey, look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. This nigga hiding his camera. He ain't supposed to be doing this. This fly on the wall shit right here. He ain't supposed to be doing this. Y'all ain't supposed to know this. Now, yo, you think these purple niggas the only one doing this? What about the one, hold up. Why the fuck you got a paddle? Hold up. Now keep it $1,000. Jabari, why you got a paddle? That paddle used for niggas. Dog, I'll show you a young man still in college, letting it be known. Hey, you have to give a little something bujina. And get your ass whooped with a paddle. Man, this shit is real, dog.
Like Lee showed us with school days. Why are people acting crazy?
But speaking of symbolism, whenever you see Jabari on camera, don't just look at him. Look at his background and all the symbolisms and the codes he's sending.
That's what I'm talking about. This nigga, man, got a goddamn paddle. You know what I'm saying? In the back, man. Hey, how many of y'all got a paddle? I remember my auntie had a ping pong paddle, and that's what she used to rock our world with. But it was nothing like this. How many people keep a paddle on their wall?
That's that Greek nonsense, yeah. That's what I'm trying to
You have to be a high-ranking motherfucker to be able to walk away with the paddle. I don't think everybody be on the paddle, you know, like all the little people in the fraternity don't got no paddle, you think?
Yeah.
Well, I would demand it if I got my ass whooped. Fuck it, give me a paddle, nigga. I've been here for 4 years, get my ass whooped. Let me get one of these symbolic paddles to hang up to, I guess. Shit, I don't know. Hell no, this shit crazy, dog. Grown ass niggas, they get up in the college and this is what. Do you think these niggas, mama and daddies, uncles and brothers and sisters know this what the fuck they gotta do?
Some of them.
Yep, because it's called legacy. So
it's family. Don't forget, they pass down.
Right.
Hey, we gotta at least say 30% of this crowd right here, family, they probably the first ones to achieve college.
Yeah, that too.
So you think they knew?
Nah, unless he's telling them when he go back home.
Now, do you think he telling them he got to jump around with his ass out?
They already know, man.
Come on, man. We talk about a real conversation.
Yeah, they already know.
Hold up, nigga. If they knew, it wouldn't be this nigga sneaking this video. It would be videos of them proudly with doing these things. This is a rare video. You don't see this.
Now hold up. Now picture what the white fraternities is doing.
Hey, I don't even want them. I know what they doing. They over there. They got cloaks. They got torches. They in dungeons. You know, they're doing all kind of crazy shit. We ain't got to even worry about. This is crazy enough. It's crazy enough.
DJ, I'm saying they know because I went to college, and these type of motherfuckers will do anything to be part of a group. They want to be down, so they'll take that power. They like the police. Police ain't never been shit in life, and then they get that badge and want to have. These motherfuckers ain't never been shit, and when they get that brand and they wear that T-shirt, now they somebody.
You know how I look at
How many people in the chat knew this went down in the fraternities to this extent? Go ahead, buddy.
Nah. But I had a boy, he was like, nah, my boy went to Howard. But what I'm saying, I look at it like this, right? After the time, because I was dabbling with the industry, but they ain't let us in, but I figured out why, right? So it's about choice. There ain't nobody forced these cats to want to be a part of this. And that's how we got to start looking at this shit, y'all. Ain't nobody forcing these cats to be in Hollywood or the music industry. If you know they giving bad contracts, do this and this and that, well, cats are still, it's always going to be somebody to go.
DJ, let me ask you this. If you want to be part of a group and they start pulling out paddles and slapping you around and shit, and you stick around, you want that.
Yeah.
Motherfucker put a paddle on me.
Hey, man, that's when I really, to be honest with you, that's when I can appreciate the dysfunction in which I grew up in. I can appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and I grew up on some real shit, y'all. The man who speaks the truth walks alone.
The ass whooping taught you didn't want no more ass.
You know, but this shows you right here. This shows you how serious this shit is and how people are going to start taking it serious.
No, I'm talking about, it wasn't about no ass whooping. It's about this right here. No, I'm talking about what Superman said. I'm responding to Superman. Nah, it's about yo. You know, I ain't have what upbringing that the mama, the daddy, the lawyer, the mama, the doctor, shit like that. Take you straight into college and shit. I ain't had that around me. I had a whole bunch of women around me, and to be quite honest, you know, they ain't had to have all the motherfucking education. So I appreciate that dysfunction that didn't have me lusting for some alpha, beta, phi, motherfucking action. I appreciate it. They had me on some hood booger nigga shit. That was my aspiration.
I thought you were talking about
I'm playing with you.
I thought you were talking about that ping pong paddle.
Oh yeah, that ping pong paddle was no joke neither. It wasn't no joke.
What about that racetrack? What about that racetrack, that high wheel racetrack? I got my ass beat with a high wheel racetrack.
Shit. Man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we don't want to have to go pick out a switch. Nigga be out there making a mistake on size. Damn, I thought it was going to be thin. I thought it was going to be all right. That shit cut.
We all could say stories that our parents got in our ass, right? Then we wonder why the state took over. Right. So we can't sit here. That shit ain't acceptable. Well, how we grew, that's why we tougher and rougher. But that shit ain't acceptable now. A little kid can go to school and say, yo, mommy and daddy bugging out on me, man. Oh, word, motherfuckers go to your job. Hey, we need to talk to you, man. Ready to take your.
That couldn't have been my old lady. She was like, take that little bad motherfucker.
You know? So it's always two sides. If certain things wasn't happening, they wouldn't be able to push it. And it's just not our community. Other kids is getting torn up too. You know what I'm saying? But it's just a different era. That's how they was able to push this to us. Right? And
Look. When you have access to resources, dysfunction is usually ruled out. Facts. We as a people are the most resourceless people on the planet.
Yeah.
We don't have own no natural nothing. Only natural resource that we say we can possibly muster up is having each other's back. And that's a hard natural resource to muscle up. So what am I saying? Yo, we can't, man, we got to keep it $1,000, man. These people, man, they coming with, they got resources that create peace. Look at these places, man, these rich neighborhoods. Look, they ain't no motherfucker. Look, I understand. Look, black on black crime is a thing of proximity because there's Chinatown. They got Chinese on Chinese, white on white, all of that shit. These are proximity problems. We know this. But these other places have resources in which we don't have.
Yeah, because they have a backing where they can go back to a corporation. Some of them got dual citizenship, right? When they here in their community, where I live, it's like I live in a mixed neighborhood, right? But it's Muslim, right? I live in a Muslim community in New York, right? But it's mixed. The Muslim community is like 2 blocks, 3 blocks for radius, but they got the stores. It's their people. They come on the weekends and support. I'm gonna show you some of this in our community and their community. Our community, when it hits 11 o'clock, the bulletproof glass is going up. You can't go in certain neighborhoods and stores and do certain shopping. In their community, the fruit stands, the little supermarket big enough is open 24/7 with other stores. So they got money coming in their community through the whole hour. We don't let that violence scare business and shit in our community where we put up bulletproof glass, it's only Chinese food, it ain't nothing open after a certain hour. You see what I'm saying? That's part of a reason too. And people don't understand that. So they coming at it. We put ourselves in a position to where shit is the way it is. But when you go to other communities, it's a little different. You know what I mean? I go to my old hood, you ain't doing nothing after 11:30. You staying outside the store, sliding your money through, turning that shit, nigga. He putting it back in, turning that shit back to you. Keep it pushing, man. Right? And that's in our community. But then I could go 20 minutes, 15 minutes, and it's a whole different shit. You see what I'm saying? So that's the little things right there that show you. You know?
It's all a play, man. It's all a play.
Yeah, it is.
Either you can use the system or get used by the system.
Yep. It's real out here. We just gotta know that it starts with itself, man. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's not gonna make this battle. And you ain't gonna want everybody on your team. You wanna deal with like-minded allies, man. And we gotta know that. Right? So, and then you can network with other communities outside, but it's still with your base. It's still your shit. We just don't have that because our shit is a little bit divided. We more on the working side. We just, you know, all over the place. But once we hone in, I like what the young generation is doing. I like what a lot of people are doing. We just got to give that more light than the other light. You know what I'm saying?
Right, no doubt. And I like a lot of stuff that they doing too. You know what I'm saying? But I see a lot of, man, I gotta be honest. Man, man, some of the youth, man, is shockingly, and not even the youth. Some of the adults, not even. I don't want to even say adults or youth. I want to say, hey, man, I run across a vast majority of people, man. I ain't gonna front. They're shockingly dumb. It's like shockingly dumb. You know, shockingly ignorant. To a willful level, you know, it's shockingly like, yo, man, like I say, man, yo, belief and believing is the lazy man's research, right? There's a lot of believers out here. There's a lot of paralysis of analysis. I tell you, it's shocking at times when you take it and have a conversation with a person and just kind of listen. Be like, oh shit, okay. Oh, that's how you feel. Okay, that's a thought, I guess. Yeah. Whoo. But that's neither here nor there, man. I be shocked with the conversations I have. So sometimes I don't even really talk. I just really listen, and I figure out how I'm gonna get the fuck on the way. All of that fraternity and alpha beta stuff, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Alpha betas, I heard niggas like, yeah, nigga, I'm an alpha man. Man, need some beta males. And I'm like, hey man, both of them is sexual deviants. Both of them. The alpha and the beta is the tormented and the tormentor. The mentor, tormentor, and the tormented. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit on some old, on some old, barbecue community. Sigma, all of it. Yeah, tell them that. So, hey, man, God bless them, man. Let them have it. And what that stuff is for real, to me, all of that fraternity stuff is to remove you from the land. Period. Remove you from any history and replace any history that you had with something as perverse as they possibly can muster. Cool. I don't know. That's just my thought. Come on, man. Don't forget, Cupid is a naked baby. Shit. Nigga, that's crazy by itself. But his name is Eros. You know what I'm saying?
Eros.com.
Supposed to be Cupid. And where Cupid shoots you? When he make you fall in love and he shoots you in the motherfucking arrow heart, where he shoot you to make you fall in love? Okay, no takers. He don't shoot you in the heart, he shoots you in your ass. Hey! Get over here, dude. My dog running around. But yeah, he shoots you right in your motherfucking butt. Tell him, Nanya. He shoots you in your butt. That's where the love is, baby. Did you know that, Hawkeye? Okay,
so they switched out the arrow for a paddle. Is that what you're saying, DJ?
What I'm saying is all of that stuff is Grecian. It's all Greek. And look, there used to be a famous white man who was a homosexual, right? In the 70s. He used to do a lot of music and concert promotion and shit like that. And he had a different sexual preference. And to be politically correct with him and everybody like him at the time, they had a phrase in which they called that type of activity, and what they called it was going Greek. So his name was Jimmy the Greek. His name was Jimmy the Greek, and that was a nice way of saying Jimmy the homosexual. So when we talk about Alpha Phi, all that shit is Greek.
Yeah, they got some funny practices.
Hey, did you know that? Did you know that Superman any of this or just a little bit of this stuff?
Oh yeah, I heard about Jimmy the Greek. Yeah, they had them toga parties and all that shit.
Greek.
Well, they can, easy access. They just raise up their dress.
Greek. Gotta understand, yo, man. That's one of the biggest things in Braveheart. Man, they ain't want to tell you. Them skirts the men was wearing, man, they was doing some crazy shit on the battlefield, baby.
Yeah, and they took their little boyfriends with them. They call them what, valets? They ain't had girlfriends on the battlefield. They had men love.
Betas.
Right. That's where they whole hierarchy came from. Alpha, beta, sigma.
Yeah. That's that, that's their society with it. You can hear me, Kutt?
Yeah, I can hear you.
That's what that whole society comes from, man. We gotta know who we dealing with. And a lot of people just think they gonna stop doing what they doing without us being smart, crafty, you know what I'm saying? Because you know who you dealing with. So if we gonna kid ourselves and think it's gonna be some little la shit trying to get things done for us, then those need to pack it up and go home and let those who know what it is really handle business. Because it ain't gonna be like that. We gotta be crafty, be on top of our P's and Q's, you know what I'm saying, knowing the law, and you know what I'm saying, letting our yes be our yes and our no be our no. Don't get caught up with the oohs and the and the trinkets and caught up following somebody else's shit. You stand on your square. And that's how we gonna make this happen, because we got too much different things in our community. That's just one we looking at. That's not even a church, that's not this, that. Come on, man. So much.
That's right. Hey, that nigga Chief Holiday, man.
It's the GOAT.
Nigga asked for a motherfucking song to be played, man. They might as well play a joint. Let me play a joint real quick, man. Let's see what we can listen to here.
Better ask about me, I'm a cold piece.
That's right. Let's get it.
Yeah, better ask about me, I'm a
Cold piece.
I might start a war for my OG. I ain't shot a nigga since like 03. But niggas tryna turn me to the old me. Bunch of guns, bunch of dope fiends. Bunch of guns, bunch of dope fiends. Bunch of guns, bunch of dope fiends. I was cooking work up in my blood wing. Bunch of guns, bunch of dope fiends. I was cooking work up in my blood wing. Central Side by Jersey, that's the home team. And all them niggas gon' eat, they keep their nose clean. I just cracked the seal of lead. I ain't about to quit this, no me. I used to stuff like 20,000.
Macho Bro Jeans.
I guess this shit's just in me.
Hey.
Them niggas tripping, they gotta control it. Cause soon as I get it, I lock it and load it. I'm watching these niggas, they not even knowing that my heart is frozen, it's not even snowing.
Not even snowing,
Yeah,
nigga.
I think I fell in love with a form.
That's right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Them niggas hating, I know they can see me. I look like I got me a personal gene. I was just broke, but now I'm on TV. I made it look easy, nobody believe me. Now
That's
when
right.
they see me, they know they bleeding. Bitch, I'm eating, we'll never be even. Big ass shopper ain't never gonna need it. It might be true, but I'm never gonna leave it.
Leave it.
About me, I'm a
Cold piece.
I might start a war for my OG.
That's me.
I ain't shot a nigga since like 03. But niggas wanna turn me to the old me. Hey, your gun, bunch of dope fit. I can work up in my road.
Tell them. Hold up there and get it.
I just cracked the seal on that codeine. And I ain't about to quit this shit by no means. I used to stuff like 20,000 my Jabot jeans. I guess that shit's just in me.
It's not on me.
Nigga, you broke, don't roll them dice. Nigga, you must don't want your life. All my niggas gon' want them stripes. All my guns got optics. On this shot, but it's not for lights. Hey. Bark them hot ones bite. That might make for an awful night.
Nigga.
I know that's right. Nigga, these bullets ain't got no type. 2, 2, 3, do shit like a juju beat. Boom, boom, big ass heat. Man down, ain't lose no sleep. I know that's right.
No, that's right.
Nigga, these bullets ain't got no type. Hey, somebody get backspin on the phone. Tell him I gotta get niggas. They better ask on me. I'm a cold. I'm a war for my OG. Just to go. I ain't niggas in like the niggas turn me to the old me.
That's right.
Come, punch a dolphin.
Bunch of dolphin.
I was cooking, wake up in my poet. Since inside my jersey, that's the home team. And all the niggas eat, they keep their nose clean.
Yeah, that's right there.
Hey. Hey, man, shout out to everybody. Oh, somebody was trying to. Oh, I see somebody say Wild Indians. I just went to the screen. Let me see. Let me check y'all out here. Let's get it. Find my shit. I'm over here bugging. Yeah. We gotta do it like that. Who said Wild Indians? We gotta get them right for real, man. Here we go. Let's get it right. That's right. That's right.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Ain't really Indian, that boy Fugazi. I just keep it player, you can never play me. You got an ass so fat, girl, let's make a baby. I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Ain't really Indian, that boy Fugazi. I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Crazy. I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Ain't really Indian, that boy Fugazi. I just keep it player, you can never play me. You got an ass so fat, girl, let's make it baby. And another one. Then I'm back to the trap, I'm trying to double some. She a bad woke chick and I love her tongue. We some jurisdiction boys, we some 101s.
That's right.
Look, don't compare me to no Martin dog, I'm like Malcolm X. Job by our freedom, we'll leave a crack and stretch. Round of applause, boy, you know we clapping text. Chucky ball, child's play, yeah, nigga, that's what's next.
That's right.
Cans just like Arizona.
Yep.
Pull up mad stuff like we got the Rona. We set up jurisdictions when we buy the corner. How you claiming that's your hood and you not the owner? Be the B, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a poem, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep a Olmec head when we slide down, cause we the sheep.
Like my niggas said, bitch, we the sheets. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want a piece. I'm just on release. I'm in go mode, motherfucker thief. In these streets like EBT, when we at war, make peace with me. I don't give a damn, understand. Fuck who stole this land, white or black or tan. Understand, fuck who stole this land. I don't give a damn, understand. Fuck who stole this land, white or black or tan. plan. Understand this, fuck who stole this land. I don't give a damn. Understand, fuck who stole this land. White or black or tan. Understand this, fuck who stole this land. I don't give a damn. Understand, fuck who stole this land. White or black or tan. Understand this, fuck who stole this land. Might have seen me get a little buddy these hands. He wasn't no apple man. A lot of these dudes is Sambo man. They full of shit like my ammo can. What they call an N-word out the wrong mouth as an ambulance. Wild Indian, get it in advance, or you can post date it. Ask around the most hated. Straight sacred, they stole acreage. No ape shit, show ain't shit. It won't be televised, wrong tape shit.
Be the beat, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to
tape shit.
Be the beat, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we plead. We gotta lie about who he is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Whack a poem, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep a Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the sheep.
That's right.
Oh no, I only got one screen and I got a lot of shit going on a couple desktops. So let's see what's going on, man. Hey, that's that shit right there. That's that shit though. Hey, that's that shit.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Crazy. I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Crazy. And another one. Then I'm back to the trap, I'm trying
I need to get my ass up and quit being lazy, nigga. I'm tripping. Hey, y'all get the gist? Hey. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Yeah, Cowboys and Indians coming soon, nigga. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of heat on that shit. We're gonna have a lot of heat on that. Lotus, how you living, God?
All is good, all is well, man. Peace of the panel, peace of the chat. You know what I'm saying? Staying anti-Greek. Ain't got no freak in my booty cheeks.
Anti-Greek?
You know what I mean?
Ain't got no freak.
Ain't got no freak in my booty cheeks. I was in the Ujima program in college. I knew better. My father taught me better. I knew better.
Oh.
My good brother Root Word though, I don't know Root Word. What's up with the pro-Greek stuff? Root Word kind of upset at us because we exposed the Greek jumping around with their booty cheeks.
Shit. Hey, Root, come on in, brother, man. Hey, man, we'll listen to the. I got you right here, brother.
Oh shit.
My good brother Root Word said that we are the Greeks.
He said we the Greeks.
Our culture is the pedagogy to go around and chase that grown men lather themselves up with oil and lather the little boys up with oil, and the little boys go run in the fields, and the grown man and whatever little boy that the grown man grabs gets to put his sausage in between the thighs and go all up in his typhon, his halls, typhon and SETI stuff. I've been to the Getty Museum. I've seen it. That is not our culture.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I don't know about that.
I know all the details. The Pan with the Cupid arrows, the nymph, where he got his where the nymph has his hands on the horn, where Pan is having sex with a goat and all that stuff. I know this stuff by heart, man. I terrorized Haven Bullets when I exposed Pan Afrik Anus on Lex Vortex channel. Caught hell for that shit. And he tried to come debate me about that, saying Pan has nothing to do with the half goat, half man shit.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Nah,
that's bullshit.
It's half goat, half man who played the music, and he satisfied all the gods, and they took that part out, that he satisfied or he soothed them with his music, with his rustic sounds. That's why they like that stuff. That Greek, they like to play that rustic stuff where you're all being seductive and shit, and the men are in gymnasiums butt naked exercising and stuff. I don't do that at 24 Hour Fitness.
That's what gymnasium means.
That's exactly what it means. A homosexual cult. That's what Greek freak and the booty cheeks with the booty meat and the booty meat hanging out while they jump around.
Hey man, hey, you being disrespectful, nigga. You being
My
disrespectful.
My bad.
That's disrespectful, nigga.
God damn, the booty meat.
Yeah, man. They nasty, man. I personally know. Like the motherfuckers was approaching me. Like, so it's like, come on, you can't say that shit. You cannot say that we are Greeks. Yeah,
Come on,
we gotta
Root.
explain that. We gotta explain that, Root.
Hold up. Before Root Word even go, shout out to the Root. Shout out to Loaded. Shout out to everybody here. Root Word. You cocked and loaded. Get him.
I'm on mute, Root.
Root, I hope you're doing good today, my brother. I hope you feel well.
Root, you had your coffee, bro?
Hey, I hope you're feeling well, Root. Let me hear you talk real quick.
Yeah,
sure
please tell me you don't got a paddle in your background, Root Word.
Oh shit.
Your mic, Root, we can't hear you. I know you talking.
Let him get his situation together. Yeah, I see you, sis. I can't believe I ain't said nothing. I see you, sis. M Brown, I see you. Hey, M Brown, you be sending me some stuff and I be seeing that shit late. You done sent me so much stuff. I'm probably gonna do a whole damn show just on stuff you done sent me in the last week, man, because that shit is a show by its goddamn self. Shout out to you, sis.
I want to hear the pedagogy and the copulating between the cheeks of gymnasiums and chasing down boys and lathers in, like, oh nah, man, you can't call us foolish. You can't say that we being foolish or something like that, because the information is out there what Greek culture is. It's no secret. I don't know why people be trying to claim that, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna let my good brother Root Words. We've actually talked a little bit about this before, but I'm gonna let my good brother Root Word, when he get his mic together.
Root say motherfuckers too stupid to argue with. I ain't mad at him. Hey, I'm just trying to make sure your mic work. Make sure your mic work though. At least.
This old beef, y'all bring it up. I thought this was some new shit. Y'all got old beef.
No, this new. Me and Root. See, Root Word, have you been to a Getty museum? Have you observed Greek art? Do you know about the Arcadian rustic music and the type of dancing that men do when they're seducing each other? At the gymnasiums working out, rubbing on each other's muscles as they like. There's some real weirdo shit. It's real weirdo like. Well, my good brother Root Word hopped on. And I'm being slight. I'm saying about 2 to 8% of what I can expose in that. I can bust out all kind of books and show and prove. The Pythagoreans, the Canopus, even the weirdo stuff in Egypt, going down the halls of Typhon, all that weirdo stuff, that weirdo coat stuff that Jabari practices. He practices Krateropoa, some weirdo Greek. That weirdo Greek culture really comes out of Germany, with Otto von Bismarck and all those weirdos. They were running around molesting. I can't say too much because, you know, there's certain things you can't say now. But yeah, nah, Greek. We ain't no damn Greeks. Now, we're not talking about Greek style building. You can't just say that. You got to take the whole culture in. You say we Greek. Just show me some columns or some buildings or some pyramids that were built 80 years ago.
Yeah, you know how it is, bro. A lot of these cats just be talking. We everybody in the world, but meanwhile they don't even know their own family tree. Everybody know. As I say, some of these cats they're young. Everybody know the Greek culture, what it's about. Everybody knows.
Think I better school him because he don't know the.
Yeah, man, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. I'm gonna say some very nasty things. You know, if even having anal sex with a woman, there's fecal matter in there. There's things with the amino acid breaking down on the food in there. If you are having
Hey, stop that shit.
My bad.
No, real talk. Yo, I be saying stuff and people don't get it. You're absolutely touching on some real shit, and I ain't even bullshitting. Yo,
and that shit ain't real, Kutty.
No. Check it out. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. Because yo, fecal infections is real. Yo, let me keep it real with you. AIDS was called GRID before it was called AIDS. It was called gay-related infectious disease of the fecal variety. So now we got this HPV. That ain't nothing but some nasty ass niggas double dipping, polluting.
That's right. And it gets down your urinary tract. It gets down your urinary tract. So now you got dry
fecal infection of the vaginal cavity.
Yep. Us men too. It gets down our tract.
Now, Rue, are you there?
Yeah.
This nigga done jumped on you, nigga. Go on ahead and...
No, I didn't jump on Rue. I'm jumping on Greek culture. See, I'm not jumping on Rue. I'm jumping on Greek culture. Just like Steve Copeland did.
No, don't clean that shit up now and load this nigga. No, fuck
so you're down with that? Rue, you're down with Greek culture like that?
Nah, hold on. Let him speak.
Steve Copeland done put it out there.
Now, first off, what I want to say is people was uneducated and mentally foolish. The first thing he said was Arcadia. Now, ask his ass where Arcadia is at.
It's a myth.
Please educate me, Rue.
Oh, Arcadia, Canada, nigga. The first place the Europeans came to. Do you want me to pull it up for you? That's why. Hold on.
So they were doing gay stuff in Arcadia, Canada?
My nigga, I just want to talk for 1 second. Would you like me to pull up my evidence? That's why I switched computers.
Pull it up.
I'm asking you, Arcadia is Arcadia in Canada and nowhere else?
Nope. That's a fake name. That's a fake name. Pull it up. No, pull it up.
I asked you a question, sir. Where is Arcadia at?
That's a myth. That's a myth. That name is fake. That's a myth.
You said Arcadia is a myth.
It's a myth. It's a rustic story. A rustic myth created in the 19th century by fellows of the Royal Society. It's a myth. It's a Royal Geographical Society who created myth and started naming places. It's fake.
Can you please show my screen for me real quick?
I do it quick, Rue. You ain't got to ask me, nigga.
My fault.
No, you good.
Because I told you people was a little bit not knowing. He said all the
what that has to do with the culture of Greek?
I'm not done.
That's what I'm talking
about. Hold on 1 second. Hold up, Rue. I got you, Rue. Hey, hold up. Before he got up in here, y'all said a lot. Let him walk it down.
Yeah, because I was a little kid. I'm ignorant and shit.
You let him walk it down.
I'm going to show y'all ABC shit. This dude said, Arcadia. Well, do you know the first place that the Europeans colonized was called Acadia? Since it's so much of a fucking whatever the fuck you just said. And then they said the ancient Greek name for it right here is Arcadia. So when this dude talking about Acadia and Arcadia and say it's a myth, tell him to get his Aboriginal history up with his... I'm going to fall back. That's
falling back right there?
Hold up. Hold on. Let me ask a question for my own edification, if you don't mind. You got me, Root? Root, I heard you say, I understand they said that you said, I want you to make sure you clear it up. You say we are the Greeks. Go into that, brother. Explain that if you don't mind to me.
Everything these people say, I'm going to break down and show them that it's in America. This is strike one against him. The first words that ran out of his mouth when he was up here too cocky, all the Arcadians. I said, well, here they go right here. It's the first city in America, and it's called Cap Negro. That's what this shit is up here is called. Let me show you where this land right here they talking about this at, this right there. Let's see where Cap Negro is at. Let's see what Arcadia is. Cap. Oh, I thought it was gonna come right up. Cap Negro, where the fuck Cap Negro at? Oop, I mean Negro Point, my fault. This is the other one, Negro Point, my fault. Well, this is El Bay, my fault. It's still in Nova Scotia. It's still right there. That's what it's called, El Bay.
What does that have to do when we just saw a video?
Hold up. Let me go in.
He
gonna connect the dots. He gonna connect the dots.
Yeah.
No, I don't really. Yeah, but I think all y'all weird that's saying we ain't the Greeks. It's just step by one. I'm gonna embarrass y'all. First, he brought this shit up talking about Nova Scotia. Then I'm gonna show what none of you Aboriginals talk. See, this is where we was before they got kicked out of Cap Negro, that they called Arcadia. So now I'm putting the Negroes over here, and I'm putting the Greek over here. Can you rebut this shit? I'd digress.
Okay, all right. So let me make sure I understand this. Let me make sure I understand what you're saying. What you're saying is, hey, by very nature, before the white man, niggas was there, and all that stuff was nigga shit. You can tell by the evidence as far as the names and Arcadia and all of that stuff. Is that correct?
Yes, and I'm saying this right here too. And I'm saying I didn't even know this right here. They these stories they be making up. They even said the dude Van Pesci came to Arcadia. Explorer Giovanni, Beza Zeroni, credited for the original designing of the designation Acadia on his 16th map, where he applied the ancient Greek name Acadia to the entire Atlantic coast north of Virginia.
Okay,
so
now
Europeans who they saying Acadia and Arcadia is.
Real word. I need you to bring this home. Are you trying to say the activity of what's known in the 70s of Greek behavior is originally attributed to our people? That's where you're gonna get that's where you're getting a little bit of push.
Hey, look, this is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
All they can say bad about some Greeks is some gay shit. That's it, man. Do you know Greek is the greatest history in the world except for Rome? It's Rome, the Greeks, and then nothing else. These motherfuckers, when we first started off, talking about we was in the woods with some hillbillies, my nigga. I've been saying we was great people. These niggas just catching up to what I've been saying 4 or 5 years ago. I'm talking about the whole community. But I digress, man.
All right, you can. All right, go ahead.
So you land on your stone dildo that way? That's your position on the stone dildo?
Oh, God.
You just said a homosexual came and named our land some gay ass name, and we didn't call none of the land in Canada is called any of those gay ass names. Those are names brought to America. They came over here renaming stuff. None of those are the original names of those areas. No damn Arcadia, no Arcadian rustic man-on-man pedagogy sex. None of that's our shit. They came over here, the Royal Geographical Society came over here in the 19th century naming our land all these gay things. They created these gay stories and they came over here naming these things like Minneapolis, Indianapolis, and bringing their gay stuff to Indiana, to Chicago, to Ohio, to New York, to Maine, to Massachusetts, to Nova Scotia, to Newfoundland. They brought those names over here with their gay weirdo, weird sex, rustic, vaudeville culture with the AIU, Society for the Fusion of Useful Knowledge, where they promoted same sex between man and man, and same sex between women and women, and same sex between children and stuff, and incestual behaviors, and all kind of weird, nasty Greek culture, murdering the father to take the crown, and all kind of weirdo stuff they had going on, man. You haven't watched Titus Andronicus? Like, bro, I know a lot of this Greek stuff, man. I know about this stuff, bro, very well.
Okay, now
I'm not one of those people. That shit is gay.
Over here these names. That's what all you $5 fucks say. All y'all. They brought over here.
They're all
names.
fake.
Well, hold on now. Erase
They're all
that
fake.
name. Erase that name and put in another name since you know the name. I know the name.
But bro, that's what I'm trying to say. Can I say one thing?
All right, hey, I'm gonna fall back because the other brothers want to beat you up, bro.
These was European names.
I just want to say one thing, Ruel. You still ain't talking about the culture of what you just saw. So you trying to avoid.
Bro, let me just build on this question. He the one who said these are European names. I'm saying he's lying and all y'all are lying unless y'all can replace these European names and put in y'all $5 Indian name. Because I could put the Greek name in on it. I could put the Latin name on it. It's y'all talking about we have $5 Indian names. Lotus and other guy. I digress.
Yeah, well, whatever. If you taking the name that they gave, then you got to take their culture with it.
I'm going to ask you one more time. Put the name that was an Indian name, because I'm gonna put a Greek name to it. You can't.
Put a what name to it?
Put a name to it that ain't European. You said the Europeans came over here and named this shit. Well, what was the name of it before the European name?
No, that's what your source. You just read it. Your source said somebody foreign came over here and put it on the map. The Royal Geographical Society started making maps and then predating those maps.
I'm asking you, where was Arcadia at before that, since you brought up Arcadia?
In the minds of some weirdo homosexuals. That's a fake story.
I mean, you can't prove that. I proved that Arcadia in America.
They made up all Greek history was made in the 19th century.
Okay, then, so them being gay is fake.
No, the part of the gay stuff is what's practiced today and what was practiced in the 19th century. So that's
the only part that's real is some gay shit that you dwelling on. See how goofy you
bro, they made stone dildos for men. They didn't even make that for the women. Like, come on, man.
Did they push Christianity too?
Sir,
they did do that.
He said it was fake.
Come on.
Cutty, he said it's fake. So if the history is fake,
yes, the history is fake. But I've been to the Getty Museum and seen the art.
All right, hold up though, Lotus. If the history is fake, where does it split? Where does it split? Where does the history be accurate and then it goes off the rails? When does that split? When does it not become true?
The Society for the Diffusion of Useful Knowledge created the history of the world. The Society for the Diffusion of Useful Knowledge are fellows of the Royal Society that created history. And it wasn't until the Alliance Israelite Universal that came out in the 1840s with bloodly bells and all kind of weirdo stuff, and they fully established in 1860 where they created the curriculum called history, where they established these schools where they were teaching this history that they fabricated and made up. They fabricated a whole 440,000 different books from the period of Inkunabula to the making of Society for the Diffusion of Useful Knowledge. Listen to the name, look it up. Society for the Diffusion of Useful Knowledge. They bottlenecked all information and all history and all knowledge. And they perverted it and changed it and made it to where it's supporting their nasty ways of life. You can read it, and then you can find through all the Society of the Diffusion of Useful Knowledge, all the people who were writing those Greek stories. Even leading up to Otto von Bismarck, who taught W.E.B. Du Bois, who brought Pan to America and thought they...
Mic check. I think your mic went out, bro. Is it my mic or his?
I can hear you. I think it was his mic.
Go ahead, Hawk. You was next until he done, because I did cut you off. My fault, Hawk.
No, I just want to say this, just a quick analogy. Like, say you grew up in a town and there was a water well, right? Fresh water. And you come back to town 30 years later, 40 years later, you bring your family, your kids and all that. And now you can't drink from that water well because it's not fresh no more. This how we got to start looking at a lot of this right here. Because our people wasn't pushing what they trying to push on us now. This ain't our culture. That's why we looking at everything that's going on right now, like what's going on. Because if it was our culture, we'll be with the norm, we'll be with it. No, they gotta trick us and play the mind games and do what they do, break up the household and everything. And that's how they're able to push this movement that they pushing on us. That's it, I land right there.
My bad, my signal and everything got messed up. Let me calm down. I don't like yelling.
I'm just trying to find out. Hey, real word. Is you trying to say them your people in there, and that's a tradition to be dancing with your ass out? Are you defending that nigga?
Yeah, he still didn't answer that. That's what I'm trying to say.
Nah, man, let's not put no words in there. I'm playing just a little bit, but I want him to actually kind of like bring it home because we was trying to.
All that history is fake and is made up. So it's an embarrassment and the ignorance for a motherfucker to say people is gay and he then turn around and say all the history is made up. Something got to give right there, Lotus. Is it made up or are you jealous of these?
They were doing the gay shit in the 19th century, pushing it on us with vaudevilles, with what's the other one? Burlesque degree. That's the gay cult. That's the what's the fucking name? The Masons.
In the 1900s.
Yes, in the 1900s. That's what they came over here pushing that nonsense.
Hold up 1 second, please. Hold up 1 second, please. My man said we give white people too much power. No, brother, we're addressing the situation where these motherfuckers already had the power over these motherfuckers. See, we ain't the ones that's over here giving up the power. We trying to get explanation on why our niggas choose to call themselves Greeks and do this goddamn perversion. So now, Gable, why don't you rewind and get in the context before you type some shit in ignorance? You know what I'm saying? We actually ain't giving nobody nothing, but we trying to get edification on this. And Root was actually trying to make sense of it all from the chat. We wanted him here. So the subject matter comes from this right here.
Here go your Greek culture, Root.
The person that's defending it and the person that's saying this shit is fake just said the shit is, man, saying the shit is gay, said all that history is fake when he got confronted. So if the history is fake when he got confronted, stop talking that gay shit unless you got some evidence.
Bro, you didn't see the video?
Okay.
That was made in the 1900s. You in the corner now.
Hey,
that's made in the 1900s.
Hey, do you really want this? I got the Greek at the house too. I got it, bro. I can show you and prove to you all of the stories that you believe in Greek history that you think happened here in America was created by Royal Society fellows in the 19th century. I got you, bro. All your Roman fairy tales you believe, I got you, bro. I got you.
Oh, this sounds like the makings of a nice little Kutty UnKutt debate or some little dialogue.
He's not capable of that debate because he doesn't know about the Royal Society created.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Well, I can't hear you, Root. Go ahead, Root.
This is a slaughter if it happens. A battle is when two people got a chance to win. He don't got a chance.
Ooh, I like that talk. What you said, Lotus? Now, ooh, I like that talk, Lotus. Hey, yeah.
He already fucked up saying the shit is fake. Then he's saying he's listening to some shit from the 1900s. But hold on, the shit is fake, and the people that's bringing it to him is from the 19th century Pan-African group. Come on, Lotus, you don't got a chance.
Well, hey, yeah, Mississippi, I'm sorry. I had to show Gable what the origin of our Greek conversation come from, because we were trying to figure out what the hell got our people doing this shit and denouncing who they really is to jump around like buffoons.
I was just going off his signs. I ain't even bring my bottom hoes. No disrespect.
I want you to explain what is the symbology and the significance of having your ass cheeks in the air, brother.
There you go. I'm see, and we learned that was made up history according to the person.
No, he said, there you go. He ready for all things.
Nah, but this is serious though. When we connect ourselves to Rome and Greek and say we're the Roman Indians and Greek is aboriginal to America. No, but if you show my channel, I'll show you where they switch the words at in etymology. They can't get out of etymology. This is before the 1900s, like Lotus said. Lotus said that it was the Europeans in Pan-African air that changed our history of this gay shit. That's what he said. See, I want to see how sharp they game is before I bring my sword out, because my sword gonna cut it.
You don't have one.
He got that literature over there.
Somebody came from somewhere else and started calling these places over here Greek names. Like that's you fell on your sword right there.
What you was reading did that. That's what he's trying to tell you.
My screen to show whenever. I'm gonna cue all this with the screen showing. All
but Lou, this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I got. Me personally, I ain't talking about no one else. It comes to a point where our people got to stop talking about shit 3,000 years ago and go by their family tree and how it was for what you know and how your family raised you up. Ain't nobody in your family was talking no Greek shit. And if they was, then that's your family. See, this is what I'm saying. We got to stop with this whole 1,000 years, 2,000 years. We don't got to go back that far, bro. And this is why this is why they got us caught up with this shit.
You're not hearing no other group of... What's y'all's culture? What is y'all's Indians culture then? Since Greek
The
culture,
culture that got all these niggas doing what they doing in America, nigga.
I did not
You
ask.
don't see
It
that?
ain't Greek. Since y'all saying that, cause see,
Shit, that's the culture, nigga. You don't see it every day on TV.
No,
You don't see the next motherfucker trying to look like me and you.
One time, can you show my
Hey,
screen?
that was a bomb drop right there, though. Hey, not a coincidence. You need the link. Let me know. I'll send you the link, man, so you can get in.
See, that's what when people don't bring up no evidence, it's too much argument. I want to smoke somebody on this conversation because we are the Greeks and the Romans. If you let me show my screen, I will walk you through.
Hey.
He brought up literature.
Hey, you're saying this is us? You're saying this is us, Rude Word? Please don't.
Can you please show my screen?
Please don't. Please don't.
Said that this is a book that was made in 1900s by a European in the Pan-African century. He didn't say that.
And your source, but your source comes from the same people.
No, it don't.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, show me your ancestors talking about this.
I just wanted to let him show my source.
Show me your ancestors talking about jumping around with their booties out and rubbing their meat on each.
From the word Greek. All you got to do is show my screen. It's gonna fuck you up, and it happened in the 1800s, like Hawk School.
The word Greek.
Well, why do we got to go all the way back to 1500s and 3000 before Christ? I'm gonna take you to 18.
Wait. You said the word Greek is the word Crete? That's pseudo-linguistics. Hey, remember, that's pseudo-linguistics, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take you to 1850. So,
you just took me to pseudo-linguistics.
I see you, Wolf.
That's pseudo-linguistics. Yeah, that's pseudo as hell, bro.
Can I say this? You think every Aboriginal people is your people? Bro, they might hate Aboriginal melanated people. That don't mean that they're your people.
Bro, can I talk for 1 second and then y'all rebut me?
Can you speak? Can you tell us in Greek? Root word. Do you speak Greek?
Tribes is in
Let him go ahead and rap real quick.
until y'all.
All right.
See, I'm not trying to be an asshole. When before I came to this movement, y'all was in the woods, my nigga. Y'all was contouring with the hillbillies until we stepped our level up, my nigga. Remember that, I can always throw that in y'all face.
You were in the gymnasium? We was in the woods?
Right here, it plainly
You was in
says
gymnasium?
a German classical historian named George Boussard from 1850 to 1920. That's who the fuck it was that the Germanic languages originally borrowed the word from with the initial K sound.
I got you right now.
I'm almost done.
Yeah.
Compared Old High German. So he said, oh, the shit come from Germany. I'm agree with you. The shit come from Bedford. I'm agree with you. The Germans was calling it the Creeks right here. Here, look. This is what the Germans was calling it. What you said it come from. You said the Germans made this shit. They said it was the Creeks in the 1800s after we lost our war.
Yo, Ruben, can I say one thing? Vladimir Putin was an Aboriginal. Hold on, brother.
Hold on, Hawkeye. I'm gonna let you get this root word. Are you trying to say Gothic Creeks like the Creek Indians?
Yes.
Oh, okay, all right. Go ahead, Hawkeye. You got it. Root, you need to finish. You need to finish. Go ahead and finish, brother.
Yeah. Let him finish.
They keep avoiding these questions. I'm pushing questions at them like y'all's tribes is fake as fuck because y'all in the woods and don't show that we was from this right here. They make sure.
All right.
Can y'all see my screen right here? This map right here.
Nah.
Hold on 1 second. See, because we only got one river in America that belong to. We got one river in America that belongs to motherfucking. Share my screen one more time. I just need 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I don't need that long.
You got a root. You got a root. You got a root. Hey man, we let you get it in, man. Hey man, ain't no thing, man. I want to see how you gonna change niggas into Julius Caesar, motherfucking.
Can you see this right here?
Hey,
can you see this map right here?
Hey, now hold up, Root. I was at your bill earlier, man. I seen you had this map up in here, man. That shit hard what you was doing. Go ahead, brother, please.
There you go. See, these what you call Greek Roman city-states before them imaginary lines. Simple that we all was tricked. We all was tricked at looking at a map that got imaginary lines on it and roads on it. But see, this the Aboriginal map right here that got Greek city-states. And right here, here we go. Right here is what you call Cairo, Illinois. That sits over Memphis. That sits where the four rivers connect that.
Can I say one thing now, Root? We got you.
No, I'm just trying to give my little spiel that, see, this is the one great river that the Greeks was talking about, the great Vir. Since all y'all see, I'm just trying to step y'all's information up.
No,
not mine. Not mine. No, thank you.
Y'all have not rebutted nothing that y'all's information.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, you ain't let nobody else talk, bro.
All right, Hawkeye, you got the flow. You got the flow, brother.
Keep it short and simple. An Aboriginal man in Russia named Vladimir Pushkin created the Russian language. Is he our people? Is he my people? No, he's not. But he was Aboriginal and created. That's the shit you trying to pull with all of that, bro.
No, what I'm saying is
terrible.
You got Hawkeye and Lotus, y'all shit is garbage when y'all say that we
I just gave you a real
Hey, shout out to Beast Mode. I see my guy.
Root word.
Gato.
That name Greek is fake, bro. People identify with tribe and area. They didn't call themselves Greek.
Bronze Flat Power God. I see y'all,
So
man.
your work, what you're doing is called pseudo-linguistics.
What Lotus and Hawkeye bring to the table is people that lived in the woods and motherfuckers that was living.
No, because not that. Hold on. When I went to the table, listen, let me tell you something. This is how you know you cats is wrong. The world started off with Aboriginal.
Hawkeye, don't get mad at me, Hawkeye. You the one who called that person an Aboriginal. And you don't even know the definition of Aboriginal because the
a melanated person. Listen,
I ain't cut you off, Hawkeye.
I'm not off.
I'm checking y'all.
They're not that.
When you say that Vladimir Putin is an Aboriginal, no, he's not.
You did cut him off.
Not get colonized by the European. So you're
cuts everybody off. That's a regular day.
Come on, bro. Listen, man. First of all,
lands that was colonized.
Can I ask you something right now? When do their history start? When do these people's history start? It starts at Alexander the Greek. That's why you could go back to the Greek shit, because that's where they started. They can't go before that. They can't go beyond.
You said,
oh, no, so
he ain't cut you off, Root Word. He ain't cut you off, Root Word. Let him go.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Fall back because that's all Sir Drop gonna come up here and do is cause chaos, bro. He don't want to entertain this conversation.
Nah, Sir Drop probably like, why you trying to say that we part of some weirdo Greek gay code? That's what everybody want to know.
Hey, but hold up. At least let everybody get a chance to talk. Try to limit the cutoff. I know this is a passionate conversation for y'all. Y'all real passionate about these Greek people. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all want your pants over your ass. Some of y'all want your pants down. I get it. I'm just trying to figure out which one of y'all is.
Hey, here's how you tie it in.
I've been attacking their knowledge and bringing information.
This nigga won't shut the fuck up.
But you really haven't, Root Word. You've been bringing us German, Greco, Italiano, butt booty banging, pedagogy, chasing.
Let me say this one thing, and I'm gonna leave. Hey, let me say this one thing, and I'm
let Drop get a word in there, Edgewise.
Yeah, and I'm gonna drop right up. Yeah, because I'm gonna drop. Because this dude not gonna stop talking. So cool, listen. All right, cool. All right.
About nothing, bro. See what I'm saying?
All right, now look.
Hey, hold up. Let him go in. Let him speak though.
Just mute the thing. It's a one-liner. I'm gonna tie it all in before the time Root talking about. What's happening is when Cleopatra had sex with Julius Caesar, they had these mixed babies. And these are the people that set out to the seas. That's how it's tied into the Greek shit. Mic drop, player. But y'all be easy, man. I'm gonna get off here because I don't think Root's gonna let nobody talk.
That's right, bro. Now,
everywhere around the Mediterranean Ocean,
so hard, rubbing each other down in the gymnasium.
No trees in the fucking Greek lands. There's no trees in the Mediterranean Ocean for these people to jump in there and have a navy like that.
Hey, I'd rather be around some trees than riding another man's trees.
And to find all this gopher wood is in the Americas. See what I'm
saying?
You
can't forget about maritime law, bro.
All I need is 30 seconds. Everything y'all say, I'm gonna attack, and y'all gonna run like some cowards. I digress.
Maritime law was how they was able to bring a lot of shit over here. So let's stop. Once you start knowing and understanding that, then we can understand. That don't mean it was our shit.
Maritime law.
You see how fly I look? I don't wear togas. Root Word. I wear Zions. I wear G-Star Raw, 200.
Now we start talking about some Zions.
Cool Nike shirt. I don't wear togas in gymnasiums around a bunch of men greasing each other down, bro. That ain't us.
Where did you get that history from, sir? You said it was from the 1900s, right?
Yep, that's what they wrote.
Okay, then, so that's Pan-African history, right?
Nah, that's them Germans that your information comes from. Those Italians,
these Germans right here.
Greeks.
I'm showing you the German scholar right here. I'm showing you the German scholar that did it. He changed. George Boussault is a German scholar, like you said. I'm agreeing with you. He changed it. It says it right here. The German languages originally borrowed the word with the initial.
Okay, hold on, Root. I don't mean you can finish. I'm just gonna ask you one quick question. Have you been adjusted? Go ahead.
I'm not mad at it though, but when it comes to true scholarship, there's people out here that first start off.
That ain't something we should shun. Cause I be adjusted every day, man. I be, you know what I'm saying, and I like it. I appreciate people giving me factual information to compare with the information I thought I had. That shit is tight.
I'm a little bit on another level. That's what I'm trying to say, Root.
Hey, Root, you be walking around your hood in a toga?
At least Lotus did bring some books. At least he said he brought some books that he learned from the 1900s from some Germans. I agree with him. But here, I'm going to take it before them books. From the same Germans he talking about that took the letter K from our language and it's called Creeks. That's exactly. Which probably is their word initially, word sound closest to Latin G at the time. The word later was refashioned. So we know that the Greeks was the Creeks. I digress. Hold on one second. And this is the Greek. This is the Creeks right here. You dumb you Indian motherfuckers. You $5 fucks. Y'all put Greeks to a.
You sound stupid, nigga.
Greeks.
At the end of the day, everybody knows.
Greeks was every river in America that's united. Y'all's information.
He's wrong.
Yo, on the real, my nigga. Slow your shit down, bro. You ain't the only nigga on the panel, bro. Have some fucking decorum, nigga. You ain't respecting nobody, so we don't gotta respect you, nigga.
Hold up. Hey, Root, you be going long, man. Go ahead, man.
Hawkeye. You ain't having shit over here, nigga. Alright, that's the problem with you niggas. You niggas want to force your shit. Like
just calm down, gentlemen. Calm down. It's okay. We can get down through there. Calm down, gentlemen.
There's no real information. This shows you how stupid and dumb you niggas is. Yo, dog. No, at the end of the day, everything.
We got a creek in every river over here. Every river has a creek that's connected. There's one river.
And what's the etymology of the word? Root word. What's the etymology of the word creek?
Creek.
What's the etymology of the word creek?
Creek is creek.
Pseudo-linguistics at its worst.
Can y'all please, when y'all see, I'm attacking everything y'all saying, and then I'm showing information. All you niggas up here is doing is
it's looking bad.
It ain't looking bad.
The Greeks didn't call themselves Greek. The Greeks didn't call themselves Greek.
Greek letter right here. Here go the Greek letter right here. Ain't none of y'all.
They didn't call themselves Greek. I got A+ in school on this subject. I will tear you up, bro. You don't know the etymology of the word creek that's talking about river. You don't, and your etymology of the word Greek has nothing to do with the people. They didn't call themselves that. They had names like Arcadian, Ionian. There's a whole list of names for areas according to their history that they made in the 19th century, by the way.
What people is hiding from us is the Greek letter means all these colleges that was in America before the European came here. And when you go inside,
smoke in the building.
Hey, there it is. Every word. So you're down with pulling your butt cheeks out and jumping around like the video?
Tell me when you done, because I'm going to show what the Greeks and the Creeks was, because all of our colleges in America got castles and big buildings on them, and they run all along rivers. See, here to come these pictures up of our Ivy League Greeks.
Wait.
Make these buildings up. I just want to ask y'all one question.
That ain't got nothing to do with Greek. That's nothing to do with Greek. That has nothing to do with Greek.
It's called
now you're talking about something totally different. We're talking about culture and practice.
Greek letter.
Greeks never had an alphabet. You better learn some. You better go talk to Walter Williams. Greeks never had an alphabet.
See, I'm killing your $5 ass Indian truth. I'm asking you, who made these colleges over here?
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
I don't want to talk about that.
Because now we're talking about.
Hey, they were established via the college land grants, from my understanding. You have to correct me if I'm wrong.
Thank you. But I'm not. But not no. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about Greek culture. You're saying that we practice Greek root word. Did we practice Greek culture over here in America?
We got Greek.
There it is. That's the end of the discussion. You're saying that we was running around doing pedagogy. Men lathered themselves up, went around chasing lathered up boys and having sex with them in gymnasiums, having sex with each other. That's Greek culture.
You bring out and Hawk bring out is fake because you don't have a respectful conversation over it.
I don't bring that stuff.
Hey, you
brought all
fake, my nigga.
All right.
Y'all put us to the wood to say we TP ass niggas.
Yo, what the fuck that gotta do with we stole that video on how niggas is acting, nigga?
I'm saying
that's what I want to know. That's what I want to know.
When a motherfucker come out like you some kind of smart whiz kid, you ain't talking to no fucking idiot, nigga. You did all this shit for a half hour to avoid the fucking basic question that we had, nigga.
And then they'll say,
and none of this shit right here helping you out right now, nigga. The shit you talking about right now is why the fuck niggas doing.
No, but Trip, Root Word answered it. He said that we practice pedagogy.
Hey, hold on. Y'all niggas got me cracking up over here, man. They got me weak. They got me cracking up.
Who made these?
That nigga went around the whole shit instead of just saying, I don't know, I don't support that shit.
Who made these?
Nah, he said he does. Root Word said we were practicing man-on-man sex.
Colleges that was over here.
Yeah, because he coming from that family. His family is probably on that shit.
Hey, Root Word, do you walk around Ohio with a toga on?
Y'all hiding information?
No, Root Word. The realization is, the original question is, are you trying to attribute those deviancy and activities to us as and our ancestors? Is that what you're trying? That's what I'm really trying to listen out for.
He said that he learned that from the Germans.
I'm sorry.
No, listen, I just need 30 seconds. He said he learned it from some Germans in the 1900s. I learned this same history from the Germans in the 1800s. So
I didn't learn anything in the 1900s. Root Word. I learned in the 1990s.
I'm trying to embarrass
you. Don't have a DeLorean. You can't time travel.
See,
well, don't interject that fairy tale on me.
He's getting his information from a book from some Germans. I'm getting my information from some Germans. It's up to us to see what Germans telling the truth.
They are lying.
Exactly. We asked you about a video and a culture
that nigga said how many 30 seconds you need.
But see, they still ain't asking the question.
Enough to copulate between the buttocks of an adolescent, because that's Greek culture.
Come on, man.
All you $5 Indians up here is high.
Yeah, but you still couldn't answer the question.
Hold up. Root. Answer this.
They're butt cheeks. Simple question. Who made these buildings? These colleges.
No, Root. Stop. Everybody stop. Root, stop answering my question with a whole series of questions that ain't even getting me nowhere.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Lotus. I kept asking.
But that's the point. I came with the question before first, which was like, yo, this deviancy, are you saying that's us? That's all I want to know. Are you saying that's us, being that we were the first Greeks in your research?
I'm saying that when you entertain that story, you're entertaining $5 Indian conjecture.
All right.
Because he said the story.
You still couldn't answer the.
Oh my
nigga, I don't think I got an answer just now.
He didn't get it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hold on. Let him speak real quick because he needs this 30 seconds. Man, we're gonna give him 30 seconds for real. Can you answer that question for me, brother?
Yes, because Lotus said that the gay shit that's going on with the Greeks came from books in the 1900s, which means from like 1910, 1920, 1930, 1940. So my information from the Germans is before the 1900s, like 1840, 1850, 1860, 1870. So I'm saying the history I'm getting predates him, and it's saying that the Greeks are the Greeks. I digress.
Okay, all right. Now I heard you say that. I'm speaking to the fucking the deviancy that we watch, the foolishness, those attributes, are those our original attributes, or are those the perversions of the other people? That? Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. Fuck it.
Hey, Root Word, I did not say 1910, 1920. I said the Society for Diffusion of Useful Knowledge. That's 1820s. That's Brome. I call it by the original name, Brogaham, but Brome. And if y'all were actually seeing what I've been doing on Big Dog Philly OG's channel on Wednesday, I done already exposed all this shit. And I only exposed just enough for everyone to do their own research. I literally have links to the details will show you exactly who wrote Plato in the 19th century, exactly who wrote Herodotus in the 19th century, exactly who wrote the Atlantis story in the late 19th century. Like, I have all the details to this stuff, man. Like, I've been sitting on this stuff, waiting for somebody to jump out of the Greek pedagogy, oiling up a bunch of boys and chasing them down and copulating between butt cheeks. That's Greek culture, bro. Going in gymnasiums and then rubbing each other down and stuff in saunas, in baths, in hot stone baths, and rubbing each other down. That's Greek culture. That ain't us.
No, I'm saying that he's getting these stories from after the great Germanic language shift that he ain't gonna tell you about. See, that's all you gotta do is look up is the Germanic vowel shift, where they changed the language of the Germanic. See, you don't want to talk about this stuff. This stuff.
You want to talk about Rasmus Rask, or are we talking about Greek culture?
Let me say this, and I'm noticing this. I don't know what. You know what I'm saying? There's a little bit of contention with the information, a little bit of something, maybe even from the past or whatnot, but it's all good. What I am saying is this right here. From my perspective, it sounds like if you guys wasn't battling with the information and came together with you guys' information, man, you guys probably be building on some hellified shit. Y'all probably be building on some hellified shit that really would edify everybody. But that's not here nor there. Mississippi say, you know what I'm saying, she done a lot of research and it supports what Ruth's saying more or less. So shit. Hey man, shout out.
Everybody know that we're not no gay people. That stuff sounds stupid. That's the only story they could bring in the 1900s to do every culture like that and every human. Whenever a human do something good, he gay, or he beat up his wife. Well, everybody. Anytime a culture is good, they're gay, or they eat people. That's the only thing you can say about this culture. But I just want to ask one question. Like, when it comes to simple ass scholarship, all I did was go against his scholarship, and that's what a lot of this community. And I be like, look, man. We did not come from the woods around here. We did not come from the woods. And he the one who brought up Acadia. So when you bring up Acadia, that's saying that Indians had cities over here. Cities with skyscrapers in them. Cities that was functioning when the Europeans came over here. So he brought this up. And then he brought up, when they bring up the Greek letter, all you got to do is say, well, who made these colleges in America? And shut their ass the fuck up because these is assholes.
Look, my thing is this. Niggas get the information and they be like, yo, I want to attack the scholarship, or I got this dagger. You know what I'm saying? Niggas need to motherfucking reevaluate where they getting the information and how they gonna present it and why they want to present it. And man, we shouldn't be trying to use information to attack information. We shouldn't be using information and consider it dagger metaphorically. If we're gonna consider it anything, we should be considering each and every grain of information as a Lego piece instead of a goddamn dagger. You know what I'm saying? Just a piece of brick.
That's why I'm attacking the culture of something that has nothing to do with root word. I'm attacking the culture that has been presented to us in movies, in schools, like I learned in college, not just from a Google search, what I learned in college. And people, like the sister said, of course you're gonna find something to support it because it's been in our face all these years. All these different movies with all this Greek stuff, and then you seeing that all these names over here have Greek names. And then when we're showing and proving that we didn't have those names over here, the Royal Geographical Society went around renaming places. So if we're gonna go by a name that we had before, we have a pseudo argument saying it's $5 Indian. So if I say that, well, actually the Cherokee called it this name, it's a $5 Indian thing, but root word is going to side with the German. That is so beside the argument. The argument is, did we practice the culture that we know is Greek, the sexual deviant of the stuff that we see and we know? That is culture. What a people do as a whole is culture. It is culture in Greek. Oh, fuck. Come on, root word, king of the don't cut people off. In Greek culture, it is culture for pedagogy for a man to lather up a boy and chase his ass through some woods that you don't want to talk about in their culture. And they jump on the boy and they copulate inside of a boy. They made stone dildos for men, not women. They made stone dildos to shove in each other's rectum. That's Greek culture. Jumping around with their ass out.
Oh shit!
Getting tattoos like LeBron James and Dwayne Wade with his weirdo sex parties, or like Jamie Foxx playing basketball butt naked with each other and getting reported on by his neighbors. That's Greek culture.
Oh shit!
We're not talking about building buildings. We're talking about Greek culture.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I want to know. All right, I'm gonna rephrase the question. That sexual deviancy that's attributed to Greek culture, is that something that you're saying is Greek folks?
Whatever college he went to, they was doing that sexual deviant shit. So it's in his culture what he was doing. He said, "Well,
I was in the Ujima program. We were anti-Greek."
He said
I was in the Ujima program.
There's not a college in America that don't have a Greek society in it. So
hey, a Greek society is fraternity and sorority. I did not join a fraternity. I was in the Ujima program. You went to the Google program. You went to the Google program. I went to the library.
You went to a college where there was a part of it that was practicing some gay shit. So that's saying that
I went to a college where I was in the Ujima program, like I said,
and it was right
when I first came on here.
People, right? Was it right beside them gay?
No, that's your culture. That's your culture.
No, you're inside, so you won't even let me talk. You wouldn't even let me build because I'm gonna show that.
Bro, you cut me off. You've been cutting me off since you got on, and I shut up for a while and let you talk. Now you're interjecting lies, saying that when I went to college, when I was in the Ujima program, that I was a part of a fraternity. I was never a part of a fraternity.
Everybody that go to college don't be a part of them ritualistic bullshit.
You have to join. You have to be approached and then join. Yeah, see, look.
Calm down, Rue. You went over the edge. Calm down.
Let Rue go.
He's saying what I'm bringing is gay, but he said he went to college that's gay. So I'm saying he's gay. I'm saying he's bringing the gay culture, and he don't like to hear that.
No, I don't care what anyone calls me, bro. I was in. That's Greek. LGBT. That's Greek. That's Greek.
Tell me when you done, Lotus. So I won't you stupid.
Yeah, I got him.
You won't even answer this simple question.
Okay, what's the question?
Culture comes with architect. Who built this architects in our colleges?
That has nothing to do with the subject. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. We're not talking about building.
That's culture.
Nah.
Hey, you can't turn the conversation though, Rue. Hey, Rue. Stop. You turning the conversation, man, and you still ain't even answer my question. I'm sorry.
Greek culture except for gay.
I'm sorry. What you say, brother?
Name anything else in Greek culture that's not gay. Anything.
You said anything else in Greek? I don't, man. Hey, Boomer! Stop answering my question with a whole bunch of other riddle ass questions. Nigga, are you saying that the sexual deviancy attributed to the Greeks is actually Greek culture? Yes or no?
You bullshitting this time, Kutty.
I just wanted to know the answer to the question. I really just wanted to know the answer to the question. I love you. I love you all.
Cuddy, you keep saying that culture is gay. I'm saying, can y'all name anything else except for some gay shit that y'all thinking about?
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, the whole man. I could bring up Greek pottery, man, with the bunnies, and there's a whole bunch of shit within that. But man, that was the subject that we was on, though. The root word, that was our subject. Why? If it's uncomfortable for you, brother, just say it's uncomfortable.
Exactly.
If it's uncomfortable for y'all to answer simple questions like
nigga, you ain't answered mine. I'm fucking with you, man. I'm gonna leave y'all alone, man. This ain't that serious. I'm having a good time. I hope y'all having a good time. Really.
Nah, hold up, real quick. Damn, is this my audio?
God damn, that nigga. Hey, hold up. That nigga smoke signals are being electrocuted. That nigga was getting electrocuted.
Hey, that wasn't me. That was somebody else, bro.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's smoke it.
Yeah, I don't know who shit that was. Look, man. Only thing that's being asked of you is, can there be a comparison made with this Greek culture, bro? Because we know that the Greek culture is attributed with Hellenistic values, bro. And we know what Hellenism is, and we know that come from Greek. So if you saying the Greeks or the Creeks, then you saying that the Creeks are Hellenists, bro. So yeah, you gonna
that's all I want to know.
You're gonna have to straighten that out,
all
bro.
I'm saying, I keep asking y'all questions and y'all won't answer. I need 30 seconds. Can y'all please talk about anything except for
He said, I need 30 seconds. Go ahead, bro.
No, we're not. No, we're not. You gonna answer that? You gonna answer that question? You gonna answer that question? You gonna answer that question? It ain't gonna be nothing but contention up here, my man.
All y'all, I answered it every time. That is not culture talking about gay shit. Can you talk about anything but gay shit that's on y'all?
So you saying that Greek culture has no Hellenistic? You saying the Greeks have no Hellenistic culture at all?
I'm saying that the Greeks are the Hellenistics. They're not Greeks. They're Hellenics. Ooh.
What the hell? What the hell? Does that include?
Hey, let me let you know that nigga just did some fucking teleporting. That nigga teleported on us. Poof. Nigga, you don't see me. I'm over here.
See, you can't.
I challenge you. I need 30 seconds. He said that the Greeks is not their real.
No, nigga, you done had 30 seconds 30 times, nigga. Fuck that. You done had 30 seconds 30 times, nigga. The hell you calling and keep talking about? I need 30 seconds, nigga. You probably dragging your goddamn wagon, nigga. Shut the fuck up, you. If you don't want to answer the question, nigga, just shut the fuck up. How about that?
Facts.
Take 30 seconds. Take 30 seconds to shut the fuck up.
Our niggas got me cracking up for real.
Somebody else get the flow, man. Somebody else get the flow.
Nigga. You scared because all y'all can talk about is some gay shit. If y'all there's any culture around here, he just admitted that he's a liar because it's not called the Greek. The real name, the real lineage, the real language, the real pedigree of them people is called the Hellenics.
And them people culture and made it gay.
I get what you saying, sis. I get what you saying, Sibby. I'm just trying to say, is he trying to say that part of the culture is that attributed to us? That's all I'm trying to figure out. But go ahead, man. Y'all got it.
He's not saying that. He's saying that the Hellenistic people stole Greek culture and made it gay.
God damn, that's that simple. That fucking simple.
Why did you say that, Boo? Why did you say that, Boo?
That's all he had to say.
I've been asking that for a long time. I've been asking that for 30 minutes, and I've been giving you 30 seconds to do it. Hey, I've been asking that shit. Oh, no, you all good.
Y'all done, can I please get my 30 seconds when y'all done?
Yeah, you got your 30 seconds right now. 30 seconds, nigga.
Okay, I plainly said that we both are listening to some Germans. I'm listening to the Germans in the 1800s after Reconstruction era, where they reconstructed history. That's plainly what I said. I digress.
I just wanted you to say, hey, man, they stole it and they manipulated it. That's it.
You can't say that. You got to show the people. You got to show the people. Well, nobody can go against my evidence.
You didn't show nothing like that, though.
I showed that the etymology of the dude that changed it. The dude that changed it is George.
Okay. I did see that you do that, but you didn't bring it home. You didn't connect the dots really good, man, my brother. At least for me, as an idiot of my own ilk.
Hey, DJ Kutt, he give you riddles like the Joker, man. That's brute word style. He ain't gonna never answer the question. He gonna make you think about it, give you a riddle.
Hey,
like
and that's what I said, man. Come on, you giving me these riddle ass. Yeah, I got you.
It was my riddle
you an ancient Chinese secret. Damn, you don't never come up for no motherfucking air, man. Bro, I hate how I hate trying to have to holler in my house, man. Everybody heard my conversation. We got an ignorant nigga that can't respect the goddamn flow. Shit crazy as hell, man.
You know, it's crazy that
It wasn't no.
Hold up, boo. Let him smoke. Let him speak. Hey, Smoke. You gotta ask for 30 seconds and shit. I guess. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, this nigga. You gotta holler at this nigga. Look, this nigga. Now he want that Greek language.
Oh man, hold up, boo.
Real quick, bro. Now he want me to have an argument with him in front of my folks about dicks. I'm not finna indulge in that, my nigga. I'm not finna indulge in that with you right now.
I know you're not. Why did you bring your ass up here? Why did you come up here?
Hey, let him talk, boo. Golly, boo.
I'm not finna holler at you, my nigga. It's out. You're not finna drag me into your world right now. All I'm trying to say is your riddles don't have no motherfucking clues in them, my nigga. Your riddles don't have no fucking clues. I relinquished the fucking flow.
Somebody just said my
no, but they didn't.
They changed.
No, they didn't. Look, that's why you have to have consecutive. That's why you have to have consecutive 30-second combos to try to articulate that shit, because your shit don't have no fucking clues in it, nigga. I relinquished the fucking flow.
I bet you can't go against it. Smoke.
How am I going against some shit?
Somebody just came up here and said. Somebody just came up here and said that my fucking so-called ancient Chinese variables was correct.
How am I go against some shit?
You can't go against it, so shut your punk ass up.
There you go. I'm not finna holler at you, my nigga.
Don't like each
you know
other.
what I'm saying? You're not my woman, bro.
Like each other.
I'm gonna let you talk.
Hey, Smoke. That's how the Greeks spoke. The Greeks spoke in riddles before lathering each other up with oil.
But see, I know, like bitches. You know how bitches don't let gonna let you get your words off because they know they wrong, but they don't want nobody. They don't want to get they don't want to receive the righteousness that's gonna be conveyed to them, right? He know he wrong as a motherfucker. He gonna out-talk me. He gonna out-talk me like a feminine asshole. I swear, boy.
Now, Vu, why you at now, Vu? I'm seeing you do that, man. Come on, Vu, man. You don't like it with nobody. Hold on, Smoke. Hold up, Smoke. Hold up, everybody, please. Let me talk to Vu. Vu, you don't like it when motherfuckers do that shit. Come on now, Vu. You gotta stop that. That's crazy. Go ahead, Smoke.
See, I don't even want to have no exchange with this nigga about information no more. I really want to meet up in box, or at least the nigga can.
Oh shit!
In. No, fuck that. It's over with. When I try to, yeah, we can do that. We can do that. We can meet up in box, my nigga. We can meet up in dock. We can meet up in box, my nigga.
Don't trip. Listen to me. Listen. The Go and Kuttack is gonna have a event where we're gonna have a barbecue kickball tournament, and we're gonna have a boxing boxing, and we're gonna do an Aboriginal tough man. So don't trip. All that shit gonna be fun, and we're gonna do that shit in August. I'm setting that shit up, and I'm getting it cracking, and it's gonna be in Kansas City, Missouri. And so it's in the middle of the map, so it's not that far of a drive for everybody that's around. You know what I'm saying? That's if y'all want to do that.
Hey man,
I got some Pan-Africans, but not a coincidence that I need to invite to that. I need my head up paid.
We should exchange phone numbers so we could talk in the private. Would you like to do that, Smoke? Because I'll call you right up and flip the fuck out on you and show you it's real beat then. Here go my phone.
Or y'all could be able to talk and be like, damn, I didn't know you was coming from that aspect.
Be careful,
man.
Smoke. Root Word got them Greek wrestling tactics, man. He gonna be wrestling you butt naked. You better be careful.
People want to change it up and get mad and start fighting. He did not come up here to bring information. He came up here to cause a fight. So I'm gonna give you my phone number, and I bet you won't give me yours.
Nah, word. You can't put it on him because you's the one that started calling bitches and pussies and shit like that. That shit's crazy. But I'm saying those is fighting words, though.
I'm gonna ask you this, Kutty.
Okay.
Every time he comes up here, I even said it on my channel when he comes over there. I'm like, Smoke, only time you come up is when I'm around, bro, and cause chaos. Now I'm asking him, can he bring anything to the table about this conversation?
I said he bringing fists to your toga.
See, Kutty, he can't bring nothing to the conversation. Even if he's going against it, he can't bring it. So that's nothing but chaos with his bitch ass.
But that bitch ass is a motherfucking fighting word, nigga.
I don't like him. He don't like me.
Okay, I got you. But man, look, at least y'all can. Hey, but look, y'all can't have a level of decorum and be cordial, though. Damn.
You didn't hear what I said. He did not come up here to entertain the conversation or to get in it. He came up here to cause chaos like he do every time, and he's not going to rebut that.
chaos. Hey, look, people will have questions like myself, and if you can't consider questioning what you're bringing as chaos, neither. But I ain't speaking on that because you may be speaking to other shit I don't know about. So I ain't.
Well, why don't he come up here and rebut anything I said since my shit is fake? He won't do that because I'm not gonna even say no names. He don't have no information. If all my shit is wrong, he could come up here and say anything about my information is wrong, and he won't do that because he's not about the information. You see, I came up here and attacked everything these people were saying, their information.
No, you didn't. You still haven't addressed what I said about pedagogy, root word, about men lathering up little boys and chasing them. And you had a sister say that she agrees that that's what was going on over here. And then you lied and said that there are people called Creek Indians, when that's not even their real name, by the way. I don't know why you did that pseudo-linguistic thing. You've been off on this subject.
I said that you got your books. You admitted that you got this information from books in the 1900s. And I guarantee you, when we look at them books, they come from 1960 and 1980 and 2010. Bet you won't give us them books so I can look them up. So I'm saying your information is by some Pan-African European homosexuals. Your information
that's the same argument.
I'm not done yet.
That's the same argument, but you haven't been done forever all day. You've been wrong.
See, and then at the same time, he said these are some German books. So I went to my German source that said a different source. That said something totally different.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to the telepathic God. I ain't never seen you before, but shout out to you, my brother. Welcome.
So the subject matter is that our people today are practicing Greek culture. And what they're practicing is what is practiced in these fraternities and sororities on some Aphrodite, getting high off of some stuff and being all sexual and promiscuous with each other, jumping around with their butt cheeks hanging out. This is what we see is Greek culture today. They're hazing each other with paddles, bending over, drop your bottom, crack a smile with their butt cheeks all out and getting paddled like the paddle that Jabari has in his background. When we see Greek culture, that's what we see. We don't even see the pottery, the building and all that type of stuff. We don't care about that. We know what's going on today. And today, LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, Puff Daddy, all the rappers and all that stuff with their little weirdo secret parties, they're practicing Greek culture. So if you're going to say that the Creek Indians, which that's not their name, by the way, are practicing what we're seeing in these fraternities, these sororities, these secret celebrity parties and stuff, we going to question you. Everybody gonna question you in the Aboriginal community.
Okay, now when we say that a person gonna confront me in the Aboriginal community, I'm gonna say first off, the information y'all bring is garbage because y'all put us through the woods with the hillbillies and put us to tents. Then I'm gonna say that you might be, let me finish, you might be gay. You might practice that shit because you belong to the same colleges that they went to. You belong to the same house. You just walked out.
I don't belong to the same college.
Yeah, I ain't cut you off.
I didn't attack your, but no, you're not gonna attack my character. You're not gonna attack my character and defame my character, bro. I never said you were gay. I never said you were gay.
You attacking my character and I'm
Nah, I never said you. But you're trying to say that I'm gay because I was in the Ujima program and I actually went to college and went to a library to read this shit from the original fucking books, not from Google. So because you're trying to push gay culture.
Come on, man. Get y'all shit together. Get y'all shit together. Rude. Rude. Stop with the backhanded insults, Rude. Stop with the backhanded insults. Get down through there.
Insult you, bro. I'm getting on your scholarship.
Hey, come on, man, because you know that's gonna cause a rise. Let's get it.
Kutty, he the one who all y'all the ones who keep saying that I'm the one who practices shit. So when I turn it around on y'all get mad. So
I didn't get mad about nothing. Hold up, Rude. I didn't get mad about nothing, and I ain't indict you and said you did nothing to me neither.
Kutty, you want me to tell you what you
did?
What did I do? Hold up. Let me know what I did. Let me know what I did.
I'm the one who bringing this to the Aboriginal community and practicing this gay shit.
Who said that? I didn't say that.
Down there, I'm Lotus.
Okay, what I'm saying is, nigga, I ain't did nothing wrong.
I didn't accuse you of that, root word.
Okay, I got what you said, though. I got your point. All I'm saying is, brothers, y'all can have this dialogue and have a level of decorum. Why don't y'all exercise that?
That's my point. That's my point, Cut.
Like Donald Trump.
Oh my God, root word.
He cut me off, Kutty. He cut me off.
I was on here first, root word. I said that they, in Greek culture, they have a pedagogy where they oil up little boys and chase them. Did I say root word? No, but then you lied and said me being in the Ujima program, which is a Swahili language, a Swahili word, I was into Pan-African stuff, not Greek shit. Anti-Greek shit in college. Hey, I said Ujima program. That means me and females, male and females in a classroom in college. You don't even know what Greek culture is. Look, there you go. You just talk about you don't know. That's why I have to get loud because
hold up, Woo. Let him get 30 seconds. Go ahead.
In college, you have to be a fuck. There you go. When in college, you have to be approached by a frat boy or a sorority sister to be brought in a Greek culture Ujima program where men and women in fucking college trying to get their shit together. Ain't got shit to do with no fucking fraternity or no fucking sorority. Dumbass.
Pan-Africanism, nigga. It had something to do with Pan-Africanism.
Dumbass. That's people in school getting their fucking life together.
You went to college for Pan-African, and we supposed to trust what you said? Shut the fuck up.
No, I went to school we went to school to get our life together, and the program was called Ujima. Just like we have the Harambe Center.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. This is a bad deal for me, man. My sinus infection. I woke up this morning and found that my sinus infection has moved to my ear. Now I have to go to the motherfucking hospital here in a minute. You know, go and give me something for my ear for an ear infection. Yeah, it hurts like a son of a bitch. So I'm hearing all this screaming and shit, and I'm trying to work it out. But it's like, yo, it's really a bad deal for me. Not on a learning tip, on the health tip. It hurts to
my bad, my bad, Cut. I just can't stand someone lying about me.
It hurts.
Lying about me, they saying that I'm making accusations against them that I never made, and then accusing me of being what we saw them dudes doing. When I said I was in an Ujima program, these are men and women that were in a program in Pasadena City College to get their life together, to build up and get a career. I took business management. It had nothing to do with joining a fraternity or sorority.
Yes, it did.
So for a person to not have knowledge about that, who probably never been to college a day in his life, probably ever trade school, shouldn't make those accusations when we're talking about these men jumping around with their butt cheeks out who are in fraternities. We didn't see what the sisters were doing, but that's what we're talking about, not root word.
Hey, bro, you plainly said that.
No, I ain't got no fucking words for that bullshit, nigga. I do motherfuckers' faces off their goddamn motherfucking head. I don't give a fuck about what the hell Pan-African is. Pan-African ain't got shit to do with Swahili. You are not educated enough to have this conversation with me.
Yeah, you want some bullshit now. I'm just gonna wait till you're done.
No, you said that I'm gay because I was in a college. That is inaccurate. Fraternities and so. My bad. See, I'm getting loud again. See, I'm getting loud again. Go ahead, Root. Go ahead, Root. Make your accusations because I don't care.
I'm saying that you
belong
to
true.
a society of gays. You belong
no, bro, you been cutting me off since.
Hey, hold on.
Root word,
that nigga, these niggas is crazy.
I'm trying to prove a point here,
bro.
I ain't saying
hey, Kutty, you see what he's doing? I never said root word belonged to society of gay.
Oil of oregano. I'm going to get this shit immediately.
Hey, I never said root word was a part of a fraternity. Root word is lying about me. I'm not a part of some gay shit. You're a part of some gay shit. Because in Ohio, a lot of you fuck boys are snitches and be fucking each other in the ass. That's what you a part of. That's what you Ohio snitch ass Ohio motherfuckers be doing. That's what y'all be doing up there. And that's why y'all like reading Greek history and believing it, because it helps you deal with the fact that you're a bisexual male that is into that culture. That's why you like reading that history and believing that stuff. So now what? That's what y'all do in Ohio. You think I don't know? That's what you a part. Now what? Now what? You want to lie about me because I went to school?
I just want to rebut.
Get an education,
I think the nigga, more than the accusation, I think the nigga he's doing more of a generalization. And either way, both of them is kind of
But I never said I was a part of a fraternity. I said there was a program in school for people who are black in Pasadena. There you go. And hey, you probably learned about that Greek stuff when you were in prison, huh? Did you learn about that Greek stuff in prison? Yeah, you learned about that Greek stuff in prison, didn't you?
Okay.
That's all I got to say.
All right, so now okay, so Root, I assume you didn't never go to college.
Yes, I got trade schools. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't never go to no college neither.
I don't care about no college, but yes, I did.
I don't care about none of that shit either, nigga.
I did go to college. I just
I
didn't go
graduated the motherfuckers the hard life, nigga. Hard work.
All I'm saying
hard
is
streets.
this, man. When they say that Greek society is gay, I say, okay, fine, it's gay. I'm gonna say the colleges he went to have gayness in it, so he belonged to a gay society. So when you say the Greeks is gay, I'm gonna say that you're gay because you went through the same shit. And then you said I'm practicing a European language that is not proven to be European. You went to college to practice Swahili, bro. You ain't to be trusted inside this community, motherfucker.
So, Root Word, what evidence did you have of me of your accusation? Can you provide your evidence?
That you are Pan-African and you learned your information from Pan-Africanism, like I said.
Okay, well, where's your evidence that I popped a squat in a school where we had English, science, history, and math? Where did I pop a squat at? Can you provide evidence?
That you was gay. I said the society is gay of college.
No, the fraternities and sororities. The whole college is not gay. That's how we know you never went to college. That's how we know, because what you're saying is inaccurate. You're inaccurate.
The Greek people was gay. All of them wasn't gay, sir. There was only a couple gay because they reproduced, bro. That's what I'm saying. You're not gay, but the society around you is gay. So if the Greek society was gay, all them people wasn't gay inside there, like you're saying. And then you're coming from a Swahili perspective, so you ain't to be trusted, my nigga.
I went to school and the program was called Ujima Program. Have you ever heard of a Harambe Center?
Man, that shit is African, nigga. Leave it alone. I told you to leave it alone.
But that's what we did in college.
Just leave it alone.
And the reason why I brought it up was because I wasn't a part of a Greek fraternity. I was in an Ujima program in college.
I fuck with you, Lotus. Leave it alone.
What do you mean leave it alone? You pushing Greek weirdo pedagogy stuff. What are you talking about?
Swahili.
No, I'm not saying that you practice it. I'm not saying you walk around your house in a toga whipping it out in front of minors and minor boys or anything. But I'm saying that what we saw in that video and what Steve Coakley has showed us, that there's some real fuckery going on. They doing some nasty stuff and they keeping the money within their circles, keeping it all out of the loop of us people who are straight heterosexual men like myself, who have careers, businesses, and family, and passing down stuff to my family. They make it hard for us who are straight men, who are not bisexual, who are not into Greek culture, who are heterosexual men who are building up for their family. They make it real difficult for us to live our life and be successful. They make it to where if you want to go above and beyond, you have to be a part of their weirdo cult, jumping around with your butt cheeks out and doing weirdo frat parties. We didn't have fraternity parties or sorority parties in Pasadena City College. City College, not university. City College.
Hey man, this is all I can say is, like, there's a lot of people in the chat, and that's why I challenge motherfuckers. I'm not gonna say nobody is illiterate or nothing like that, but people don't know how to have a back and forth conversation. So we all conduct and say, let me get my 30 seconds. But I'm the main one that always said a person should get their 2 minutes and the other person should get their time to rebut. That's what you call a real info exchange or a real debate, whatever it's called. It ain't talking over each other when sometimes it get out of control. That's why when I first came up here, and what I always do, I present my information, so it won't turn into a fucking chaos show. You attack the information somebody bring. And Lotus said we was up here on some Arcadian shit. He said he got his information from the Germans. He said that motherfucking his books come from 1900s. He said that the information is fake. All the German information is fake. So I was attacking his information. So people in the chat keep saying that I'm on some shit. Y'all don't know how to have a back and forth quorum and attack information. I'm not going to attack a person unless they open up the door and say they went to a Swahili college that be practicing that gay shit. But I digress, man.
About that boxing match, though, nigga. How about that?
740-464.
No.
Now give me your number.
Okay.
I'm gonna call you right up.
I got you. I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna rewind this tape. I'm gonna rewind this and I'm gonna hit you up.
740-464-7620, my nigga.
Timestamp that for me, Kutty. Timestamp that for me, Kutty.
Yeah, all right, gangster. Niggas always talk this tough shit. He still won't get on the information. See, I told y'all it's simple to attack my information. I'll bring it up to the table, and y'all supposed
Fuck your information, nigga. Fuck your information.
And all this gangster.
Fuck your information, nigga.
They number a nigga bitch out. A nigga bitch.
Fuck
right
your
out.
information. Fuck you and your information, nigga.
Nigga, call my number up, my nigga. Let's see if we gonna do that.
I got you.
Yeah, I got you. Talking about you want to.
Nah, Root Word. Hey, Root Word, your information be faulty, bro. A lot of your information is faulty. You don't. I didn't go to a Swahili college, and in Kenya, homosexuality is illegal. So I don't know about in Ohio where LGBTQ flags are flying high. Where you at? But if this has nothing to do with Kenya or Swahili or any of that stuff. The program was called the Ujima program. In my city, we have the Harambe Center, where us children could go play basketball and do things until our parents got off of work, because we had both parents in the house doing their thing, which many people weren't fortunate to have that. If we weren't in a Boys and Girls Club or something like that. So the whole point is that when I went to college, that I took general education so I can further my life in a career. It had nothing to do with joining a fraternity, getting bent over and hit with a paddle, jumping around with my butt cheeks out. That is the subject at hand. If you want to talk about Arcadian or something, there you go. There you go. I don't even need 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? I've already dealt with this information and debunked the hell out of it on my blog talk show. I've already dealt with this information and talked to people who are actually from Greece. I've already dealt with this information and talked to people who showed and proved that the Greeks never had an alphabet and all Greek history is fake. So, I mean, on so many different levels, I can challenge you on this. But, I mean, it's like, we just wanted to know, are you insinuating that the word Greek is connected to the Creek Indians, because the Creek Indians, that's not their real name? And what we can find together is that maybe the people who brought that Greek culture over, that Greek word and naming places Greek names, could have labeled our people as Creek Indian when they actually have a name. It's a simple search. You can look up the real name of what a Creek Indian is called in district and specific area. But if you're going to say, well, those are $5 Indians or something like that, your information is coming from German. Are you a $5 German? So let's just attack the information and not defame character of each other. When I bring up that the Greek people have a thing they do called pedagogy, where they oil up each other, I'm not attacking you. I'm presenting the information of their culture, what they practice. Okay, that's their practice, not over here. We don't do that. We didn't do this along those rivers that you've been showing.
You bring no culture of Indian, Aboriginal, and Indigenous, and you got all your information from a college that was written by some gay people that you admitted that was fake. See, I attack. See, when you say you don't have no scholarship, Lotus, that's why I come up here and test you, because you did not attack.
Well, hey, Root Word, you're attacking my character again.
No,
you don't deserve to talk. You're attacking my character. I'm not attacking your character.
I don't care.
You have no scholarship. You're not a scholar. Hey, Root Word, you're not a scholar. We are having a dialogue.
I'm back. I had to use the bathroom. Are y'all all right? I'm back.
No, Root Word is a fake scholar. You're a fake linguist. You don't know nothing about Germany. You don't know nothing about Rasmus Ross. You know nothing about Greek language. You don't know nothing about America, Root Word. You sitting there looking on maps, looking at rivers, and none of those rivers flowed like that 100 years ago. They've been building all those dams and reverting the river flow. You don't know nothing about America. I know more about Ohio in your own state than you. You don't know nothing. You're not a scholar. You're not a scholar, Root Word. A scholar goes to school in junior high school, and then they're approached by college, and then in high school.
Fuck it, nigga. Go on and get it.
You can't even let me speak, bro. You can't even let me speak.
Get it how you live.
Hey, a scholar is a schoolboy. A scholar is a schoolboy.
Fuck a scholar. Call that nigga a bitch again.
A scholar is a schoolboy. A scholar is a schoolboy, Root Word. You are a schoolboy? Are you a schoolboy? No, you didn't even go to college. So a scholar goes. Bro, you're not letting me speak. I wasn't done speaking when you started speaking.
Swahili college, half German, my nigga.
Say scroll through the chat.
Root Word. You are an African, Root Word. You are an African, root word. You are from Africa.
Shit.
Root
Pink,
word.
I see you,
You are
sis.
an African, root word. That's why you want to talk about Greek culture because it's close to Africa. Your home. So you probably came from like Liberia, or you probably came from Algeria or something. That's why you're more with a donkey looking fez on. But that's what I'm saying. If you want to attack people's character, I can go to root word. I can clown your hairline. I can talk about how you have to pay for women.
I see you, Hebrew.
You probably have no game.
I see you, Hebrew.
You can't go to a
I
bar.
didn't notice that.
You got white people here. Shut up.
You got
white people here. Shut
wait,
up.
you got African hairline.
Mississippi, you know I'm a retard.
You have an African hairline. But the whole point is, you have no scholarship, root word, and you have never had scholarship, root word. You have never had scholarship.
All right, let me know when y'all done blew y'all wide and y'all done with the dumb shit.
The dude is goofy, man. He's a pseudo-linguist, and he's always misinterpreting origin of words. And you call yourself root word, but you don't even know the origin of words.
That's crazy.
You don't even know the origin of symbols. You don't even know where the Greek symbols originate from. And that's the problem. This is why people argue with you, root word, because you lie a lot. And you have to defame people's character.
Nigga, you got white people.
Root word, you've been lying about me the whole time because I exposed that you. Oh my God. Oh my God! Turn on your camera. Let's see your little retarded looking ass. Let's see your Down syndrome looking ass.
Man, that ain't really
down, left, right, BA select, Down syndrome looking ass. You look like you're on the spectrum, root word. You look like your IQ is 80, root word. You look retarded. The way your
I
eyes
ain't gonna
sink into your
front.
face.
I ain't gonna front.
You look like
that
the
nigga
fucking
Lotus.
camel on
Hey,
the damn
Lotus.
camel pack.
That nigga Lotus look like my Uncle Pap, man. I ain't gonna front.
Look at his
I ain't gonna front. It look like my Uncle Pat. You know what I'm saying? When he was young.
Hey, I used to be a model, root word. Hey, root word. I used to be a model, but this proves that you're Greek because you want to look at another man. Look at this.
Oh shit! That nigga root word look like my Uncle Sugar Man.
Hey,
that nigga look like my Uncle Sugar Man.
Hey, you look like that creature from Ice Age, root word. You look like the creature from Ice Age, root word.
You just need a little bit more fat.
Hey, root word look like the creature from Ice Age. Hey, I look like Cut Uncle. You look like the creature from Ice Age.
Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all niggas, hey, man. Shout out to both of y'all brothers. Y'all both is still passionate for all of this, man. Hey, Root, did you freeze? Yeah, you froze.
You froze. Look at it. Let me get a screenshot. Let me zoom in and get a screenshot. How about the truck? Oh my God. You on your moped? You on your moped?
On my 750.
You still ain't gotta
mad at y'all, man. I ain't mad at y'all, man. Y'all had to let y'all get it in.
Hey, root word. You look like the character from Ice Age, bro. They be chasing that little nut.
That's all y'all do is take personal because y'all's information ain't true.
Root word, you called me gay and said I go to a Swahili college.
You do go to a Swahili college.
I've been in college for 20 years. I haven't been in college for 20 years, man.
You Pan-African, bro.
Bro, you're an African. Look at your hey, root word. Do you got a widow's peak? Is that a widow's peak, bro?
Yeah, nigga, yeah.
Oh hell nah. You still got your widow's peak. I give you credit.
Damn, that nigga Root look like Dracula. No, I'm fucking with you, Root. I'm fucking with you, Root.
Hey. Hey, root word, I bet you can't start that motorcycle.
That's a good question.
You got a lot of good questions today. You couldn't even answer Kutty's.
That nigga said, GJ, you and that old ass bladder, let this shit happen. I did go to the bathroom. How did that nigga know I had to go use the bathroom? Nah, man, y'all good, man. Sometimes y'all we gotta let the brothers get that shit out, man. They don't be having the opportunity to get that shit out. And then probably when they come together, they can line up something to where they can have a real discussion. Not even a debate. Just a discussion is what's needed. A good,
me and Root
great
been arguing
discussion.
about this same thing for years, Cuddy. We always go at each other.
Oh, okay, I got y'all, man. Hey, I'll let y'all get it in, man. You know what I'm saying?
Look, you trying to...
Yeah, that nigga about to kill himself on that moped.
Nah, it ain't no 1,000 though.
Hey, you gonna fall on that motorcycle like Joe Biden did.
I'm over here talking about he got a moped, nigga. Shit, I got a moped for real.
Nah, nothing wrong with it. I'm just messing with you.
But now you take it too far. I try to tell you niggas the English school, but I say y'all don't bring no scholarship. What I mean by that is attack my scholarship. That's all I said.
Root word. I did.
That's it. It shouldn't have went this far, period. That's all I ever ask for is attack the scholarship, and that's what I always do is attack scholarship until people take it personal, bro. And that's get corny.
But that, we were talking about Greek culture today, and what we're seeing practice today. We weren't talking about a Greek style building, which is not even from the Greeks, or some Greek word, which is not even from the Greeks. We weren't talking about that. We were talking about the people, fraternities and sororities are gatekeeping the information that Steve Coakley put out, and that this is connected to Pan-Africans. Ujima program ain't got nothing to do with that. Pan-African is an American thing, and a German to an American thing. Ain't got nothing to do with Africa. But that's not scholarship.
To Germany. The Germanic language made Africa, bro.
Most of the German languages are words from all over the place. The Germans never had a language. No Europeans ever had a language. It's all borrowed words.
Borrowed words from Latin.
No, it's not.
Name a word that ain't Latin in French, English, Spanish, Portuguese, and Italian.
The word Adeline in Germany comes from the word Adal. That's just one. You already murdered that in that scholarship. You already murdered.
I did not say German. I said the Romance language: English, Spanish, Portuguese, Latin, Italian, and French. That's what I said.
Oh shit. Oh man.
Man. See, now this is a good conversation.
I wish I had my book. Where's my book? Take my book at home.
Oh
my god. The word origin. The word origin.
The root word is gene, and that's a Latin word, gene.
Nope. It's Tubidawiet. Wrong. They took that from Tubidawiet. The word O-R-I means boy. The word jin means child. That is Tubidawiet. They borrowed words and put them in there. And even the word soul, S-O-L, in Latin supposedly means son. That's a Tamazigh word. That's Tamagurt. They took words from all over the place. And the words in Greek, the symbol in Greek, they took that from Matoki. They took that from Ara, Aru, Ari, also known as Tafina. They took the symbols from there and applied it to their words, which are there because they really did it in the 19th century. But that's for further what you call scholarship. And that's the problem with words. A lot of this stuff I don't even talk about, but I got it in my back seat too, because I could go even further in it. I got it in my back seat. I got my notepad right here.
Smoke, is that your background that sound like that, nigga?
Go ahead, bro. Give us some more European source information. Okay, go ahead.
Now when he
my bad. I didn't even know I was on mute. Shit.
You all good?
I asked him
I thought it was Gad. Hold on one second, gentlemen. Let me introduce my guy Tom Gad at the Butters. You know what I'm saying? Downtown Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? If y'all in the city, you know what I'm saying? Go to the Butters Hip Hop Barbershop and touch down with Tom Gad, Tom Max, and my brother Fala. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the guy. You hearing this discourse? Unmute your mic. I thought you had all that feedback, Gad.
All right, I'm not
shit,
even
nigga. Your mic never work on this shit. Your mic never work on this, man. You over here giving us. We trying to read your lips, nigga. This some crazy shit, nigga. Hey, Gad, you can't hear me, man. Your phone ain't working, man. That shit ain't working.
He probably inside the building.
Yeah, he inside the Butters, but he still can't hear us. He can't even hear us, or is it because he's still running? He's running with it. He running with it.
When we get on scholarship, I asked him, can he name one word in the English language that don't come from Latin? Then he named the word origin. I said the root word is gene. That's a Latin root word.
Well, what happened to the word that sounds ori?
I didn't cut him off.
Hey, yeah, check your mic. Your mic wasn't even sounding. Your mic ain't working, Gad.
See, you're saying that's some bullshit. That's the pussy shit that's coming out you, my nigga. Like, damn, I'm showing you that your scholarship is garbage, my nigga. It's just that simple. That
you didn't show me anything. Root word. The word "gin" comes from the word.
Yeah, you about to go in what he said.
Word. That's Tubidawiet. They took words from Tubidawiyet and created Arabic, Hebrew, and they added it to words in Latin. They added to words in German. They added to words in Polish, Swedish, Holland, Switzerland, French. I could go all day how many words that they took from Tubidawiyet and put in French. I could go all day.
I bet you
Beja Dictionary, Google Beja Dictionary, Google Thomas Zeke Dictionary. I'ma eat your information up. I'ma eat your information up, Root Word. You ain't got no scholarship, bro. All you got is Google. You need to go to a college.
All right, hold on 1 second, gentlemen. Let me see if my man's mic work. Gat, are you there?
Man, that's really some agent shit you doing, Lotus. That's why I don't be fucking with you.
Gat, unmute your mic and let's see if your audio working.
I'm almost home, Root Word. I'm almost home to my notes, and I got the PDF.
Nah, that shit still ain't working,
tear
bro.
Your ass up. I'm home now. I'm about to tear your ass up.
Man, no, you ain't.
Fake ass European shit. Hey, my bad, Kutty. I keep
up here telling me, bro. One of the two, man, because I don't want to keep going back and forth on the argument.
What did you say, bro?
Oh no, I'm about to be real calm now.
What did you say, bro?
Calm now. I'm home now. I don't got the loud.
Okay, I can't hear him. Hey, hold on, y'all gotta give me a chance to hear.
It's over.
He said he home. Okay, Root, now I can hear you clearly. What did you say now?
Can you please get some decorum up here, bro?
I'm trying. I'm gonna let y'all do it.
Question, bro. I'm asking you a simple question. Maybe it's not the right show. I'm just trying to say, if I cut somebody off, throw me in the back. But if somebody cut me off, throw their ass in the back so we can
All right, new rules. Y'all heard the new rules. All right, don't get mad and say, yo, you threw me in the back. All right?
No subjective insulting or any of that, because I will go there.
All right, hold on. Both of y'all chill out. Let me holler at my nigga Gat. Hey, Gat, unmute your mic and see if it's working, because you might not be connecting your audio. Yeah, it ain't working at all, bro. It ain't working at all. It ain't working at all, man. Man, they telling you to, hey, go into the settings and check your mic and put it all on default. Default. Yeah, these niggas is up in here arguing and shit. I'm about to, let me see. I know how to put this nigga in the show. Oh, no, I don't. Nigga, I can't do it that way. I'm fucked up if I do that. Oh, no, can't do that. Yeah, that shit ain't working, Gat. You over there talking to air, nigga.
Hey, tell him he might want to reset his phone.
That's crazy.
All I have to do sometimes is reset my phone.
Yeah, hey, sometimes you gotta turn off your phone and turn it back on and then come to the browser. Make sure your browser cut off all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Gat, I don't know. Where Fly at, man? Where the computer at, nigga? Get that nigga Fly phone. But anyway, hey, y'all niggas, man, I'm going to tell y'all. Root Word up in here talking about, hey, Cut, you got to get some decorum up in here. And this nigga is not showing no decorum.
Shit. Facts. It's me. I ain't saying Lotus me. You heard me say put me first. When I cut people off, throw me
Hey, man, I just was going to let y'all jaw jack until y'all got tired and wanted to have a real conversation. And y'all started to.
Yeah, the subject at hand is about men doing that weirdo fraternity and sorority stuff. That's the main subject. Then people start calling people gay and saying they go to Swahili schools. I went to Pasadena City College. I didn't go to no damn Swahili school.
I didn't bring it up though. You did.
So a person brought up personal insults. So
I did not bring that up. You brought up that you went to school and learned Swahili. You brought that up.
I didn't go to school and learn Swahili. See, there you go again. You're lying.
So when did you go to that? You just said you went to that school and learned Swahili.
I was in the Ujima program. I took English, math, history. Okay? I did not take Swahili.
You said you learned Swahili. You brought it up.
I never said I learned Swahili in school, Root Word. This what people be saying about you. You have a.
Where did you learn Swahili at?
I learned Swahili like 8 years ago, 10 years ago. I went to college when I was 18. I'm turning 42 next month. You gotta stop lying, man.
So what was the college courses you went to? You said that you went and learned history. What history did you learn? You brought this shit up, not me. You brought it up, not me.
I took GE requirements in college. That's what the Ujima program was. GE, general education required.
That's an African word.
General education requirements is an African word?
That nigga root word crazy for that one. Hey, I was like, oh shit. Did that nigga say that's an African word?
I'm talking about Swahili.
Oh, Swahili definitely an African word.
When you go to college,
Black Americans
30 seconds is
to
when
have
you go
their
to colleges,
own class.
the only information.
Hold up. One mic. Hold up, Lotus.
You keep cutting me off.
Go ahead.
Misinterpretation.
He get mad when I'm saying because he went to a college. And he don't
Hold up. You asked him a question and he said GE and you cut in and said that's an African word. And then
no, I said Swahili.
But I'm saying when you said that, it made him stop and say general education is an African word, and that's where we start. He can continue. Go ahead, Lotus. Continue and wrap that up so we can get back in.
Okay. In college, we had a general education for Black Americans in Pasadena at Pasadena City College. The program was called the Ujima program. It's to help Black Americans in a school with Black students only, away from all of the weirdo pale-faced school and classes that they had going on. So I'm in a class with all my brothers and sisters, and I got some brothers that I can hit up right now, bring them up in here and clown the hell out of root word. Well, I interjected root word, my bad. So what we did is we had regular subjects. We did not have a language class. Regular subjects. My major was business management. We did not go to school for anything that had a damn thing to do with African or Pan-African. The name of the program is Ujima program.
Hey man,
that's the name of the program. But we had 12 units. Okay, I did 2 semesters there. I passed all my classes too, by the way. I earned my credits. I did not learn Swahili. 18 to 19 years old, none of us learned anything about African history. The only thing we learned was English, math, history, science. That's it. That was the program. The name of the program was called Ujima. Many brothers and sisters from my city were in the class, including my sister and my cousin. We were all in the class, and we all came together and were helping each other learn so we can become better people and get a career and take care of our family. Many of them had children. We had females that were track stars, but they didn't meet the requirements in education to move further in life. And we came together and we did our shit. Had nothing to do with fraternity, had nothing to do with sorority, had nothing to do with no damn Africa. The name of the program was called Ujima at Pasadena City College in Pasadena, California, in America, helping Black Americans.
Are you done?
Yes, you're done.
Jesus!
Right now.
Now look, it's not.
Hey, shout out to Robin McMiller for the cash app. I appreciate it. Shout out to everybody else with the cash app. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I really do. Our only builders and the Kuttacks. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, brothers, please.
See,
hold on.
It wasn't called a Black college. It was called Afrocentric. Because I went to one when I was in middle school. I didn't go to college for Afrocentric and then tell everybody it was only for Black people. It was for people that was Afrocentric, and they took this place stuff all through America, not just Pasadena. So like I said, you went to school for Pan-Africanism. I don't have to run my mouth. You're said
lying.
You went to this. See,
I'm gonna go on mute. Stop lying about me, man.
Come on, Kutty.
Hey, yeah.
Okay, I'll take that strike. But hey, Root Word, you can't lie about me, bro. You can't lie about me, bro.
Hey, come on. I mean, that nigga want to do something and get away with it and be like, nigga, I ain't you do something that's triggering to the nigga, you be like, man, stop him.
I know what colleges you went to.
No, you don't.
Afrocentric.
Hey, Root Word, I'm going on mute. Continue on. Hey, Root Word, don't
you won't cut me off again, man. That's like you're playing.
Hold up. When you saying something false and he's gonna compel him to cut you off.
He gotta debunk it though, cause he slandered me first and said, "Oh, my fault."
I don't gotta debunk.
Okay.
Root Word. Continue on, Root Word.
Hold up. Reset. Both of y'all take a deep breath. Ali, man, what you think about what you hearing, man?
nigga hate me, bro.
It's outside of my scope.
I love you, Vu.
No, I'm talking about Alibaba. He hate me.
That's not Alibaba. That's Alibaba.
Alibaba. That's who the fuck I mean. He hate me, bro.
Oh, he do? Oh, well, hey, man, I don't think no one has hate in their heart.
I don't even know, dude. He tripping. See, in his own world, he matter. In nobody else's world, you don't matter. What is you talking about? Somebody hates you. You hate yourself, man.
Nah, that nigga don't hate himself laying on that motherfucking crotch rocket.
Oh, yeah, trust me. He hate himself.
Nah, man, look. Nigga be in so much motherfucking shit, nigga. The nigga that had to fight, nigga, for so long, nigga. He fighting. I ain't mad at him. Go ahead, Ali. How you doing today, brother?
I'm chilling, man. What's going on? I'm flossing today. I'm not Ali.
Floss. Shout out to Floss, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? That money bag man.
I've been floss all day.
I'm talking about. Yeah, these niggas, man. These niggas, Lotus and Root going in.
What day? Tell me what day he don't argue with somebody.
I told you he hate me. Told you he on my dick that bad. He couldn't even come here and say the first sentence was on my dick. Please get off my dick, sir.
You see this gay ass nigga? You're a gay ass nigga.
Bro.
Damn.
The first thing he said was come in here and say something about
Let me set up the motherfucking redirect. Let me set up the redirect and get the hell out of here, man.
Gay ass
I'm
more.
ready to go get me some goddamn oil of oregano.
Gay ass more, nigga. Looking for a home, nigga.
Penicillin or something.
That's why you kept talking. That's why. Listen. That's why you kept talking about dicks to smoke. You gay ass motherfucker. You need to take your ass to a motherfucking strip club somewhere with some motherfucking niggas, nigga. That's what you need to do.
You know, hold up, man. Hold up. Let me speak. Elder, I'll be looking to you to try to bring some calmness out of this. Can you help me with that? Let's not add no fire to it. Can you help me with adding a little calmness to it? Let's try to
I'm about to give you some calmness.
Yeah, let's see if we
put him on the other side of the door and lock it. And then be still calm.
That nigga said, I'm trying to look to you to help me calm it down, not inflame the situation. I get you though. I understand, man.
Look, all jokes aside.
Okay.
I told dude, see, dude talks so much he don't listen. I told dude the first night when he was talking, right? I said, man, you got some good information. You just got to put it together. I'm gonna say this again. I said, you got some good information. You just got to put it together. And see what happens with the young people, right? Especially when their education scheduling been off, they get information and they get hyped about it. And they, as they say, they step out there a little too quick about, he'll tell you, yeah, I'm sure that he's learned in his experiences that he stepped out there and then had to back, as they say, had to back away from some things that he thought was absolute. But that's all I'm saying, man. He a little too hyper. He need to calm the fuck down. He need to learn to respect people. So you can't keep calling a motherfucker, and then say, oh, my bad. Oh, you motherfucker, oh, my bad. Oh, you motherfucker, oh, my bad. Nah, it don't work that way. It don't work that way. But this is what he been doing. He came in disrespecting the women. He done called off. He done went off on Betty. He done went off on Nanya. He done went off on Chief. He on this Chief motherfucker platform. This nigga done talk shit about Chief. So this motherfucker, he ain't got no cut call. He ain't got no cut card. So I give him props for that. He got no cut card. But if he looked in the mirror, he see who he really need to talk shit about.
Okay, now can we get any information I said that's wrong?
Beast mode. What you think about this beast mode?
I bet you gonna start going to the closet now. When I start asking about information, he's gonna go to the closet. Like, look at my game.
I can tell you some information you said was wrong.
There it is.
There's no such thing as a goddamn Creek Indian.
I'm waiting.
Hello. What did you say?
There's no such thing as a Creek Indian.
Okay. All right. You about to start a debate for yourself.
Shit never existed. Ooh, just like Cherokee never existed. Fake ass shit y'all following, man.
Exactly.
And then talking about some gay shit. Nigga, I told you we people of the Bible. We don't play that gay shit. Everybody that gay hide that shit.
Hold on, nigga. Who's the people of the Bible, my nigga?
Hindus, man.
Oh, the Hindus? I'm not a Hindu. Nigga, I am a Hindu.
That's what
Nigga,
Indians are.
I am a Hindu, cause him do what the fuck he wanna do.
Hey, the Great Germanic Vowel Shift, when they they call semi-vowels. J is a semi-vowel, H is a semi-vowel, and W is a semi-vowel. So I gotta agree with Ali that Hindu, when you put the H in front of it, it's just Hindu. It's the same word. So he got some type of foundation.
It's inaccurate, but hey.
I told you, man, my foundation is my family. See, y'all go into books and all that old shit. My shit ain't coming out no books. My shit coming out of my life.
So some people got to understand the wordplay. I'm just trying to say that in the Great Germanic Vowel Change in 1880, they took words that they call semi-vowels. Semi-vowels is 4 letters: W, Y, Y, J, and sometimes I. And you put them in front of words to change it up.
You know why they did that?
That's all. I'm just saying you correct, bro. Nothing else, bro.
I'm saying, do you know why they did it?
To throw us off.
No, I'm saying you correct in what you're doing and what you're saying, but I'm saying do you know the reason why they did it though?
I thought it was to change the sequence and to be able to change the history and put them in the history and take us out of history.
They don't know how to say these words right.
That ain't what's happening. That's not what's happening. They speaking the different. Listen, give you an example of what I'm saying. In my writings on my page, right? I'm not talking about all the writings. I'm talking about there's certain areas in the writings where you see paragraphs and brackets and stuff, right? Well, what I'm doing in the paragraphs is I'm showing people how the word means different things to different people. So when I'm writing, I'm talking to more than just one ethnic group at one time. Everybody will get their understanding, right? So when they put the Bible together, they did the same thing. They got different codes and different words, right, from different cultures, right? That's why the other night when we was talking, when I told y'all about looking words up, I said you got to look it up and more than just English. You got to look up Urdu, you got to look up Hebrew, because it's coded. But you will know based on how the sentence is. You know which definition fits based on the context of the sentence. Feel what I'm saying? So they did that along with the hieroglyphs. You took the hieroglyphs along with the codes I'm talking about, and they put the Bible together. And see, now supposedly, keyword, supposedly, right? Every before things got corrupt, supposedly every monk from every religion was supposed to end up decoding, right, all the books. And they call that the resurrection because his cream has risen to the top. But when you got a teacher that don't know what the hell he talking about, and he start passing down,
big dog,
before you know it, everybody got misinformation, and that's where we at today.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
Information too. The actual word is Sindhu, S-I-N-G-H-U. I talk to Tamils and Dravidians on a regular. I can literally go to a Tamil right now, and she could break it down for you. But like none of those words are the original words.
You talking about Tamil? I'm not Tamil. I'm not from India.
Right. Well, you said Hindu.
That's right. I'm Hindu.
Okay. Well,
God damn it, nigga, hold the fucking presses. Nigga, you done went from Christian to the motherfucking to Muslim to now Hindu to motherfucking Asiatic, black man, Arab. What is you, nigga? You morphing every week, nigga.
Kutty, watch this. Kutty, watch this. I'm gonna show you how y'all can't think.
Hey man, I'm an ignorant nigga, so you can definitely teach me. Go ahead, bro.
Y'all don't know the difference between a fucking adjective and a fucking noun.
Yeah, sometimes I don't.
I'm slim, Kutty. I'm slim. That's what the fuck I am, though.
Hey, nigga.
They say I'm tall, Kutty. No, listen what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you.
I'm saying they say I'm slim and tall. That's not what the fuck I am.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of times when you're dealing with languages, especially words that are not homestead words to that language. A lot of people don't know that they're adjectives. And they want to, and it's like all these people running around here calling themselves classes. You know, I'm a fucking Hebrew, I'm a fucking Muslim. These are fucking classes, and they all meaning the same shit, dealing with water. Like I told people, man, people want to keep playing. They want to keep playing.
What language does this word Hindu come from that you identify as?
Listen, dog, watch this here. I remember you go on over to them Tamils, right? And do you want me to show you the ones that follow me?
Nigga, where your dot at, nigga? I don't see no dot on your head.
We gave their ass the language. Listen, we gave them the language and they still can't read. I'm gonna say this again. We gave them the language and they still can't read.
Okay.
See, now watch this. This is real simple, young man. I guess you never talked to me before. Right?
I've talked to you a couple of times. And
okay. Well, watch this. I'm an Indian, right? Now, if you want to know what an Indian is, this is scientific. Right? This is scientific now. Right? I'll explain it in my writings. Right? So we are Indians. Now, we don't spell it the way these fake people do. INDIAN. Though the way they spell it can be justified. We don't spell it that way. We spell it NDN. And when it's plural, when it's more than one Indian, right, it's NDU. Right?
I see what you're doing, Ali. I'm gonna sit back and let you build.
So we are children of the Most High, right? That's called ionized hydrogen. Right?
But isn't the Most High, aren't both of them adjectives?
The Most High is an adjective for hydrogen. I just stated that.
It can never be from an adjective.
So we are not. Listen to what I'm saying.
No, Most High is oxymoronic.
We are high Hindu. You put it together, that's where the word Hindu come from.
What? Okay.
That he said what?
Yeah. He almost got it said what? Okay. I feel.
See, y'all don't know. The books that y'all read as the Bible. The Bible was put together from other books.
Okay.
Hey man, right? It's a collection of bad writing.
So in the other books, right? Even in the Bible, they got it translated right. They said the Most High.
What?
They're talking about hydrogen. They're talking about the sun. See, y'all say the ancients used to worship the sun. No, they didn't worship the sun. They know the sun is made out of fucking hydrogen. And that's why they call it the Most High.
Hold up. Now check this out. Now check this out. Ali, do they know it's made of hydrogen or do they believe it's made of hydrogen?
Dog.
How in the fuck do they know?
The same way we know.
How the fuck do I know and I don't?
Listen. In science, there's a thing that we call testing. There's a thing called extraction.
That's what I'm saying. How the fuck they get anything from the sun? Anything.
The same way you get it from the sun.
I'm saying no. How you gonna say something is made of? Look, like if somebody said the earth is made up of dirt, I would say, okay, how would you know? Well, I seen the dirt myself. I would say, I seen the dirt myself. I sent the machine to scoop out some dirt, bring it to me, but it's made of dirt. Now, you say the sun is made of hydrogen. Hold up, Ali. Contain yourself. Flaws. Contain yourself, Flaws. I'm saying, how did they get anything off of the sun and say that you can't send nothing and retrieve nothing from that thing? So what I'm saying, how the fuck do you know? All of that shit is belief.
Listen, you don't have to send nothing to the sun.
Yes, the fuck you do. For me.
Listen, the sun sends something to you, dog. You just don't see it.
It's not. Look, check this out. Check it out. That's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking, you said that it's made up of something. I'm not saying what it. No, listen. You said it's made up of something. Got you. What I'm saying is, I don't give a fuck what it's saying to me here. I'm saying, how the fuck you know what that is made up of if you can't send nothing there and retrieve nothing back? How you know what's at the base of that fire?
And I'm telling you, you don't have to send something there because it's sending it to you.
Hey, so
this is when we're gonna get rid of Floss's motherfucking ass, as well as everybody else. We're gonna go ahead and discontinue this here show. Hey, I like to say thank y'all for fucking with the Kutty. I know these niggas is laughing like a motherfucker.
I love how you land the plane sometimes.
Hey.
That's so beautiful, man.
Hey, now time
What
out.
did you say?
Time out. Do you know about Paradise Lost? Ali, do you know about Paradise Lost?
What you say, Wood? I mean, Root.
No, I just say I love how Kutty ended playing because sometimes I get my emotions and he just turned it into another. He turned a degree into laughter. Hey, look, we gonna have some fun with it.
Yeah, man, it's all fun. This is all just good fun, man. I mean, life is what we make it, right? Remember?
Oh, so
I love how you
about
do that,
Paradise
though. No
Lost.
homo, bro.
Rupert,
No
do you
homo.
know about
I
this
love how you
book?
do that.
Rupert, do you know about this book? By the way, this book was printed in the 19th century. Do y'all know about this book?
Hold on, man. This is the first time I seen bro smile and they caught him on the screen.
This is before Adam and Eve was created. This is starting from in heaven, the battle of heaven before earth was created.
Okay, tell me, who wrote that book?
This is the illustrations by Gustave Doré, Milton.
Was he before Adam and Eve?
Hell no, they weren't before. You know they made that.
Okay, for how you know? Or is that something you believe? No, I'm fucking with you.
I know that. You talking about?
No, I'm fucking with y'all,
I got and I got Purgatory in Paradise too. And I got Purgatory in Paradise.
Do you know who the first Adam was?
That shit is fake as hell. Just like the stories in here.
It's not fake. You don't understand. Do you know who the first Adam was?
I do understand. It was
watch this. I'm gonna show you how you don't understand. Watch this.
No. The atom is fake. I guarantee you cannot show me a real image of the atom. The atom, the electron, proton, and neutrons, and hydrogen, it's all fairy tale.
This nigga done lost his mind.
Hey, that shit had Ali. I wish I should have took a picture of that. That nigga probably said, "What that nigga say?"
Hey, can I rebut that?
Really crazy. This nigga say the electron, proton is fake.
Hey, but hold up, Ali. How do you know that shit is real?
Dog. I know what, man. Some of y'all need to go to my page.
No, Ali. I'm asking a serious question.
Know why? Because I'm gonna give you a serious answer.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a serious answer, right? And when I give you this answer, when I give you this answer, I want you to be honest with your damn self, whoever you are.
Okay. I got you.
Watch this. You ever seen in your life a dude with a PhD teaching kindergarten?
Be honest now. I told you. Okay, hold up. Yes, I have.
You seen a motherfucker with a PhD teaching kindergarten?
Yes, I have.
Okay, I need to meet him. Show me who he is.
His name is Bill motherfucking Cosby. He used to teach children all the time in elementary school. He has a PhD in child early development and child education. His name is Bill fucking Cosby.
Calm down. First of all, Bill Cosby ain't got no motherfucking PhD. He got fucking honorary degrees, nigga. Do you know what the fuck honorary degrees is? That mean that this nigga a star. He done gave us a donation, so we'll give him a motherfucking degree. And he come
they gave him what? What did they give him?
What you talking about?
What did they give him, Ali, though? What did they give him? They said he got some money and they gave him some? Tell me what they gave him. They
give him what you call honorary degrees.
Okay, but what did they give him as an honorary degree?
I'm telling you what an honorary degree ain't shit. It ain't
okay, but they gave him an honorary PhD, correct?
No, it's an honorary degree. It don't say no PhD.
He is a motherfucking. Hey, hold on, let me look at this. Last I remember, it was Dr. Bill Cosby.
If that nigga a doctor, then he got a degree when he was.
He had a degree. How you think he was getting all them cartoons and shit? Nigga, I seen him when he was doing Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids sitting out with niggas in the hood and shit, little children. He has a motherfucking fucking degree
He got
in
a brain.
education.
I don't know about no damn degree.
All right, well, I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't feel like doing no research. My ear hurt a little bit, and then I'm about ready to get on out of here and send everybody over the BAP. Hey man, I appreciate y'all, but I tell you what, Root Word, Lotus, even Ali, man, I'm gonna start the show off early. Tomorrow I'll probably play a couple videos and kick the link up, and I'll let y'all kick it off early, man, so y'all can get it in for real.
Root Word and Ali Hindu fake stuff and Root Word fake German stuff. I'm terrorizing. I'm terrorizing the community again.
Y'all got a lot to learn.
Get him. Oh, you ready? You ready?
All I ask is attack information, man. That's
What you do is get your knowledge up where you can help your life, man.
You don't have enough.
This nigga Root Word say attack the information, but he be over there on the information talking about nigga, you's a bitch. Pussy niggas is bullshit. That's why you hate me. That's
man, this shit be crazy.
Hey man, we gotta laugh to keep on crying, man. And look, man, don't take everything so serious, man. Look, don't take everything so serious. Even when a motherfucker say something false about you, man, you ain't got to move on that shit, nigga. You move on it if it got a dose of some fucking truth on it. If it don't got no truth to it, chill on the fuck out, man. Motherfuckers say what the fuck they want to say. They do what the fuck they want to do. And you acting crazy ain't gonna stop it.
True that.
You killing them, Kutt. You killing them.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you one thing, bro. Since I ain't really get a chance to get my shit off.
What up, Smoke?
Kutt. Yeah, what it is though. Power to the motherfucking people. Kutt, I'm kind of fucked up right now. As soon as I tie myself into this Indian trust, bro, I got you. With that being said, I'm out this bitch. Salute.
Smoke relinquish the motherfucking flow. Smoke funny as shit.
I think this community came a long way, man. It's showing information though. I think a couple of us that's been in it long like me though need to get out here in the streets and do some real work though. But salute to the community, man. And thanks for having me up, Kutty.
All right. Yeah, my bad. I had to take that call, man. With that said, man, I appreciate it. Lotus, did you get a chance to say something? Ali, y'all got a chance to say something? I had to turn it down.
Honorable admiration, all brothers, sisters of the feather. Me, founder of Black Lotus Civilization, been around for a while, and I'm gonna stay here, and I'm gonna keep on beating up, and I'm gonna still remain being a scholar killer, because that's what I do, and I'm good at what I do. I'm flawless victory. I have not lost, but I'm definitely here. So if y'all know any seniors that need a place to live, one of my houses in my room and board business, we have about 3 bedrooms right now available. So if y'all know any seniors tired of getting kicked around in convalescent homes, being treated wrong or whatever, in San Jacinto, Hemet, California area, we got you. You know what I'm saying? We charge about $700-800 a room, depending on your income, so on and so forth. In the other house that we have, the second house in my room and board business, we have 1 room available for some seniors. Even if you're not a senior, and you're trying to get yourself together, save up some money or whatever, we have rooms available for you in Southern California.
Right. Shout out. That's what's up. Superman said he homeless now because he can usually, you know what I'm saying? He ain't a senior, but he'll be there soon. So, you know.
We take people that, even if you're not a senior, and you can afford $700-800 a month, we'll help you out with food and all that.
That's
This
right.
is what I've been doing for 4 years. It's one of my careers.
Well, you say Super say he homeless.
He over there fucking around in the chat.
Yeah, Super joking with us.
Oh, Super is talking shit.
Yeah, he talking shit. Yeah, he talking
Superman.
shit. Hey man, Ali, you want to say something before we get on out of here? I'm about to push this button and send everybody over to BAP. All y'all have to do is stay tuned. As soon as I end this, it'll take you right over to brother BAP, Big App Original Power. You want to say something real quick?
Yeah,
Ali?
shout out to DJ Kutt. Shout out to the GOAT. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to chat for holding it down for everybody. Everybody have a good day. We scream at you tomorrow.
That's right. We out of here, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Have a great day today. You know what I'm saying?